Their players were cut from a different cloth. Renegades with faces only a mother could love. The Raiders cultivated, then reveled in their ominous image.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed.
He's got it! Touchdown!
Bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the power where we will roam.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of our Raiders Wednesday Night Live show. I'm joined by my friend Dustin. Say what's up, man.
Salute Raider Nation, salute to the chat, salute to the mods, salute to the panel, and everybody else that's going to be showing up here in a little bit.
Facts. Yeah, as always, thank you to Dustin and the members of this panel who are sure to come in a little bit for joining me here tonight. Thank you to the members, the mods in the chat for holding it down. We wouldn't be able to do the show without you guys. And as always, last but certainly not least, thank you to our viewers for watching and commenting along with us. As we begin this broadcast, we have another great one for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we do get started. In just a couple short minutes, our YouTube chat bot, which is called the Nightbot, will be posting various links related to us here at DSR, not only individually as individual content creators, but collectively as a whole as well. So if you guys wouldn't mind, at your earliest convenience, just keeping an eye out for the Nightbot to post those various links related to us. And then when you get a chance, if you wouldn't mind following those links, if you haven't already, to just tap in with us on all those platforms, that would be greatly appreciated. And we do thank you guys in advance for that. Especially out of all those links, we would like you guys to check out the link to our DSR Discord server, which the Nightbot will, of course, be posting amongst all the other various links. So if you guys haven't already, if you wouldn't mind, if you're on Discord, if you have a Discord account, if you wouldn't mind, when you do see the Nightbot, post that in the comments section. If you wouldn't mind following that link at your earliest convenience and just joining us there at the DSR Discord community, that would be greatly appreciated as well. And we really love to have you guys because we really consider it the heart of what we do here at DSR. It's a tremendous platform, and we have a whole bunch of stuff going on in that Discord. And it's a great way to bond with and meet a whole bunch of people over a wide variety of topics, not just all things Raiders. In that Discord, we do have a Raiders chat. We talk about all things Raiders. But we also have a general chat. We talk about life in general. We talk about the NFL at large. We have fantasy leagues, both NBA and NFL. We talk about other sports leagues, such as the MLB, NHL, and NBA. We have promotional events like free giveaways. We also have free movie nights, which is a great way. A bunch of us just jump in the Discord, especially on a weekend night, and watch a great movie together. So that's a great way to bond and have fun with people, especially on a weekend night. We also have channels dedicated to Raiders content creators on platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. And we even have channels dedicated to various sports updates throughout various leagues. So you guys can get various up-to-the-minute sports updates through various sports leagues. So, like I said, we have a whole bunch of stuff going on in that Discord. We'd really love for you guys to join us, and we'd love to have you. So, like I said, if you wouldn't mind, keep an extra eye out for the Nightbot throughout the duration of this broadcast. To just post a link to that Discord server, and then if you guys wouldn't mind following that link and joining us there at that community, like I said, we do appreciate you guys doing that. And like I said, we'd love to have you guys because it's a great Discord community with a whole bunch of stuff going on in there. And not only with the link to our Discord, but all the other various links that the Nightbot will be posting. It's going to be posting these links multiple times throughout the duration of this broadcast, so you guys will have ample opportunities to check out all those links. So, like I said, we do thank you guys in advance for checking out all those platforms. And like I said, we do appreciate in advance for you guys tapping with us on all those platforms. So with all that out of the way, without further ado, let's begin our show with our first topic. So obviously now emerging from the Week 4 unfortunate loss at the hands of the Los Angeles Chargers this past weekend, one of the many things that the Raiders, especially the coaching staff, needs to concern itself with and make a decision on is which quarterback on their depth chart they are going to decide to go with, not only in the short term, such as this next Week 5 matchup that they have against the Green Bay Packers on Monday night, but also in the long term, right? Obviously with Jimmy G, having over the past week or so been struggling with the concussion protocol and apparently suffering a concussion in the Week 3 game against the Pittsburgh Steelers. That obviously gave rookie Aiden O'Connell a chance to start, and in his debut in the NFL, as far as the regular season goes at least, I think most of Raider Nation is in agreement that he did pretty well. Obviously had his rookie mistakes, but I think in certain cases we saw some flashes or some glimpses of his potential. So, Dustin, since this is your topic, if you want to get us started on whether or not you think AOC should continue to start, and of course assuming that Jimmy Garoppolo is healthy or is not healthy for that matter, should AOC still continue to get the start even if Jimmy Garoppolo is, in terms of health, good to go? What do you think?
I think if if Jimmy is healthy, I think Aiden should still get the start, because I think Aiden should get to be able to redeem himself in the against the Green Bay, especially being in a new system, being in the NFL, first time in there, line not being able to contain Mac. I think it's going to be a tough game against the Green Bay to begin with. I mean, I don't think it's going to be an easy game. There's a lot of young players in there that are really good. There's a lot of good halfbacks, good defense. So for me, I want to see Aiden be able to redeem himself and get to start in this game. I've been saying it for all week. I mean, I feel at ease if I could watch Aiden make mistakes versus Jimmy coming in and making mistakes. He's going to force us to lose games because he doesn't have a deep ball. He just locks in on individual players. Aiden showed us that even with the pressure and everything that he was getting in that game, in the second half, he played a lot better football in that game. So his stuff was a lot more consistent. He was a little bit more on point. So I would like to just see him be able to start the whole entire game back to back, and then be able to see how he takes it. I feel like if you're eventually going to call him to be our starting quarterback, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and jock say Love is good. So I don't want anybody to misunderstand what I'm going to say, but it's, again, Jordan Love, when he came out, he was garbage as hell, dude. He didn't have anything worth a shit. And then now he took over Green Bay and he's not playing bad football. So all I'm saying is I feel like if you bench Aiden with that game being taking place the way it did, I feel all he learns from that game is how to get your ass whooped. Where I feel like in this game, he's able to come in, have an understanding of his team, be able to get rid of the ball a little bit quicker, which he's most definitely going to have to do. And, so maybe he'll look at his underneath check downs, things of those factors. Maybe that wasn't something he was looking in there, thinking that maybe he can go in there, be big game moments, things of those factors. So like I said, if I could, I'd love to be able to have him start against Green Bay.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, I think as pretty much everyone was expecting, as we know about Aiden O'Connell, this guy, he's obviously not a very mobile, dual threat kind of a quarterback. He thrives in the pocket. He's not a guy who, like I say, is known for extending plays, rolling out, throwing off his back foot, all kinds of supremely athletic kind of plays that we might see from other kinds of quarterbacks. So, um, obviously, given that, especially to start off the game, outside of that first drive in which he did lead the Raiders to a touchdown. When the pocket started to collapse, obviously wanting to be a pocket passer, not wanting to really, get anything done on his legs. Obviously the first, biggest example as far as rookie mistakes that I think Aiden O'Connell is going to have to work through is pocket awareness, right? Understanding when the pocket is collapsing, and doing one of two things, right? That's either trying to move out of the pocket or trying to display or use some kind of mobility, whether that's just tucking in and running it, or like I said, rolling out, maybe trying to make an off schedule kind of throw, especially if the coverage breaks down. Either that or get the ball out quickly, right? So and obviously, given that, like I said, giving a skill set, given the kind of quarterback that we know Aiden O'Connell to be, not only from what we've seen with the Raiders, but also if you guys followed him at all in college as well. We've never really known him to be, like I said, a mobile kind of athletic quarterback. So, like I said, I mean, I think first and foremost, he needs to understand that when the pocket is collapsing, he needs to get the ball out, whether that's throwing it to a receiver, whether that's throwing an incomplete pass, whether that's out of bounds, or just throwing at a receiver's feet, something like that. Just as long as you don't get an interception, because obviously there were 2 to 3 drives there where Aiden O'Connell did fumble. I believe two such cases. The ball was given up to the Chargers, so obviously those were turnovers. And then he was lucky enough on the third, I believe, to retain possession because one of his teammates obviously recovered the ball. So, right then and there, I think if we're going to go with Aiden O'Connell, not only in the short term, but in the long term, obviously, that's something that he's going to need to learn. So I would say that first and foremost, I think that's, probably the biggest criticism I would have of him, just going off of what we saw in this game against the Chargers this past weekend. But having said that, I mean, if we're talking about leadership, if we're talking about being able to run the offense and lead the team down the field, I think we definitely did see a good amount of that. I mean, obviously this offense, they scored 17 points. So all in all, he led 3 scoring drives, although one was a field goal. So I guess we can consider that, 2.5 to 3 kind of scoring drives. And obviously they could have scored more, right? I mean, obviously, at the very end of the game, he threw that unfortunate interception, which in one sense is a rookie mistake, right? I mean, not understanding, where Jacoby Myers was in terms of where, the route and, where his head was as far as, the fact that he had to turn his head around all the way. And given the fact that, there was obviously a defender right where he was throwing it. So, it's a mix of rookie mistakes that I think he needs to work through, as well as the coaching staff trying to figure out in certain situations, what kind of plays do you call? How do you run this offense? Because a lot of people were questioning the decision to throw it in that situation, especially with the rookie quarterback. The question sort of becomes, were you putting Aiden O'Connell in the best position, especially as a rookie? Who is obviously going to need, especially at this point, with how young his career is, he's going to need the help of the coaching staff, right, in order to figure out how to really become the leader of a football team and how to do the right things at the right time, right? Obviously, the quarterback position, it's a very complex job. It requires a lot of experience as well as study. So, like I said, there's a lot that goes into it, but as far as the question of AOC versus Jimmy, as far as who do we go with as the quarterback of this team, first of all, I would like to say in all fairness to Jimmy, and once again, this is just in terms of a win now sort of situation. In other words, if we're talking about at this very moment, this season right here, really trying to compete, win enough games to potentially make it into the playoffs. In all fairness to Jimmy, right, as far as this Week 4 game went against the Chargers, if he was the one who was, who coughed up the ball, 2 to 3 times, 2 fumbles, and if he had done exactly what Aiden had done, especially in terms of turnovers, I think a lot of Raiders fans would be harder on him than they would on Aiden. So I mean, like I said, the one difference between Aiden and Jimmy in that respect, though, is that being that Aiden is a rookie, the question still remains. Is what we saw against the Chargers this past weekend, is that Aiden O'Connell's peak? Is that the best we're ever going to see of him? In which case, I think there's definitely some concern as far as, giving him, the keys to the car, so to speak, giving him the keys to the offense and really having him be the answer, to this franchise's question of quarterback long term. But if it is the case that was not his peak, that these are just rookie mistakes that he needs to work through, and he can definitely, his potential is that much greater, then I do think there is, a lot to be excited about with Aiden O'Connell. So, I mean, that being the case, in that respect, I definitely could see, the case to be made for AOC, permanently leaping Jimmy Garoppolo on the depth chart. But like I said, at the same time, obviously what Jimmy brings to the table as far as win now, once again, a win now sort of mindset goes, is he does have the experience. So obviously, in theory, he's not going to make the kind of mistakes that Aiden O'Connell, might make as a rookie. Now, obviously, and I've said this, in previous broadcasts, one of the things about Jimmy Garoppolo as well is that if he's going to be, your starting quarterback, if McDaniels is going to pivot back to Jimmy G and going to, not necessarily activate Aiden O'Connell again until a later point in time, whether that's later this season or later next year, whatever the case may be. If Jimmy G is going to be your quarterback, then I would say there are definitely some very fundamental things about this offense and the way that you run it that I don't think we've seen as far as highlighting the skills of Jimmy Garoppolo. I mean, you go back to his most recent game against the Pittsburgh Steelers, he threw the ball 44 times. I can't really remember a time ever watching Jimmy Garoppolo play, for any team, Raiders or not, where his throwing the ball that many times results in, a successful outcome for his team. So, can Aiden O'Connell, by comparison, can he become a guy who can win a game by throwing the ball 40 times or 40 plus times? That obviously remains to be seen. So, it kind of will depend, I think, on how the coaching staff, looks at the performances of each quarterback and really, makes the decision as far as what kind of football do they want to play. I mean, obviously, as far as the run game is going, as far as, putting these quarterbacks in a position where they don't have to throw the ball that many times or essentially win games, on their arm alone. Well, obviously the run game is something with this team that's been a struggle of late.
Salute, James.
I do
with like you said, win now with Jimmy, that's not gonna happen. It might be like lose now with Jimmy for sure. You're not gonna run the ball with Jimmy like they did with Aiden because they don't respect fucking Jimmy. So they're just gonna keep crowding the fucking box every time. Like, Jimmy doesn't offer us any type of winning, like experience or not. I keep saying it, like people keep on neglecting the teams this motherfucker was on, dude. Like, you can't neglect the teams that he was on or where he came from to come to our team. Our team is nothing like those two franchises when it comes to defense defensive-led teams. I mean, like I've said, they've had top 1 and 3 ranked defenses, dude. Like, they're not any type of slouch defense organization. So I think Jimmy's a scrub. I've said it the whole time. That guy ain't gonna give anybody any fucking chance to win shit. And Aiden, dude, you give him the ball 40 fucking times and throw it, hell yeah, he's going to give us a chance to win. Interceptions or not, because he gives the option of the deep ball. And with Jimmy, no matter if he throws interceptions or not, he gives the option of the deep ball with interceptions. Like, that's what he's going to give. And then, again, people ain't going to be sitting there. Like, for me, like I said, I've said it 100 times. I think Jimmy sucks. I don't think that I've kept saying, like, everybody always rated him. Like, if Carr was playing for the Niners or New England, I always said that fool got to come here to the Raiders. Like, long story short, I don't think he's going to give us any option to win. Like, we've already seen him in 3 games. We've seen him, what he does. Like, the best game that he had was with the Broncos game, and it was just a few good plays. Everything after that, this dude has been horrible. And I've said it, dude. Like, if Derek Carr was in that situation doing what this motherfucker's doing and has 6 interceptions, 3 touchdowns, like, they would be fucking crucifying this fool. I've said it hell times. They would have the fucking brooms out, lit on fire, dude. Like, they would want to stake him to cross and burn him like a witch, dude. Like, I'm telling you. And the thing is like, for whatever reason, people have not even brought up the issue with Jimmy doing that. Talk about, oh, he's going to do this for us. He ain't doing shit for us. Like I've said, it's Aiden to find out if he's going to be our future. And if Aiden ain't going to be our future, then do whatever the fuck you want after that, dude, and then draft whoever. But you better fucking give us enough, at least a good enough draft pick where we can either get Williams, fucking Drake Mays, fucking Michael, I mean, even Bo Nix. Like, they better give us a fucking draft pick that's up there where we're going to get a good quarterback. But long story short, man, I think Aiden's going to give us the best chance, dude. I mean, he was off of time on a few plays, especially the Devontae play. I mean, he was off timing, but again, to put up 238 yards in his first game, dude, and like you said, lead down towards a touchdown in the first, field goal after, you know, later, it's things of those factors where he just started, even with this shitty line that was giving up fucking, I don't even know why, play after play. But long story short, man, I think he's going to give us most definitely the best chance to beat Green Bay. I think Jimmy goes into Green Bay, he's going to get smoked there too, because Love's got some good-ass players there. Romeo Dobbs, man, that dude's fast as shit, good receiver. Fucking Watson, good fucking receiver. Like, they got Jones and Dillon. I don't even know if Jones is playing. I think he is, but long story short, it's not like they got a little slouch-ass fucking offense over there, you know? And I've said, like, people sit here and say, like, oh, yeah, look what they did against them. Yeah, watch what's going to happen against Green Bay. Watch fucking Graham's offense or Graham's defense get carved the fuck up, dude. Like, that's how that shit works. I said rival games in the division always play out like this, dude. I've said it for years on years. I advocate that shit in a lot of talks that we talk. This dude's going to get beat up by the fucking Green Bay. I mean, he's got deep ball capability, dude, with his players that are I think they're gonna fucking stretch him. But if they don't, then hey, good for Graham and good for our defense. And then that means even more that Aiden should start, because if you don't have a guy that can throw downfield and use our players, I mean, let's be real. Tucker was in that fucking game multiple. Even if he didn't get a ball thrown to him or not, that doesn't matter. He was out there decoying where people had to pay fucking attention, dude. Like, I keep saying, where all these people keep talking shit on Josh, where they're like, oh, Josh, and how they threw on first down and they got the intercept. Listen, that's Aiden's fault, bro. That's a rookie mistake. He fucked that up. He should have thrown that fucking ball away, dude. That's not a doubt in my fucking mind. Just because the ball is high doesn't mean you have to throw it to a fucking player. So, and again, Aiden will learn from that. But if you put out Jimmy out there and you don't give Aiden the chance to learn from that, just because Jimmy has the experience doesn't mean he's the right quarterback. Jimmy has the experience and he still sucks dick. Like, you know, Jimmy in that situation, let's be real. He threw a fucking interception too, right into double coverage, right into the fucking dudes, right at the goal line. So let's not act like, oh, if Jimmy was in that situation, he would do any fucking better. No, he's already shown us this year. He hasn't just done it once, he's done it twice. So it's not like Jimmy is like, oh man, he's going to do it any better. The thing is I want to see if Aiden can learn from it and not make that mistake going forward into the future, because that's what we're supposed to be looking at as our fucking future quarterback. You don't just watch one game where he gets destroyed by Mac and be like, oh, that's a wrap. Fucking, we're done. We're not fucking done. We have good fucking players. We're 1-3, dude. Like, we can win 2 fucking games. We're 1-1 in the division, dude. Like, we're not fucking anywhere close to being done yet. And I've said, if you can keep Jacobs alive, where if he's going to be better for us receiving this year, then what the fuck ever. I don't really give a fuck. Whatever gets his fucking yards, good for him. But fucking, all I'm saying is like, it's the best chance for Jacobs. It's the best for Devontae, everybody else on our team. Jimmy's not going to do it, man. Like, I'll bet hardcore money. Jimmy plays out season. We're not winning shit. We're going to get in big games, and we're going to get fucking beat. Jimmy gets pressured off the back. Jimmy don't want to get tackled. He's worried about his foot, dude, and he's going to fucking just throw the ball out. He's already done it. So these are things that he's already doing. It's not like, oh, we got to wait to see if he's doing it. No, this motherfucker doing it right now already. So, I mean, it would just be stupid. I think it'd be dumb as hell to fucking roll with Jimmy, in my opinion. Like I said, I think I would rather roll with Aiden. And fucking know, like, hey, we lost with the rookie, dude. But again, does he go out there and win fucking 5 games against this is a tough ass fucking this is a tough ass schedule. So it's not like if this dude goes and gets wins, it's gonna be on slouch ass teams. He goes and gets wins, it's gonna be on good fucking teams. So for me, like I say, I would like to see, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously, like I said, you know, this coaching staff, any way you cut it, is at a crossroads, right? I mean, obviously, the big free agent quarterback signing that they made was Jimmy Garoppolo. We were sold on this idea, as well as the locker room itself, that this was supposed to be the win now option. Obviously, to start, it hasn't turned out well, right? I mean, Jimmy Garoppolo, you know, at least, you know, after week 3, led the league in interceptions. I don't know if that still stands, but obviously, especially statistically, not.
He probably still leads it, even being out that fucking week.
Right. So obviously, you know, I think this week right now, you know, there's a tough decision to be made right now. As we all know as well, it does seem as though McDaniels, who, you know, in the eyes of many, he's been on the hot seat. Even if in the eyes of Mark Davis, he hasn't been on the hot seat. But in the eyes of many Raiders fans, you know, this guy, you know, is really not cutting.
Hey, Mark said, use your brain. Use your brain.
Right. Something Mark Davis doesn't do a lot of when it comes to football. But, you know, so the thing is, I mean, it does seem as though McDaniels has bought himself some time as far as making the decision to start Aiden O'Connell last week. I mean, because now sort of the question becomes, what can McDaniels do with the kid, right? Like, what is the potential of Aiden O'Connell? Obviously, this was their quarterback draft selection this past draft. So, you know,
and that's what's going to keep everybody from, like, I feel like that's what's going to keep Josh from getting fired, which I know they don't have any intention to fire him. Like, I know that for sure. I've kept saying it, dude. I guarantee you it's a John Gruden type contract where they're going to get there 4 years no matter what. I've said that from day one. And not only that, freaking fuck, my bad, dude. I just got looked at that. Not only that, with Aiden and him, dude, it is going to get better. There's not a doubt in my mind, dude. Like, there's not a doubt in my mind. Aiden shows, dude, like, he can get it down and make good plays, dude. And he's got a good arm, dude. And he's got good accuracy on some plays. Like, I think the more that Aiden plays, and it's going to be intriguing to Raider Nation, where they're going to be like, shit, all right, does he go in here, have a really good game? And it's something like you said a second ago. If Aiden has the ball 40 times in his hand, is he going to do better? Hell yeah. How many did he have in this one? He had 238 yards in this one, even getting sacked the way that he was. And you're telling me if this motherfucker gets the ball 40 times that he ain't going to be getting more? Like, hell yeah, he will. Like, the thing where I think Aiden needs to obviously improve is one, being more aware of where players are and what type of scheme play that you're playing on the field. So, like, again, throw it away plays, or fucking hold on, take the sack type play. And not only that, he needs to fucking get touchdowns. Like, he needs to score touchdowns down there on the goal line or inside the red zone. So, like I said, man, I want to see it, dude. I want to see him. I want to see it.
Yeah, I mean, so here's a stat that might be worth bringing up. So Aiden threw the ball 39 times this past week against the Chargers. So obviously only one interception. And, obviously it's only one game. It's a small sample size, but, you could make the argument, at least for now, as far as, Aiden potentially being the better overall passer. Given that he has a cleaner stat line from the standpoint of, of interceptions or lack thereof, compared to Jimmy G, especially as far as his last game went, against the Steelers. I mean, right then and there, that I think, probably factors into the decision, or is factoring into the decision as far as this coaching staff goes when it comes to trying to figure out who's going to start, this next game against the Green Bay Packers. As far as, like I said, long term, later, down the line, whether or not Aiden is going to be made the permanent starter. But, I mean, like I said, it's it does seem for now, at least for a handful of games in the eyes of a lot of Raider Nation, McDaniels has, at least to some extent, bought himself some time as far as, if he's going to stick with Aiden O'Connell. There's still some leeway or wiggle room maybe as far as trying to see what he can do with Aiden O'Connell. If the selection of Aiden O'Connell in the draft was in fact worth it based on how much he will or has matured, maybe like a month or so down the line or several games down the line, if he does continue to get the starts that some are thinking he might. Another thing to mention as well, as far as I guess alpha males in the locker room are concerned, or what the, how the locker room might respond to Aiden O'Connell versus Jimmy, is that on two separate occasions, at least as far as I know, there might be more, but two separate occasions already, Devontae Adams has voiced his support for Aiden O'Connell. So, that's another thing where when you think about it, if you're McDaniels and you're assessing, the temperature of the locker room now, you have, your best player, especially on offense. You have your best player, one of, if not the leader in your locker room, vouching for a certain guy, especially given that he's been disgruntled, even dating back to, the early parts of this offseason. This could be a way in which, like I said, even for the short term, you sort of earn back some trust or earn back some support from that locker room, because you have a guy now who's getting the support from what appears to be a big voice, and what we're all sure of is probably a big voice in that locker room right now. So, once again, that's probably another reason to start to continue to go with Aiden. And obviously, given that Jimmy G did restructure his contract, at least as far as a year-to-year basis is concerned, it's more palatable, I would say, as far as if you were to bench Jimmy G, from the standpoint of, given that he's obviously not a guy who's making $40 million a year, it's not a huge eyesore, or it's not a huge financial complication to have a guy making a huge amount of money to just be sitting the bench. Given the cap space, obviously, and the team-friendly move that Jimmy G made right before the season started to restructure his contract, like I said, it seems a little bit more palatable. It seems a little bit more tolerable to make that move as well, because he's not really eating up a lot of the cap, at least as far as this year's go. I could double-check on the details of his contract, but all finances.
I think it's only like $6 million for this year.
Yeah. Just, I mean, in general, really is what I'm. But obviously, like I said, I mean, restructuring the contract, as we all know, restructuring a contract means you're being team friendly. You're trying to clear up some cap room so that the team around you can be built. Obviously, if this ends up being the case, even though Jimmy G, put the team first, I'm sure he would be upset to see, his spot lost, because he did it with the intent of having the team, having the organization surround him with, a better team to try to win. But, okay, so his cap hit, he only carries a cap hit of $6.7 million this year, right? So, yeah, that's what I thought. So he only takes a cap hit of $6.7 million this year. Next year, it's a cap hit of $28,500,000.
Well, we can get out of his contract too.
Right, there is a
out of his
potential
contract next. Yeah.
Right. So that in and of itself, that's another thing to consider as well. Obviously, as far as next year is concerned, he does carry a cap hit of $28 million. So that I would say is much more of an issue as far as, do you want a guy eating up $28 million of your salary cap?
Hell no. That's what I'm saying, man. Him, fucking Devontae, man. A lot of people might, dude. Unless him and Aiden just totally gel hella well and they feel like they have the potential to actually win a Super Bowl with him here. Like, I keep saying, like, people got to remember, man, like, Devontae was here for Carr. Like, that was a Carr guy.
Right.
I think that when you're trying to look to rebuild your deal, and if Aiden is that guy, you're going to try to surround him for the people. And don't get me wrong, I mean, Devontae wants to be here, so I'm not implying like, oh, get rid of Devontae. But what I'm saying is between those two dudes right there, what is that? You said 28 and Devontae's what, 40, 42? That's all fucking 70 million fucking dollars right there.
Yeah, so Jimmy next year, so this is before the potential out. So the potential out is in 2025. So what I was saying was next year he carries a cap hit of $28 million, 28.5 as it stands right now. So the issue I was going to point out there, I think, is that you're going to have a quarter. For example, or for the sake of argument, if Jimmy G is going to be the backup, do you really want a guy making that kind of money being your backup? And so obviously at that point, you might think, well, maybe we could restructure again. But does a guy?
I'd be like, this is how I'd be. Tank this motherfucking season, 1,000%. Fucking, we're not gonna get Caleb Williams. I'll bet hardcore money on it, dude. Like, he's gonna be a fucking bear. And I'll fucking bet that I would go for Drake Mays, dude. Drake Mays is gonna be a badass fucking quarterback. That dude's 6'5", 220. Motherfucker got a great arm. Fucking, he's a fucking runner and a passer, dude. Like, I'd shoot for Drake Mays if it was me, or either Michael Penix, dude. But I still would take Drake Mays first. But long story short, dude, like, I don't think in our future, Jimmy, I mean, I hope to God that McDaniels and them didn't have in their mind the future for Jimmy to be here long term. Like, that'd just be sad, and that's dumb as hell. And I think, like, you would only have a way, like, I keep saying it, like, I would play Aiden because he's going to lose more games than he's going to win, most likely. And then at that case, you're going to still get a good draft pick on a quarterback. And then you can still fucking just take the cap hit on fucking Jimmy. I keep saying it, dude. The cap's going up right now. So it'd be like, we're not losing anything. We get the same equal money we get right now that we would take losing him. Because what I'm talking about is the salary cap fucking goes up in money all the way till it's like to what, 270 or 260 something. Either way, but I'm saying, like, we can most definitely eat it and it ain't gonna hurt us, dude. So, and we're gonna free up over $30 million next year. So, like, again, I know there's possibles. I don't think if we cut Jimmy, I don't think we eat 30 million. I think his cap, if he's on the team, is 30 million. But I know that when they talked about his contract when we signed him, they talked about that he's here for 3 years, and every year of his contract, we have a way to leave his contract. So whatever the hit may be, fucking 15 million or not, they've obviously put it in there, so they're obviously willing to take that fucking hit if they need to. And like I've said, if Aiden doesn't pan out to be a good quarterback, he can still be a good backup. You know what I mean? So it's not like he can't stay here for a few years, develop, and then see where he's at. But again, I mean, it's not, you're going to have to pay a backup anyways. And I think it'd be a good idea to keep him here. You'd already know the system. You can move on from fucking Jimmy and keep Hoyer if you're still worried about, oh, he needs to learn it from a veteran. You know, like Hoyer been there for fucking 9 years. I'm pretty sure he's about more veteran than people are going to get at the moment. So, but like I say, I just think it'd be smart to see where Aiden's at first, and then if he isn't going to be there, I'd most definitely make sure we get a quarterback next year, man. I don't want to watch the fucking Broncos. I don't want to see the Broncos have badass quarterback. If they got Caleb, I don't want to see him fucking get Penix or anybody, because we're over here talking about Jimmy. Like, that'd just be stupid as hell. They got 3 badass quarterbacks in our division. We got fucking dipshit Jimmy. Like, what the hell would be going on there? That'd be intentional as fuck, dude, if that's the way it's going, because I don't see how the hell you can have quarterbacks that are on the board right now and have the organization you have and the direction that it's going and be like, fuck, can't get that guy. Like, you already missed on Stroud. I talked about Stroud the whole time. I said, look, we need to get that motherfucker. I talked about trading up, talked about fucking getting that spot. We could have got him. We could have fucking got that motherfucker. And we didn't. And then look at him over there. He's setting fucking NFL records already. Fucking only quarterback to ever do it yet. You know, like, that shit's crazy already. So we better not fuck the pooch twice. I'll tell you that right now. So we better not fuck it up twice. Salute out.
Yeah. So in 2024, Jimmy carries a dead cap of around the same. So it's
Salute out.
It's 28.3. So it doesn't seem, as far as salute outs goes. So like I said, it doesn't seem as though, at least as far as next year is concerned, you really can get rid of them, because like I said, you're saving, I guess, what, $200,000. So it doesn't really, make a lot of sense to cut him next year. As we pointed out, obviously in 2025, there is that potential out. But as far as next year is concerned, like I said, to me, the issue is, first of all, if he's going to be the backup, whether that's he's the backup to Aiden, or as you pointed out, Dustin, if he's the backup to one of these, apparently very, these highly touted draft prospect quarterbacks coming out of, this coming draft. The question is, for $28 million, do you want to have a guy just sitting on the bench, not getting any playing time? So, and like I said, then at that point, you might initially think, well, we can restructure. Well, to me, the issue there is that, Jimmy G, obviously, like I said, restructured his contract right before the start of this season with the idea that the team around him, would be built so that he could win. If he's going to just, have to give up his spot as a starting quarterback.
I don't think Jimmy ever thought that. He ain't fucking, let's go see how long ago it's been since he's even finished a fucking whole season. Like, I don't think he even thought that at all. This motherfucker been the starter on teams for multiple years. He's lucky if he's had like fucking 3, 4, 5, maybe 9 years, like fucking the whole season. So he would probably restructure that 28, dude. Money in hand is better than no money at all. So that motherfucker goes out, gets fucking hurt. Bye-bye. He already knows what's in his fucking contract. So he has the option of fucking going out, getting popped by a motherfucker, not getting shit, or he restructures and gets paid. Like, money in hand is better than no money at all. So I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he's gonna take the money, man.
Well, obviously, I hope that's the case. And honestly, if he does restructure the contract as a backup quarterback, you really have to tip your cap to him, because, he might not be, doing what's best for the team or helping the team out when it comes to his play on the field, but in terms of, clearing up space, for the team to potentially be better, in terms of allowing, the Raiders, especially Dave Ziegler, to go out and spend more in terms of the salary cap. Obviously that's an extremely selfless move on his part.
He's already shown he's a team player. He's already shown that for most of his career. Jimmy ain't greedy like some of these fucking Raider fans. Like, that's facts. Like, Jimmy's already shown that he'll take cuts. Jimmy's already shown that he'll restructure. So if people are just saying bullshit to say it, then it's just bullshit, because he's already shown he will. And he's done it for multiple years on not just this team, but other teams too. So,
yeah, I mean, like I said, that obviously that would be great if you were to do that for the sake of the team. I mean, it is a hard pill to swallow, like I said. I mean, this is now 2 years in a row, right, where he's the starting quarterback. Well, obviously, last year with the 49ers, he didn't start the season, but he does ultimately get the chance to start. Goes down to quarterback, right? So if that's what we're seeing with Aiden O'Connell, just as we saw with Brock Purdy, that it's a tough situation, right? Obviously, as we all know that Jimmy G probably thinks of himself as an injury-prone kind of guy. They're just very unlucky with a lot of injuries, having happened to him. And so I guess if he feels as though the Raiders are building something. I mean, I will say that as far as a backup quarterback is concerned, you could do a lot worse than Jimmy Garoppolo. So,
and I think Jimmy's going to be able to set in that role, because there's a difference about when a quarterback is in his prime of his career in 30 and getting shit done, and then there's guys like Jimmy, where he knows, hey, do I want to keep playing fucking football? People talk about me and women. I can do it as a backup too. Maybe he becomes the fucking Fitzpatrick of the NFL. But the thing about it is like, Jimmy already has to know he's never been the guy. And no team, even including the Niners, was literally just about to offer him a big contract. And then that motherfucker got it taken away right when he got hurt. So, like I said, I think Jimmy is only as good to the organization he's playing for as long as he's healthy, for one, and doing something. But he's not. He's not. And he knows he's not going to do it here. Like, he's not going to do it here. I don't give a fuck. He's got Devontae Adams and all these players. I mean, I've said it, dude. If there was a way, like, I can fucking sit here and say, like, I can bring Derek back and get 4 fucking games or 6 games from him. And they told me, like, hey, you got to bet your home. And I'll bet that motherfucker right now. I'll put my house on it. I'll put all kind of shit, because that motherfucker with this fucking team, he going to open up that field hardcore. And there's no doubt about it. Jimmy, he fucking sucks, bro. Like, he is straight fucking garbage. Like, listen, in Carr's whole career, I don't think I've ever seen a motherfucking defense just lock in on 8 in the box, ever. And that just tells you, like, any person that knows football, that just tells you right away that this guy's bitch. Now, if it takes other guys fucking half a year to acknowledge that, they just probably need to quit talking about football, because Jimmy's garbage. Like, Jimmy's garbage, man. We're not going to win averaging 15 points a game, man. It's not going to happen.
That's facts, dude. I mean, I think, honestly, I was hoping for something different this season, right? But you take a step back and you look at what happened to Garoppolo when he was with the Niners, and you realize that a 7th round, the last pick in the draft, ended up effectively beating him out. That just,
I mean, here's a question too. Here's a real quick question, and then you can go. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I want to say this. Let's look at the Niners with Jimmy, right? Debo is Devontae better than him? Yeah. So Ayuk. Then you got Jacoby Myers. I would say they're pretty much close, but I think Jacoby's killing it this year. Yeah. So, I mean, we can go over there. Then let's not talk about Christian, because Christian didn't get there till later on, but it was Mitchell. We're talking about fucking Jacobs. Like, Jacobs better than fucking Mitchell. So to sit here and say that he's having a struggling issue over here because of player-wise, dude, I mean, even without having Kettle, he still got Hooper and fucking Mayer. So it's not like he's just out of options there. He still got players there. And I mean, people have been putting report on Mayer about his open rate. He's been open numerous fucking times. Salute, Pyro. Appreciate you, bro. He's been open numerous times and nobody even throwing him the fucking ball. You know what I mean?
Renfro.
So
Renfro's been
yeah,
open
exactly.
too,
Exactly. And then, but you seen Aiden, he fucking went for him, man. And he looked at him like, that's why I just think if you get Aiden in there and Aiden gets to be able to get more comfortable within the pocket, I think he's going to become more dangerous within this offense by a mile than
I think
Jimmy
Aiden
would
would've
ever
done
in
better.
his life,
I think Aiden would have done better. And I actually appreciate the kid's grit against the Chargers because he didn't give up and kept on battling as the game progressed. But I think it was a mistake by McDaniels to like split the first team snaps between both of those guys. He should have made a decision very early on in the week and just should have decided, hey, this is a game for Aiden or this is a game for Jimmy, because I think splitting the first team snaps actually does a disservice to both of those guys.
Right.
So for this game, this upcoming game, I haven't read the report before the Packers. Hopefully, Josh made a decision very early in the week to say, "Hey, I'm gonna roll with this dude," because there's one guy who needs first team snaps. Like you can't be splitting first team snaps at quarterback. That's just not how it works, especially with the rookie quarterback. So I gotta look at Josh in that decision and hold him accountable for putting Aiden in that situation because he needs as many first team snaps as possible. Because in the offseason, it was all Jimmy with the first team. So I mean, if he's getting 2-3 fucking days with the first team snaps, it's just not enough time to build that chemistry. And you could see there were like some accuracy issues right in the game, but I don't think it's because Aiden is inaccurate. It's because of, he doesn't have that familiarity in terms of, the timing issues, how these guys run the routes, how they're breaking in and out of the routes and shit. So the ball.
You got to remember, this dude a rookie, bro. That was his first ever game in the NFL. What happened, Jeff? Are you fucking putting drywall up in your room or what, dude?
Oh yeah, sorry. No, I was outside.
He's promoting COVID, dude. But
I know, fuck, dude. The hell with that shit. Fucking ain't Dr. Fauci no bullshit over here.
And the other thing, I don't know if you fellas already talked about this, right? But like the other thing that I got to look at Josh McDaniels about is, you let the kid get killed by Mac out there, and he said in the post game, "Hey, I was like doubling and tripling this guy and hitting him in the ribs the entire game."
It was like 3.8%. He fucking
doubled. Yeah, dude, there were 2 snaps in the entire game where he doubled.
Hey, you know what? But he needs to take it, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Well, 6 sacks is too much.
I think sometimes you need to be. I think some. Hey, look at it like this. Here, I'm gonna show you why it's facts, and I'm gonna tell you why it is.
Okay,
when players come to the NFL and they're rookies like that coming here, listen, Mac just fucking schooled the fuck out of him. No different than Max fucked up our own player in fucking Mayer. Like, that's fucking facts, bro. Like, you're going to have your welcome to the NFL fucking moment. Now, what are you going to do about it? And that's what I keep saying about Aiden that people aren't fucking paying attention to. Something that I talked about in my pregame live is that the way that Aiden was going to probably take into this game, I said, he'll have struggles in the first half, dude. He's a rookie. It's unrealistic to think he's just going to come out and go fucking lead this team to victory or glory, dude. Like I said, he's going to have issues. Then I said, what you're going to want to watch for is in the second half. How does he adapt? How does he fucking go? I didn't never think he was going to get 6 sacks on him, 7. But the way that he did play in the second half, even with those sacks on him, he got better. And that fucking matters. That matters. Imagine if he gets to stand in the pocket, fucking sit there and seek out his fucking route. He's probably going to start dotting on motherfuckers. Like, you have to think about it. At first, he already learned the hard way, dude. Fucking getting back there, getting lazy in the pocket, fucking stretch back and get a dude over the top of them. You know what I mean? Like,
as I was watching the game,
but you seen him as the game went on. He stepped into the pocket, fucking moved up. He stopped that shit right away, and that's something that you have to learn in the fucking game. And what better to do it with Max in the motherfucking game, dude? Like, Khalil Mack is gonna set up motherfuckers like that. Period.
So, Dustin, as I was watching the game, I kept on looking to the right, which is where my cell phone was located, right? I just kept on looking at it because I wanted to call Child Protective Services because Aiden was just getting abused out there. It just was not – it was not –
Imagine if Joey was there. Bro. They would have 15
it would have been scary. And Derwin. And Derwin.
But that's my point. He needs to understand this is not a fucking easy division. This is a tough fucking rival out here. If you're going to try to lead this fucking team, listen, it ain't no different than what Carr had to deal with when he fucking got here in 2014. It's no fucking different. Carr got sacked 50 fucking plus times in a year. Like, some years are going to be better than others, dude. It's how did they learn from it, dude? How did he learn from it? Did he build from it? Or did he just straight get his ass beat and he's not? He showed in one game, this is what I talk about all the time, like what I wish Graham would fucking do, in-game fucking adjustment. He showed he can make in-game adjustment already. Getting his ass beat, fucking getting sloppy in the fucking pocket, he showed that he will fucking set back, not put the ball back like that no more, step up in the pocket, whip it up by his chest, fucking get up over a dude and throw it. Like, he did that in the first game, man. Like, you can't just go out there. Look, I hate when motherfuckers watch football and just look for a point count, dude, against the fucking team. Because that's not how you do when rookies are coming into the fucking game. You got to evaluate them. You got to see what kind of development skills do they have. How does he fucking act under the pressure? This guy got beat down more than most rookie, probably most any rookie ever in fucking his debut. And he still fucking put up 230, 240 fucking yards. And he still fucking commanded the field on certain deals and still passed the ball deep downfield on point. Like, those are things you got to fucking look at. Like, that shit matters, dude. If he gets a little bit more presence with the line, being able to fucking block him, he's probably going to be able to move the ball around a little bit more. That's going to give us a chance to win games a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, salute, Ozzy. So that's the thing people have to look at to even begin with, dude. Like, if all you're sitting there thinking is in your mind, oh, our quarterback's going to go out here and put up 40 and he's going to win every game, that's fucking dumb as hell. That's dumb as hell. That's not what's going to happen, dude. Like, what I've seen is that he has continuity behind there. He did throw the ball behind fucking Devontae, so you got to call that out. Like, he threw the ball behind on a few plays. But when I watch this game over and over, the things that I look at in that is timing issues and probably nerve issues too, where pressure's coming on him, dude, kind of get a little in there. But there were things where I've seen where he has a better view over players, where he can see over the fucking line, where I noticed that right away. He can see over the line. He can get on in the cross. Like he say one more time.
Just to add to what you're saying. The other thing I noticed, his 20-plus yard, 30-plus yard, and even a 50-plus yard throw was way more on target and better than Jimmy's. I'm telling you that right now.
That. And those kind of things matter, especially when it's just your first time out there with all the pressure, and again, a rival fucking game of that magnitude being down there. Like I said, dude, a lot of people got to take out the whole entire environment of football. Like, you as a fan not being there, you eliminate every environment out there, dude. Like, this dude had to travel down to LA. They got Raider fucking environment, Chargers fucking. This is a rival fucking game, dude. So it's already intense to begin with, dude. Like, this is shit people you can't take away. Like, that shit fucking matters, dude. So nerves, just the way the game's settling right away. I've always said those type of games are always close, dude. Like, they always have combative games all the way through the division. Even with Carr, even with the Chiefs, dude, they've always been pretty competitive outside of the, shitting on the shield or their fucking logo. But, things of those factors. But all I'm saying is I feel like people are missing the whole point of Aiden. Like, I feel like people are missing the whole fucking point. People want to focus on, I want to fire fucking Josh. Again, they want to dick ride a motherfucking individual person. This is factual truth right here. One, if we had a decent enough quarterback in the Steelers game, guess who put us in position to win that game? Josh motherfucking McDaniels. He's the one that calls the plays. He's the goddamn fucking coach of the team. He put us in fucking chance to win that game. Our quarterback fell fucking short on it. That's facts. Then here, even in the Charger fucking game, even in the Charger game, with all the fucking sacks, with all the fucking turnovers, with everything that went on, still, guess who had a chance to go up and score right at the end of that game to give us a chance to go into overtime or get the ball back and go win? Josh motherfucking McDaniels. And guess who fell short again? The motherfucking quarterback. Now, if people want to sit here and say, oh, he called a pass on the first down and Aiden chose to throw, that's the fucking quarterback's problem. That's the quarterback. That means he's not intelligent enough yet to be able to see that in that play, he should have threw the fucking ball away. It's easy. Fucking run over there. No, all right, boom, right out of bounds. Go back, sit down at the line. Guess what? Guess fucking what? The defense respects Aiden now because they know this motherfucker just ran over here. So if Josh gets the ball, he has a higher percentage to be able to score a touchdown because they're going to have to still fucking worry about the motherfucking pass. And people are neglecting that that's what experienced players would do. And that's just a fault on him. People can
and they've also had to account for the quarterback sneak.
That has jack shit to do with anything. Like I've always said, you got novice-ass players and you got fucking expert players. These are expert fucking moves, dude. These ain't novice fucking moves. Like, you have to pull the fucking players off. You got to get the defense off somehow.
Yeah, and then to add to what...
Just
to add to what you're saying, if you got 4 defenders on that side of the end zone, what Aiden should have done is if he had enough time, scan to the other side. Because if you got 4 dudes on that side, you're going to have less of a defense on the other side of the end zone, right? So more likely to have a one-on-one on that side of the fucking field. If there's nothing open, then you, like you said, you throw it away.
Yeah, if you're a scrambling quarterback like Mahomes or somebody and can stop and, fucking bootleg around, then yeah, go ahead and do that. Aiden can't do that. So I wouldn't even try that shit. He should just throw the fucking ball away. Like, there's a difference when you're Lamar Jackson or somebody that can most definitely turn off direction.
I don't mean scrambling necessarily, but I mean just scan to the other side because if that side's got like 4 dudes on it, then it's
that play didn't have any intention going to the left in any way whatsoever.
If that's the case, then just throw it away.
Yeah, that's all that play was to do was to get the defense to commit to the right side of the field. That's all that play was, dude. I mean, look at the play. Anybody that knows plays or formation or play calling, all Josh did right there was force the defense to move all one way.
Yeah.
So if Aiden sets up, let's say that he comes out there in a strong. Let's say he comes out in a weak. Say he comes out in fucking single back. In those formations, it's going to force the defense to stay looking to the fucking right because they're like, hey, these fuckers just ran everybody over here. So if they set up like that and dudes fucking draw down over there because they're like, hey, we're anticipating them fucking moving right again because that's the biggest part of the open field, they're going to set up on that. So they're already engaging that. They say, hi, fucking Jacobs runs left, they commit right. That shit happens all the time.
If that's the case, another thing they could have probably done on the next play is what they've been doing all game. If they committed to the right, you just throw a halfback toss to the left.
Yeah, we got to remember, man. There's a reason
the
that
next
all
play,
these dudes out here that are in the chats or doing YouTubes or not, they're not NFL like NFL level of anything because they're not fucking there. A lot of times when I sit here and talk with dudes, they'll sit there and say, "Oh, that was a dumb move." Why? How do you see it being a dumb move? You would rather get 0 points than 3 fucking points? That's fucking dumb. That's dumb. What do they say? Fucking putting points on the board gives you a chance to win regardless of what the fuck it is. How many games where dudes come in, kick fucking 6 goddamn fucking field goals, 6, 7 fucking field goals, come back at the end of the game to fucking get a touchdown to win? Like, field goals keep motherfuckers in game. Like, you don't know the outcome of how a defense is going to round our defense. I mean, fuck, let's be right. Let's be honest. There's 2 games, back-to-back games, that our defense probably stunned the shit out of us, period, was one in the motherfucking Steeler game, obviously getting the 3 stops, 6 fucking minutes, that would have fucking gave them the chance to fucking win that game. Then again, here in the Chargers fucking game, man, regardless if Herbert had a fucking fractured left hand or not, they didn't allow them to do shit in the whole second half. So it's like 2 games where it's like, damn, all right, our defense fucking shows up, but our fucking offense here can't fucking get it done. And then again, even with the way that the Steeler game went, fucking Josh McDaniels still gave Jimmy a chance to go win the motherfucking game. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. And it's not that he didn't, listen, he didn't just get 1 possession of snaps down there in the red zone. This motherfucker got 7 fucking possessions in the red zone and couldn't get in. So when you're at 4th and 2 and you already had 7 tries right before that, and you kicked the goddamn fucking field goal. Like you don't get points. Like that's how that shit works. And that's why I think it's just crazy that people are saying that shit. Why did we all of a sudden just, did people just forget how to play football? Like, how come reporters, and this is why I always say about Trump calling fake news, dude, because why are motherfuckers not pointing out the obvious? How come motherfucker ain't in the press conference saying, hey, Josh McDaniels, you know, fucking Jimmy over here got 3 touchdowns, 6 fucking interceptions, leading the fucking league in interceptions, only played in 3 fucking games, and he's not doing shit with your fucking offense. Like, you paid all this money, your quarterback garbage as hell. Why are they not saying that shit? Like, fuck, Devontae's already shown that motherfucker putting up his fucking yards. Jacoby over here show he putting up motherfucking yards. Like, Jacobs, even with his fucking, you know, half-ass fucking running and now his, you know, receiving type shit, like, he's doing whatever it is. Like, why the fuck isn't Jimmy? And they don't call him on it. They don't call it. Derek Carr had these games where he's talking mad shit on this guy. Like, this is why I say the fucking nation is not fucking fair on how you're gauging your fucking team. Why are they not saying shit about him? Like, that's all I'm saying. You got to be fair, dude. You got to be fair on valuation. You got to be fair on the way that you look at it. You got to be fair on the way it is. There's not, dude, I don't see dudes out here in fucking chat and anybody's fucking deal saying, like, get rid of Jimmy, fire Jimmy, fucking get him out rid of. Nobody even saying shit. Carr go out, put up 300 fucking yards, 2 fucking touchdowns, dude, not have jack shit to do with him. Motherfuckers are like, get rid of John or get rid of Carr. Fuck, get rid of him, trade him, cut him, fuck, blah, blah, blah. You fucking guys are dumb as hell. Motherfucking guys are stupid as fuck, dude. Like, I swear I'm getting so annoyed of just even talking football with some of these dumbass motherfuckers. This is like, dude, man, like, if you can't see this, hey, I'm not sitting here and teach you how to read football. Go get fucking Madden. Go through the tutorial. At least they might show you something. You might fucking learn something. Like, fuck, this is getting crazy. This is hella crazy. We're faulting motherfucking coaches because fucking quarterbacks ain't fucking getting it done. Jimmy's a veteran. That has nothing to do with fucking Josh McDaniels' play calling. It has nothing to do with it. Jimmy is not going through his progressions. That's his fault. Got shit to do with nobody else. That's him. He too fucking pussy in this pocket. He just throw the fucking ball away right away. Oh, let me throw it right here. Let me throw it at dude's toes. Fucking let me throw it out here over him to fucking double coverage right to the other team.
Facts.
Fuckers ain't saying shit. Nobody's saying shit.
And that's what I don't understand. Like, I've been saying this since the Chargers game. Just play O'Connell the rest of the season. What's the point bringing Jimmy back? What does he bring to the table that's better? If you can tell me something that he brings better other than just knowledge of the playbook, because that's the only thing.
He don't have knowledge of the playbook because the big throwing fucking interception.
Exactly. So even that's really out the window. So at this point, what do you have to lose but just keep O'Connell? Let him get fucking actual game reps and let it see where we are at the end of the season.
Yeah, I think it's crazy how we're just totally bypassing Jimmy. Like, I'm not going to do that shit. I'm not going to listen to it. I'm not going to tolerate it. Like, nah, hell fucking no. This guy's garbage as fuck, dude. He ain't done shit. He hasn't done fucking shit, dude. He got best goddamn one of the best, if not the best receiver in football right now, even on this shitty-ass fucking team, the way it's operating. Like, that's the shit I think's crazy.
I agree. But not just that. If you look at all 4 games that we've played so far, the Chargers game honestly looked the best overall out of all of them. Yeah, we won the Broncos game by 1 fucking point, but we still played like shit. We actually played better as a team in the Chargers game.
I think it's that's honestly our best. Even with the pressure, the fucking turnovers still had better continuity in the game.
And if you take away the pressure, like if the O-line plays better in that game, I honestly
here's a question. Here's something maybe
we
should even pay. Here's something we should pay attention to. Probably too. Let's. I wish stats was here right now because I haven't looked this shit up. But this is something motherfuckers should probably look at and pay attention to. How many times, even with fucking Aiden getting sacked, 7 fucking times with 2 or 3 turnovers, the interception. How many times did Aiden go 3 and out in those fucking in those possessions?
Exactly.
Now, let's go look at Jimmy. Let's look at Jimmy not getting sacked, not getting anything, not getting pressure, and go 3 and out right away. Bam.
Exactly. Aiden scored
Like,
more points
fuck
in that
that.
game than Jimmy has in any single game this year so far, and he did it under more pressure. With less time, with his first fucking NFL game. So that's what I'm saying.
Like, I
At
don't
this
look
point,
at-
Yeah,
I look
what
at
what
this
I'll
shit
what I'll
that
say
says-
about that, guys. What I'll say about that is if we're saying that, you know, a rookie with his first start, 4th-round pick is an upgrade over Jimmy, that just says everything, right?
The
That just
fucking
says
water
everything
boy is
about our
an
quarterback
upgrade
play.
over fucking Jimmy. The
Exactly,
water boy,
yeah.
literally.
I would
Motherfucking
just
Nicole
make
Yates
Jimmy the
spoke,
backup or
like
get
that
rid of him.
motherfucker is straight better. Like,
Jimmy the backup or get rid of him. Like whichever the case. Like
There's
I
just
would
like a
just roll
weird
with Aiden for
infatuation with
multiple
Jimmy,
reasons.
dude. There's just like a weird
just
one.
take a back seat, dude. Fucking be the backup.
Yeah,
That's all fucking
Be the
matters.
backup. Yeah, I've been saying that for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah,
Be the backup.
Yep, damn right. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. Got $6 million,
Because
$7 million. That's backup money.
It doesn't
$7
matter.
million
Exactly.
is backup money, like by a
Exactly.
mile.
Exactly. And not just that, it
So
doesn't
they were
really
probably
matter who's the
anticipating
backup.
this motherfucker being on the backup squad for sure.
Yeah, they probably were, and that's why they restructured the deal, I think. But anyway, that in the foot. But like I said, it is we got nothing to lose by giving Aiden O'Connell as many reps as possible to the end of the season. Because we need to know with this upcoming draft, are we going to draft a quarterback in the first round or not?
We fucking
Because
better regardless. Like regardless, unless Aiden just comes out here and lights up.
Yeah, that's what.
With
Yeah, that's what I
fucking-
want to know.
unless
Is Aiden
Aiden
gonna
lights
come in
up
and
with
light it up, or is he
Devontae
just gonna
and
be like average rookie?
You
If he's an average
100%
rookie,
have
we
to
draft
draft
a
a
quarterback.
quarterback. There's two good quarterbacks in this draft to just say Aiden's okay. No, okay's not gonna do it. Okay's not gonna do it. Sean Payton's
Facts.
gonna get a pick at a quarterback he fucking wants, bro. And these guys are not slouches. These guys are not slouches. I don't give a fuck about someone's biased ass opinion. Bo Nix, fucking Trey, fucking Michael, and motherfucking Williams all gonna be deadly in the NFL. They're all deadly players, dude. They're not just slouch ass fucking players.
And to be honest, I wouldn't be shocked if we fall somewhere in the top 5 to 7 again this year. So we need to go a quarterback because some teams are going to go defense because they're not going to need a quarterback. There's going to be probably a Bo Nix or a Michael Penix or someone there, even if the fucking Broncos do get Caleb Williams, right? They get the number 1 pick, which looks like at the moment. But yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have a quarterback that can compete against all three of them. Fucking
Yeah, because we might end up having
Mahomes.
Mahomes, fucking Williams, and fucking Herbert. In
Yeah, and I
total
mean,
6
Aiden,
times a
this
year.
is the thing why you gauge Aiden right now is that Aiden's probably not going to have a better roster than he has right now. So if Aiden can't go out there and manage the fucking offense with what he has, that's on him. That's on him.
Yep.
We're in a fucking league now. We're in a league that you need to have a fucking quarterback that can get the fuck up out of that pocket for a second. I've said this about the whole history of the NFL. No matter what the guy's name was, fucking Dan Marino, fucking Young, fucking Joe Montana, any good fucking quarterback extended outside of the pocket, dude, to be able to either throw deep downfield, Aaron Rodgers, fucking, if Tom Brady, fucking, to an extent, Tom Brady more than I won't even say Brady. I would say more, like I said, on fucking, more on the back of those other guys.
With Tom Brady, even Tom can move around in the pocket.
They're fucking dangerous, dude. They're very dangerous. Patrick Mahomes now, fucking, those guys are dangerous, dude. Like, if you have mobility and accuracy, yeah, fuck yeah. Why do you think those guys empired over everybody for so fucking long? Because they were the ones that could do it the best. Like, that's the shit, dude. Like, yeah, did you have Tom Brady come in and fucking literally just pocket passer? Yeah, but look at his team, the line, thinks those matters. You can't just take away all that.
Even though Tom's a pocket passer, the one thing I'll add about Tom that makes him better than most pocket passers is even though he's a pocket guy, if you watch him, he can navigate around the pocket, if you get what I'm saying. Like, he can step up or step to the left or step to the right and sense pressure really well. So he still kind of moves around, but he just doesn't scramble out so much. And he even showed in Tampa, though, in his last year in Tampa, right? Because people kept saying he can't scramble, he can't do this. He ran a couple of times in Tampa, like, just to prove a point.
Yeah, I just think we need to pay attention. If Aiden needs to get games now, and if they feel like they already know Aiden's not the guy, then that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with him being a backup because if we draft a guy higher, like a Bo Nix, whatever, if Williams is off the board, then Aiden becomes a backup to Bo.
Damn right. And he gets to develop here for the next 2 years, dude, and fucking see how he turns out. I mean, like I said, I most definitely do that.
I'm a little iffy on Shedeur Sanders, where he's going to be in this draft too, just because of I don't know. I don't know if it's going to
I'm
be the same
not getting
quarterback
him.
as his dad.
There ain't no
Yeah.
way in hell I'm drafting that guy. And not only that, there's another guy, man. God, I wish I could remember that fucking guy's name, man. There's another guy that's
Cameron Ward over
good,
here.
dude.
Cameron Ward's
Yeah,
pretty decent.
hell yeah. He's
Yeah.
fucking played pretty good.
Yeah, because Michael Penix, Cameron Ward, Bo Nix, they're three of the other guys I'm looking closely outside of Caleb Williams.
I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of guys that are going to come in this next upcoming draft that can be game changers.
I've been saying, yeah, facts. I've been saying it for a
And
while
that's
now.
what
But
I'm
this
saying,
draft
dude.
is vital.
There's no debating. Look, I don't care what anybody says. There's no debating that the Broncos are going to get a quarterback in this next draft. I'll fucking bet my house on it, dude. Like, they're going to fucking get a quarterback. They're going to ship off fucking Russ. They're going to ship off Russ, dude. Their owner is a fucking billionaire, bro. He'll eat that contract like nothing and laugh.
Exactly.
He'll laugh,
Yeah.
bro.
He doesn't care about
I mean,
the money. He just wants to.
statistically, Russ has done pretty well this year, so I don't know if they're going to do that.
They'll
They're
draft
gonna
the guy regardless.
guarantee.
Even if he plays behind Russ for 1 year like Patrick Mahomes and Alex Smith, right?
Listen,
At the
dude.
very
Hey,
least, they'll do that.
Hey, Sean Payton's already talked shit on this guy multiple times, even in this season.
Facts.
So regardless of how a motherfucker want to sit there and talk about, oh, he's doing good this year, oh, I don't give a shit. Sean Payton literally say, like, hey, we lost games because of this motherfucker. Like, literally.
Facts.
So I don't know what the advocate Tim fucking being like, oh, I won't get rid of this guy. Why wouldn't he? He already put his foot in his mouth already, literally, and in his ass. Like, he most definitely will ship that motherfucker. I guarantee it, dude. Like, if he feels like, again, if they got the first pick, dude, and they can get Caleb over fucking Russ, dude, bye, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Sean Payton didn't come there to run with fucking Russ. He didn't pick him. He didn't pick that motherfucker. Come out of retirement. He want to come out of retirement because he want to go get one of these quarterbacks coming out like he Drew Brees over there. Imagine he gets Bo Nix, dude, one of the accurate quarterbacks in the whole deal, or somebody that got mobility. Sean Payton shit gonna hit. His shit gonna hit.
I wouldn't be surprised if they
here
did
hitting
take
this
Bo.
broke ass Wilson.
You know why? Because Bo's playstyle reminds me of Drew Brees. I'm just
That's
saying.
why I
Like,
say
I'm not saying it's Drew
he's
Brees by
got
any
a good
means, but
arm.
their playstyle is similar.
Hey, salute, Ovi. Appreciate you, bro.
Because a lot of times coaches will go for a certain playstyle, so that's why I'm saying Bo Nix kind of like a similar prototype for playstyle to Drew Brees, but it depends if they want to go with a more mobile guy or not.
Dude, this is what it comes down to at the end of the day. And I don't care how people want to look at somebody's personal stats or this and that. Sean Payton got to play in the motherfucking division. And if Sean Payton knows that every time Russell Wilson play motherfucking Patrick Mahomes, he get his ass beat, he ain't keeping him. He ain't going to keep him. I'm telling you, dude, Patrick Mahomes and Herbert are fucking lighting shit up.
That's facts.
And you're sitting here saying that, oh, Sean Payton came out of retirement to come to this fucking team to have Russell Wilson be the savior. You got dudes that are fucking, I'm telling you, Drake Mays is going to be a killer, bro. That dude is 6'5", got fucking
Drake Mays, another one.
He'll run, pass, everything. This guy got it all. Like, that dude's a good-ass player right there. I would love to get Drake Mays. If we can get Caleb, great. I have no issues. I'm a huge UFC. I'm huge. The odds of us getting the first pick probably not going to happen. So, like I said, I would most definitely, if Drake was on there, so I'd have a hard time. I'd have a tough decision. Like, if Drake or Bo are on the line, that's going to be tough for me. But either one I'd be fine with. I don't care. But I would still kind of advocate fucking Drake, dude. Like, Drake got some he's badass. I ain't even gonna lie. So,
you know what's crazy?
But that's my point. Can you imagine if you're just sitting there saying that your 4 AFC West quarterbacks are fucking Mahomes, Herbert, motherfucking Caleb Williams or Drake Mays or fucking Bo Nix or fucking Penix, dude. Like, you got some fucking, that's all badass fucking quarterbacks.
Facts. I'm just trying to see where it was that talked about it.
I always say, you want to get away from a fucking bad line, just get a quarterback that can run. Like, fucking get a guy that's got mobility. I mean, Michael Vick's shown it. Fucking, what's his name in fucking Lamar Jackson. I mean, multiple quarterbacks have shown you don't have to have the greatest line to go out there and win. Got to have the defense line, but you don't got to have the greatest line, man. And they'll still go out there and win shit. And still go to the fucking playoffs. So, I don't know. Like I said, I would most definitely take quarterback in this draft. Like, not even a fucking debate, dude. And if they don't take a quarterback in this draft, Mark and them are straight fucking our team. Like, they are literally, I don't even know what their intention is. Like, I wouldn't even know what their intention is. Like, I'll be 1,000% honest. You're not going to get better quarterbacks coming out in the future at this moment. So if we don't get a quarterback right now, who the fuck you get next year? Like, and then that's implying that we're the first overall pick. You don't get lucky like we're going to get right now. You're not going to get lucky like we're going to get right now, where you got 4 guys, probably five, that could easily come out and fucking lead a team. Like, easily. And I've even said, I think fucking Penix is probably more NFL ready, dude. Like, he's probably more NFL ready quarterback. Caleb's just dangerous, dude. So I'm not going to sit and say, like, he's not NFL ready. I'm not saying that. Just saying, like, as in how people view the field, how they fucking see. Like, you can't just watch a highlight reel and then be like, oh, that's Caleb. Caleb's made massive falter in fucking games, too. He's made up for it, but he's also made massive falter and shit like that in the NFL will lead motherfuckers to going to the house on you. I don't know. Like I said, I just think you just got to be aware.
The crazy thing is, I literally started talking about this shit last year, like what we're talking about now. Like after, like I literally talked about like Caleb Williams coming out this year and stuff like that. When I talked about like should the Raiders draft another quarterback in the future, and I literally started talking about this shit last offseason because I knew this conversation was going to come up. Like I saw this shit coming. Like there's no way you cannot get a quarterback in this draft class in 24. That'd be like the dumbest fucking thing ever. Like at that point, I'd be like, all right, let's move on from Ziegler if he doesn't draft a quarterback. Like that's how stupid it would be.
Yeah, and it would just tell me like we're not trying to win, period, dude. Like that would just say, okay, this is the thing that I've said right away. I have no issue with you getting rid of Carr. Have zero issue, bro. Like I have zero. And I even said it, like, hey, if you're getting rid of Carr and you're telling me right now that we're going to get motherfucking Stroud, I was like, fuck, I'm all for it, dude. Like, let's go. Like, this, I said it. Stroud was going to be a beast. I said that was the dude that I wanted. I said I'd have no issue getting rid of fucking Carr for Stroud. And I even said trading up to the second, dude, having that deal with the Chicago. I talked about that shit the whole time, that we could have got up there and got fucking Stroud. We most definitely could have. They just didn't want to give up what it took to get there. And then look at him now, over there with D'Amico fucking Ryan, not even the damn fucking offensive coach, and this dude fucking doing something that no other quarterback's ever done in the history of the NFL. Like, that shit pisses me off. So now I'm sitting here saying, okay, I'm fine if you want to fucking go test this road with Aiden. I have faith in Aiden, dude. So I'm not a guy that just shits on dude and runs out right away. I have faith in Aiden. I'm gonna stand by that dude. I meant what I've said about him, dude. Like I feel like he has phenomenal talent, dude. Like so, I'll pan it out with him. But listen, if he don't get it, I never wanted Jimmy. I said that the whole time. I've said that I've been on the fuck Jimmy bandwagon from day motherfucking one. So I've said it.
Same
like
here.
If you want to test it with fucking Aiden, I'm all for it. Like let's roll, dude. Like I'm down. But you have to know. You have to know. Listen, if he got Devontae and he got this fucking line out here and he's not doing something with it, nah, hell fuck no. Hell no. You are not gonna convince me that Jimmy gonna get better next year and Aiden gonna be our future. No, hell fuck you are. The fuck you are, dude. Like, you know what's going to convince me that Josh and them are serious about their fucking job? is that they're going to get one of these 4 fucking quarterbacks. That's going to tell me as a motherfucking
Facts.
Raider fan, like, hey, these fools are really committed about fucking trying to win here with our fucking team. But if you enter this draft and you don't know that Aiden is your future because you ain't seen it yet with any of these motherfucking players, I said, you know how you eat Jimmy's or Devontae's $40 million contract, having Aiden? That's how you eat that contract. Because Aiden's only worth a few $100,000. That hit most quarterbacks at the high level are 40 mil. So if Devontae got a contract of 40, that's like having a good quarterback. So sometimes you just flipping it just for the receiver for the fucking quarterback. But the difference is it's because Aiden can get that ball to him. That's why you flip that script. But if that's not what's happening here, you 100, dude. I don't care what people feel. I don't care how they feel. I don't care what they think. The logic fucking thing would say most definitely get rid of Devontae Adams, get those draft picks, fucking go and draft the quarterback, get a motherfucking receiver to come in with motherfucking with the quarterback, any quarterback, whoever the hell we get. So a receiver with that quarterback, because there's still good receivers going to be in this draft. Get a corner for damn sure, dude. Like 100% go get a real good corner. And you got to build like that, dude. And if you get rid of Devontae, you're going to be able to restructure your team. And I'm not saying get rid of him if he gels with Aiden. I'm saying get rid of him if that's the way that we're going to go draft a quarterback. Like, this quarterback has no familiarity with Devontae whatsoever. So if you eliminate a $40 million contract and got Jacoby over here and then go get another good receiver out of the draft, that's what all NFL teams are doing right now. Why can't we do what other teams are doing that are winning? Like, why can't we do that shit?
Yeah,
So,
facts.
I mean, look at this dude over in the Rams. That dude in the Rams is killing it, bro. That dude is straight killing it. So, I don't know.
Are you talking about Puka Nacua?
Yeah, that guy is just a fucking murderer, bro. That dude's a fucking murderer. Like, I don't know where the fuck that guy came from, and I guarantee you nobody knew where this motherfucker came from. That's for damn sure. And this guy is just fucking slaying, bro. Like, just slaying. And all I'm saying is, dude, like, you go get a quarterback, and I mean, I'm not saying that we're going to get a receiver like that, but I'm just saying, with a guy like Tucker here, and a guy like fucking Caleb or Drake or Penix or somebody that's got, or Bo, like, man, dude, this guy is dangerous. He runs a 4.27 40, bro, 4.3 40, and he can stretch motherfuckers. He was out there in the game the whole time during the Chargers. Like, this dude was back and forth and deals, and I'm not saying the whole game, but my point is they have to stay alert on that guy. They have to stay the fuck alert. They can't just be like, oh, hey, don't put a guy over there. Like, you got to stay alert on that guy. Now, let's just say, regardless of how Aiden plays, right? Let's just say regardless of how Aiden plays or not, you go get fucking Drake, you go get Caleb, you go get fucking Penix. I'm not going to say, I mean, Bo can move around too, but I'm not going to say that he's like them, okay? Let's just talk about those three. Now, just say however Aiden played with the team or not. Just put one of those three players back there, bam, your team becomes way more deadly, dude. Those guys are mobile-ass quarterbacks. They get out. They got accuracy as fuck, dude. I mean, they can make sidearm fucking plays, back across themselves plays. I mean, right away with Penix, dude, he's a left-handed quarterback. So, like, that's already going to fuck with people already. So, like I said, man, just putting one of those three in that backfield would instantly improve our fucking offense that fast. That's why I'm saying I feel like Aiden's going to have to come out here and, like, win 9 games in a row. Like, Aiden's going to have to win 9 games in a row to be our quarterback. Like, I don't care what any person's opinion or how they fucking feel about fucking dipshit fucking Jimmy. No, hell no. This is facts. This is the way the NFL is ran. This is how great teams are created or even developed, dude. Like, there are guys here right now that are going to change the whole outcome of this team. And I've said it, even if you move off of Aiden and go get another one of these quarterbacks, their contract's going to be minimal. Their shit's minimal, dude. Like, their shit's a few $1 million a year. So I don't give a fuck if he's the first pick or not. He's only going to be fucking $10, $15 million, maybe 20 at most. But that's all I'm saying is their skill set's going to make our team win. And that's all I'm trying to say. Like, We don't got to keep sitting here saying like, oh, it's this and it's that. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not, dude. Like, it's clear play that once that one of those type of players, and I talked about Aiden the whole time about the team, and I said, oh, watch, people are going to talk about, oh, Jacobs just magically showed up in week fucking 4 and blah, blah. No, hell no, it isn't. Hell fucking no. Go back, watch the tape. See how many times they had 8 in the box. Go look at it. It's not fucking, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to be able to identify where the issue was. Spoke about it in pregame, spoke about it the whole entire week. Then speaking about, fuck yeah. They have to, they Derek Carr, this motherfucker. They're like, well, gotta respect this guy.
That 50-yard
respect
bomb,
him.
that 50-yard bomb should have counted. The 50-yard bomb to Jacoby and like triple coverage. I think that was ticky-tacky, dude. That little shove there. But a bunch of calls.
That's facts, Al. I was pissed when that wasn't counted, and then minutes later they got away with the same shit.
They got away with the same shit, dude.
Yeah,
the reffing was very suspect.
Well, I mean, is
also
this
the
the first
crack
time?
block, the crack block too.
The crack block was suspect. There's like 2 suspect ones. There's one how they pulled that one that you just said against Jacoby, where they didn't count the 50-yard pass, which Aiden would have put Aiden over 300 yards, I think. And then there was one later that they did like they flipped it around the other way against us, kind of thing. Like where we should have been getting the same penalty like in favor of us, and instead they didn't fucking call it. And then they call crack block later on. It's like it's suspect as hell.
Yeah, no,
I don't care about rules. Just I care about consistency. Like, if you're gonna call shit one way, call it the other way, or take the fucking rule out of the game.
I mean, what's unfortunate is like the NFL clearly wants certain teams to win, right? Like they're trying to promote certain teams, certain players.
Fuck yeah, they do. Fuck yeah, they do. It's
just like at the Chiefs game.
You're getting the same thing in our sport over here. You know what I think it is? I think it's similar to here, because I've noticed this recently in Australian rules football that they want a lot of the time they favor Sydney teams because they're trying to build like more of an AFL following in Sydney. Because at the moment it's mostly rugby, so they try and create a more following for that team or for the Sydney teams over there, so they get more of the calls in order to make that team like win more games to get more of a fan base. And sometimes I feel like it's the same shit with the Chargers, because we all know like it used to be like, you know, like there's 5 Charger fans at a game, like, you know what I mean? So I feel like it's the same fucking deal with the Chargers. They're trying to hype the Chargers up every fucking year. So
yeah, they're trying to hype up like Justin Herbert. Like they want a Mahomes Herbert like rivalry in the AFC West.
Fuck yeah, they do. Yeah, they want to make it like the rivalry, like you're saying. Yeah, and it's about that for how they can create like an image to create money for the NFL. That's what it's really about.
Yeah, I mean, just look at all the Taylor Swift shit that's been happening. You know, like it's wild. Like I can care less who she's dating. That it's all about money at the end of the day.
It's also about image and money.
Yeah, dude, fucking, I'm watching the Chiefs game and like fucking half the game is Taylor Swift on the screen, dude. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm trying to promote, but don't get me wrong, it works because
it does work. Yeah.
Yeah, you have 27 million people tune in on that game. One of the biggest games
like the most watched game.
By a fucking Super Bowl, bro.
It's fucking wild, dude.
Hell, if I can get her over here on fucking DSR, I'd fucking put her on this motherfucker right now.
Shit. Might crack like 2 million in like 10 minutes, dude.
Hey, fuck, I'll take that shit in the heartbeat. Fuck it.
Fuck. Maybe we should add a fucking thumbnail. If Cortez was here, I'd just ask him to put a thumbnail of fucking Taylor Swift as his avatar.
He probably would, dude. Too.
Yeah, he's probably a fan. Shit, no way that fool. But yeah, dude. I mean, it's a tough game. I actually, you know, I'm gonna head to the chat in a little bit, but tough season, dude. This is a bleak one, but I think we all knew that. Like the way that the season's panning out, it's gonna be a shitty one. You know, through the first quarter of the season, we're 1-3. You know, I don't want to give my prediction too early, but I think we lose against the Packers. It's gonna be a decked out Packers game. I think they're a better team than us. They're not a great team. I don't even think that they're a good team, but I think they're a decent team. And right now we're a bad team, so decent teams are going to beat us, which is unfortunate. So what I'm looking forward to is, hey, where can we grow as a team, right? Can we get the offense clicking to the point where we could crack 20 points? I thought the defense did well against the Chargers, shutting out Herbert in the second half. Could that momentum, translate into the Packers game and shut down Jordan Love? So, I mean, those are the things that I'm looking for. I hope that McDaniels hasn't lost the locker room. You see shit like, Marcus Peters liking posts saying fire Josh McDaniels, and that's like never a good thing.
Well, Marcus
and hopefully
Peters
that
ain't
hasn't.
shit anyway.
Yeah,
Who was
but
it?
hopefully Marcus Peters. He liked some Instagram post where it said like fire Josh McDaniels. Apparently,
Oh,
earlier
he'll
today.
probably be off this team shortly.
Well, he's on a 1-year deal. It's.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff, but I think it was on IG.
He's
right?
trash as fuck too. I don't give a fuck. He can get the fuck
I
out.
remember I
I don't give a
did
fuck
see
about him.
something though about Marcus Peters. I mean, the other thing to look at it is,
I'm not here for Instagram likes and posts for our players and give a fuck about all that.
I mean, look, if
I say
you
we're all going to social media now for players' production on the field. It's bullshit.
if you're looking at if you're looking at it as like he's cancerous to the
Drama
locker room,
for
so
Raider
flushing
fans.
out the result, that that's
Yeah.
one way to look at it, and they can handle the Marcus Peters situation like that ultimately. But
Right.
the other way to look at it is it just Marcus Peters, or is he more reflective or indicative of how the locker room is feeling about?
I'd be like, bro, you fucking suck too. I don't want to hear that bullshit. He's a fucking top leader in the NFL, and I've said this. Alpha fucking players that are fucking man players go anywhere, no matter what motherfucking team they're on, and play to a high level because that's them. That's not him. It's not him. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's not. There's plenty of tape to prove that shit, motherfucker. Every game playing on fucking this. That's him. That is a fucking scrub. I said it all the time.
It's not a
Old
good
dude
look.
would come here, waste away his fucking career on our team. That's exactly what I said.
And I'll say this, right? Like, I thought Marcus Peters had a little bit of something left in him, and I thought he'd play a little bit better, but he's a liability out there. And I think at this point, if you have this guy putting things out there on social media that undermine the confidence of the coaching staff, you just can't have that. You just got to nip that in the bud. So I don't know what Josh does. I don't know what Ziegler does, but I mean, you just can't have players liking posts that say fire the coach. You just can't.
Dude, that guy
shit out
got
there like
torched up in the Steelers game. That fool got burned up in the motherfucking Bills game. This guy ain't done shit. So I don't give
He
a
should've
fuck
had that
what
pick
post
and
he
he
likes.
dropped it.
He can go join Chandler for all I give a fuck. Go join that motherfucker.
But what I think the deeper point here could be that, like I said, you could scapegoat, you can single out Marcus Peters and say, well, you're trash, you're not contributing to this team, we don't like you. Like I said, they're on a 1-year deal. It's not like you have to trade him. You could just part ways after this year.
$5 million fucking buy.
But if the problem runs deeper, if it goes deeper than just Marcus Peters, what are you going to do? Are you going to uproot the entire locker room again? I mean, then it's just like,
I'd be like how Max is over here whooping up on motherfuckers, no problem. So that's bullshit. It's Raider fans and their drama. That's all it is. Raider fan and their drama.
You have, so you have like a handful of players who aren't going to be.
Why aren't they affected by it? Because they don't play that bullshit. Because they're motherfuckers. That's bad.
I don't know about you, but I've seen the look on Max's face in some of these interviews. He doesn't look happy. So,
nobody's gonna be happy losing.
Well, yeah, that's the point. Like,
man.
Is the locker room as a whole fed up with this shit like that? And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's another important thing. This is a crucial part of the season right now for McDaniels. He
looked the same way with Gruden as he did here. He ain't look no fucking different. Same fucking up tempo, same attitude with Gruden, with Josh. Max ain't changed shit. Just like all these people keep saying, oh, Devontae's going to ask for a trade. Oh, Devontae this. Oh, Devontae. What's Devontae come out and say again? Nope. I've said I want to fucking end my career as a Raider. He wants to stay a fucking Raider. He ain't looking to be traded. People have even said, people come out and make accusation where they've said, like, oh, Devontae was taking aim at the front office and coach. And people will still run with this narrative. Devontae come out and said, nope, that was aimed at players in the locker room. Well, these guys are bullshit, dude. So I say I don't pay attention to fucking stupidity. I don't listen to some dude's ego trying to fucking feel his likes or his shit. Like, fuck that false bullshit. I ain't talking about it, and I'm not going to accept it. I've heard it out of Devontae's mouth. There ain't no other motherfucker going to change what he's saying. He felt that way. He'd say, trade my motherfucking ass just like he did in Green Bay. Not him.
Perhaps.
Motherfuckers over there just making up fucking stories. They're just making up stories. Well, what if? Or, well, this. No, it's not. No, it's not. He's pissed off. They're not fucking winning. None. He's literally said, like, I ain't fucking going nowhere. I want to end my career here. He's literally said it multiple. Hell, every time some dumbass brings it up.
Hey, so one thing that I think about is I take a step back and I look at, you remember the 2018 season when we went 4-12? That was Gruden's first year, where like he gutted the team and there was actually like no talent on this team. Like Carr was throwing to an old ass Jordy Nelson, and his number 2 was Seth Roberts. Like our team, it actually isn't like that team actually had like zero talent. This team actually has some talent, and actually 3 players are actually made the NFL top 20 last year. And Crosby, Devontae, and Josh Jacobs. And obviously we have like the best kicking unit in the entire league, but there's only so many wins a kicking unit could get you. And I'm like, fuck, we could actually end up with like 4 fucking wins, the same as in 2018. That I don't think actually talent-wise we're as bad. And you even heard Devontae say, hey, like I don't know what the issue is. We're actually pretty talented. And that's
We're just not putting it together.
Yeah, that's actually what's kind of hard, because you look at our receiver core, like it's pretty damn solid. We have Crosby on defense. I mean, we have some Tyree Wilson. I thought he came along in the last game, especially towards the beginning. You have Merrick playing better. I think Marcus Epps has been a bit of an upgrade. I mean, obviously cornerbacks fucking suck. The linebackers, I guess, are mediocre to okay. But, like, we have some pieces on this team. That's my point. In comparison to fucking 2018, if you remember our fucking offensive line, you had Brandon Parker starting at right tackle, and Cole Miller was shitty. He was starting at left tackle. You had Carr running for his life, throwing to Jordy Nelson and Seth Roberts. I mean, it's just weird.
Well, we had that 52 sack season, so.
Yeah, it's just like really weird. And like if we end up with like, let's say we just end up with 4 wins and the prize at the end is like a top 3, top 4 pick, I guess that's a good benefit. But then the question is, right, as we go into the next draft, like, are we actually going to go with the quarterback, or are we drafting a fucking tackle?
Fuck yeah, we are.
Like, you just never know, right? You just never know, dude. With the
no, I doubt that very much, because like you can get a tackle in the second round. Not unless we trade.
Yeah,
I never know what the Raiders
like
do.
We trade like a Josh Jacobs or a
Dude, if they don't take a quarterback, Mark should have to sell the fucking team, dude.
Yeah,
you should, yeah.
Ready up.
Yeah, you have to get the quarterback, man. Like we need our future quarterback. Because like I'd get a quarterback anyway, like Dustin was saying, because either way, like I'd even even if we're not sure on Aiden, get a quarterback anyway. Have him compete in the off season, like in the fucking preseason. Whoever best man win the starting job. Other one becomes.
Yeah, Aiden ain't gonna stand candle to some of these dudes coming out of this next year's draft.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I think so too. But what I'm saying is just give the kid a fair shot. You have him compete in the preseason. Whoever's going to get the starting job.
Hey, I said that about Jimmy, but these guys don't believe in that bullshit.
But yeah, I definitely we have to grab like a Bo Nix or a fucking Caleb or Drake May or whoever the fuck it is, like Michael Penix. We need our future quarterback.
I've said just change the quarterback with one of these guys, and you'll probably instantly improve your offense right away.
Yeah, I agree. I want a mobile quarterback for a change. I feel like we haven't had one in fucking forever. So
Yeah, some of these dudes are putting up 40, 50 touchdowns in a season.
yeah, exactly. And not just that, I just feel like having someone like a Michael Penix would be nice because when the offensive line does break down, they've got a guy that can actually scramble out and extend the play.
Mm-hmm.
And still get it to guys like Devontae, still get it to guys like Tucker. Because there's a couple times where if we had like 1 or 2 more seconds, or we had a quarterback that could scramble out, Tucker was wide the fuck open. I'm not gonna lie, it was wide open.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would like to see them roll with Aiden in this game. And like I said, I want to see if Aiden can go win. And outside of that, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just roll with Aiden the whole year and just see where we're at the end of the season. Ben
Yeah, I mean,
just making the backup.
Jimmy's a bitch, bro. He's a bitch. Where we at? Wednesday, he's still ain't out of concussion protocol. What, you gonna come out on Friday?
I reckon I should just take him out the whole season.
Hell, I would.
Making the backup the whole season. He doesn't offer anything better. Like that's the thing about it. Like if he offered something better than Nathan, then I'd say yeah, give Jimmy another shot. But he doesn't offer anything better. So Aiden gives us our best chance to win. So,
yeah, and the other thing is what is he giving us that Jimmy can't? Or what does he offer that Jimmy is gonna offer more? Nothing. Jimmy is just fucking, and this is the other thing. We all talked about it. It wasn't about when Jimmy got hurt. It wasn't if, it was when. And we're always talking about it in week 3 and 4? 4? So
yeah,
week 5. Yeah, I'm good on that shit. At least we know Aiden's tough. He got sacked 7 times in a game. We know he's tough. So
exactly. So that's what I even said this on IG in a couple of posts, is that like at least Aiden showed grit in that game. He made some good throws and he showed some grit in that game despite the loss and the sack.
Mm-hmm. Can't take away from all of that.
Exactly.
So let's move on to something else. You want to talk about? I got a topic. You want to talk about Graham being able to contain the Green Bay's offense?
Yeah, we can talk about that.
What do you think about it?
Well, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, the receiving core is pretty young. Like I've talked about this, how young they're third with the rest in the paper. The receiving core is pretty young, but they have speed on that offense, so that's the thing. Like they're young guys, they've got a couple of speed guys on that team. So I think we're going to get beat. I think it could be a blowout even if we're not careful. I mean, because I don't trust our corners, man. Like Jacorian's still young. I like Jacorian, but Peters ain't shit. I keep saying that. And I feel Long makes mistakes, so like I don't think we have a guy to help Jacorian out. That's the thing. And Jacorian's a rookie anyway, so it's like he's going to take his lumps. It could end up being a real tough game. I mean, it all depends on the pressure, I guess. I mean, if we can get pressure, I think we might be all right because they got a young quarterback back there. So if we can get a lot of pressure, kind of like how the Chargers did on us, then we might have a shot. But I don't honestly see us winning this game unless we can get some pressure in it.
It's going to be tough because this is something I want to talk about Graham, because people will sit here and say, yeah, but look at the game that he just had with Chargers. And I would say, okay, but let's go back to both games last year against Chargers. He did the same thing. What did they get? 25 points in 24, 27? Same fucking thing.
Yeah.
So it's not like he did anything different this game that he didn't do last year. Now, no matter how people want to look vision, I told you this when me and you were first meeting about how someone wants to look at a motherfucking tape and see how someone's production on the field. It just looks good at sucking. That's exactly what I said, because the end result on paper is the same. So
Exactly.
that's why I say you can't just neglect that shit. You can't neglect it. You can't act like it doesn't exist, because that shit does exist and it matters. So for me, when you look at Graham and you go back and look at the games that they had last year, he didn't do nothing no different than he did with those games last year. And then guess what? Right after that, got his ass beat down. Fucking 30 fucking point game, 40 point fucking game. But he get fucking stretched all the time. So just because he kept the team from not scoring fucking in the second half, the points are the same fucking points. So it's okay if Graham does it, but it's not all right if fucking Carr does it. What the fuck kind of shit are we talking about here? That same shit Carr did last year. So again, I don't know. Like I said, I think here with Green Bay, I think it's just going to show how weak Graham is, dude. If it's not within the division of our teams, their defense is not going to fucking show up, dude. I said it last year. I said Patrick Graham, Josh McDaniels, they're not going to lose very many division games. Like I said, these dudes had that shit down on lock, dude. And I even said this game before the game, in the pre-game, I said I don't expect us to win this game. I said that we usually split games with the fucking Chargers. That's the history with us, dude. And more times than not, they win in their house, and then we come right back up here and win in our house. Like, that's usually just how it goes, and it's been that way for quite a long time. So I already knew, like, we were going to lose this fucking game. And I said, what's going to matter here is how did Aiden play this team now versus how he's going to play them when they play again the next time. That shit matters. That matters massively. Is he going to be more aware of fucking Max and Joey? Is he going to be more on his deal? Is he going to run a different type of offense in there? Like, that shit matters. And for me, I already know he will. I already know he will. So that's what you're looking at, dude. How was his development in their house? How was the play, the outcome? Like, he did the same shit that Carr's done or anybody else that's been here.
Sorry to interrupt, man. I gotta head off. I just gotta keep packing to move house.
What? Oh yeah, you guys are moving on.
Yeah, moving. So today I got a day off, so I'm trying to get some packing done. I was taking a break for a minute.
Nice. Fucking yeah, I forgot about that, dude. Dave, yeah, fucking good deal.
Yeah, dude. No worries. Thanks for having me on, though, bro. I'll definitely be on the next
one.
one.
Fuck, anytime, man. I mean, sure, you're on here anytime, so.
Cheers, bro.
Heck yeah, appreciate it.
Catch you on the next. No worries, man. Catch you on the next one.
All right, man.
Later, bro.
Late. But those are the things that I look at the most when I'm sitting here, when people are sitting here trying to compare, like, oh, what our defense has done over the last few games. Like, I get it, dude. Like, a lot of these guys are just going for individual stats that are trying to intensify what they're looking for. Like, but that's not, they're just inflating how people are seeing it. And I hate how people do that shit, because that's not what it's about, dude. It's about that Pittsburgh fucking, there was no different outcome than last year. So when people like Tristan is going out there and saying, like, oh, over these last two fucking games, our defense is playing at this fucking, okay, good. People went out there and put out that same fucking stat last year in the fucking time span of the Rams game and a fucking few other games, and they all came up and they said, oh, this is fucking, our defense shows on stat over these fucking games that we are top fucking 10 defense or top 15 defense. Like, that's literally what people salute Coach O. Appreciate you, bro. And people were trying to say that type of shit, dude. They were saying over that 4-game span, which we played garbage ass fucking teams, dude. And we even played the Rams with Baker, dude. Like, we played garbage ass fucking teams. And people tried to ride that stat. And I'm sitting here saying, like, that's all they're doing right here, right now. They're literally trying to sit here and say, like, oh, in these 2 games against the Steelers and against the fucking Chargers. Go look at the Steelers game last year. It's the same shit. It is the same shit. They're not doing nothing that they didn't do just last year. And again, I said it. It doesn't matter how it looked or what the stat. They still look good at sucking. That's what it matters. So, again, I hate how people go about those deals. I mean, Cargo put up 24 fucking points, and he don't fucking get shit in the second half. They crucify him. The fucking defense goes out there, gives up 24 in the first half. That matters against fucking teams, especially in the NFL. Most teams win their game with 24 fucking points, period. And then they don't give up another point in the fucking in the second half. Well, they didn't have to. They already had the points to win already. Like, that's the shit people just bypass. Like, these bitches gave up 24 in the first half, bro. You just fucking look right past that shit like it doesn't matter. It fucking matters. It most definitely motherfucking matters. So I don't know, man. Like I say, I think the way people look at football or talk about football anymore is just crazy as hell. They just want to look at, well, he didn't give up no score in the second half. I don't give a fuck. He gave up 24 points in the first half. I mean, goddamn. Fucking one more. He gave up 3-4 fucking touchdowns. Fuck, most people go a whole game only getting 3 or 4 touchdowns in 4 quarters. This bitch gave it up in fucking 2. Then Herbert gets a fucking fractured left fucking hand, so you know he's dealing with the pain, the whole deal, and we're over here acting like we're just elite ass fucking defense all of a sudden, you know. Like, I hate how people just take away the main fucking parts in that shit. Before Herbert got that fractured hand, he got 24 points up on the board, motherfucker. Like, that's fucking straight facts. Motherfucker didn't have fractured hand in the second half, probably went out there and put up another fucking 2. But whatever. You know, like, that's all I say is like, how people talk about things or view things. I just think they don't even look at the whole base of the sport anymore. Like, they're not even looking at the whole base, and then they're not even comparing fairly. Like, they're not comparing fairly. We literally played both these teams last year, dude, and it's not like there was any fucking difference in the fucking game. So that's all I'm trying to say is how are you justifying this year? How are you justifying this year that it was all of a sudden, oh man, this is such an elite fucking deal, when they had the exact same game last year with the exact same team? So I don't know how motherfuckers are looking at shit these days, but that's how you have to look at it. You didn't just go in there and stop. We fucking got beat up by Pickett, bro. Come on. Come the hell on. Beat up by the fucking sorriest offensive coordinator in the NFL at the moment.
Facts. Fucking
you know, like, this is crazy as hell. And then talking about, our defense in the last 2 games, they've fucking put up.
I don't give a fuck what our defense did in the last 2 fucking games. So fucking what?
I hate when people put up those type of deals. I hate it. Because it's misleading like a motherfucker. It is so misleading, it's not even funny. How come we're not stopping them 3rd and 4th downs? How come we're not doing that? How come that shit matters? That matters. How come your stat line is jocking bullshit when the real stat line that wins games ain't getting fucking talked about? It's just like Jimmy ain't getting talked about, just like that's not getting talked about. Motherfuckers giving up 3rd down, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 15, fucking 3rd and 20. Motherfucker give a 1st down. and fucking can be 4th and 15, 4th and 23. Fucking 1st down. Why are we not talking about that shit? You know? Like, these fucking guys are crazy as fuck, dude. That's why I don't even listen to these motherfuckers. Because I'm like, bro, you're not even talking about shit that matters. You're not even talking about shit that matters. You're just talking about what everybody else is talking about. That's fucking pointless bullshit. Like, talk about the real shit, dude. Talk about why our defense is struggling on those 2 major deals. Like, fuck. I don't know. I just get annoyed. What do you think? What do you think about Aiden starting this week, or the defense? Like, what's your take on it?
Well, I'm happy that Aiden is going to get a second game, and hopefully this time he gets actual fucking preparation, not this circle jerk bullshit that he got last week, where he only took like less than 20% of the snaps. So I hope he gets full preparation for this fucking game. Have come in with a game plan, that is actually gonna fucking give us a chance to win the fucking game, not going through what we've been going through the last 2 weeks. So I'm happy that Aiden's starting. As far as Jimmy is concerned, I would trade that motherfucker for 2 extra large King Arthur Supremes and a 24-pack of Negro Modelo. You know what I'm saying? He can get the fuck out of here. I'm done. That experiment is over. It's not what I thought he would be, and he's straight shit. He needs to go. But yeah, I'm happy that fucking O'Connell's starting this week. And hopefully, with the fucking right game plan, we can actually beat a fucking team that I haven't seen the Raiders beaten since I've been a Raider fan. So.
Yeah, well, I think it might have been you saying since what, 87,
I did.
89?
I said we haven't beaten them since 87.
Yeah, I mean,
and I couldn't believe I had to look that shit up. I'm like, this is crazy because I remember all the games we played against them, but I didn't remember anything before that. So I looked it up and I'm like, son of a bitch, the last time we beat this team was fucking 1987.
Yeah, I just think like shit like that most definitely matters,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think there's still a lot to determine about our team because even if we want to sit here and say like how I debate about the points, right? If we have a quarterback that can get in there and make a score, that would have mattered. You know what I mean? That would have changed it. But the fact that we didn't have a quarterback that can change the score, it neglects everything that happened. You know what I mean? It's still, like I said, no matter how well the defense did here or not, the outcome versus this game was the same outcome as the Steelers game a year ago. And no matter how well the defense did or not, it's still going to get any better than what the production offensively or defensively was last year. And that's why I keep trying to say, and this football is a team fucking sport. It has to go on both sides of the fucking ball at all fucking times. And too many people look past that shit like, oh, it doesn't matter. You can just win games with Devontae or win games with this guy. Or no, you can't. No, you can't. You have to have everybody playing on all cylinders.
Everybody got to fucking be part of the fucking equation.
Salute, Raph. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, because it matters. That shit fucking matters. I don't know, man. Like I said, people just do circle jerking on those conversations or not. I think to keep Raider Nation intrigued, at least for this moment, you need to just play Aiden. Because people will get behind it. Like, they'll be like, okay, all right, Josh, I'll deal with you a little longer because we can fucking deal with seeing how Aiden's coming along. But if you get Jimmy over there, you're just going to get fan base hate your guts. They're just going to hate your guts. The more and more that you lose with Jimmy, they're going to be like, this motherfucker, dude. Like, fire this motherfucker. Like, there's still pissed off fans in that Charger game. Like, you'll see about them saying about the mark and everything up there. But there were still players in the fans. Yeah, there's still players in the fans that were still there to see the way Aiden played. And even with the sacks and everything that was there, they were still right there to watch it because he had a chance to win that shit at the end of the game. And you have to think about that. That's his first game ever in the NFL and still gave us a viable chance to tie that game up at the end of the game. Like, that shit matters. And to just look past that shit like it doesn't matter, this isn't a guy that's been in the NFL for multiple years and been a backup on other teams or sitting there. That's his first game ever. And with the whole circumstance of everything that went down, he still had a chance to fucking tie that shit up right there at the end. So exactly. I don't look past shit like that. That shit I said before the pregame, in my pregame show, I said that shit right there, dude. That shit matters, dude.
But, okay, remember I told you I heard some dumb shit yesterday? Well, some dumb that called in on the show. He said, I don't care. I don't want to hear it. He's a rookie. He had 4 years starting experience at Purdue, and he should have been ready for this game. I'm like, oh, was that all it takes for you to fucking be a 4-year starter in college and then 3 days of bullshit fucking preparation to be ready for an NFL game, huh? That's all it takes. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
fuck,
that's
we can
why I
do that.
say that's why I told you, like, you can't worry about dumbass people saying stupid ass shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I tell you, like, I tell you guys that when, like, we're talking privately or not, I just say, like, I don't care. Like, I told you, like, I would have to care about their opinion first to even affect me or even be validated by it, because the thing about it is I don't fucking value their opinion to begin with. And I've already been in debates with them, and I already hear their football knowledge, and they're dumb as fuck. Like, when I hear their knowledge, what I hear is like Madden talk. That's what I hear. That when I
What happened? Phone flip? Turn? It must be frozen. But anyway, y'all, we'll wait for Dustin to get back. Probably had a bad connection or something. But yeah, man, I'm glad fucking Aiden O'Connell's starting again on Monday. But I hope he is better prepared. You know, the coach actually prepares him to fucking play better. You know, have more awareness, because that wasn't, you know what I'm saying, he did the best he could. You know, he got destroyed by Khalil Mack because fucking Jermaine Illuminor was a turnstile. I mean, fucking Khalil Mack just fucking kept using the turnstile at the subway station and taking this motherfucker's money every time he did that shit. So, you know, and he only got help twice out of 60. I think it was like 66 or 63 snaps that fucking Khalil had. So anyway, Jermaine Illuminor, bro, you need help. And hopefully this fucking Monday, if we're playing another defensive end that's gonna give Jermaine Illuminor problems, then that motherfucker needs to fucking, you know, they need to help him. They need to fucking throw another, you know, throw Munford over there to help, or throw fucking, you know what I'm saying? I would say the tight ends, but you know, we saw how that went. Fucking, you throwing Michael Mayer, you know, he got fucking used and abused trying to block. So that's not, I mean, you know, I heard we drafted the kid because, you know, he's a great blocker and great pass catcher. And I know he's not very fast, but, you know, so far I haven't really seen it, but they haven't used him either. I mean, we have barely used our tight ends all fucking year. Fucking Michael Mayer, Austin Hooper. I mean, I didn't even remember Austin Hooper still on the team until I saw him get a reception. You know, because he got that one reception against Denver, but then he's like, they didn't use him again until what, the fucking Steeler game? I mean, that's how rare that they use these fucking tight ends. This fucking, like, why the fuck are they here if you're not going to use them? But yeah, Jermaine Illuminor, bro, man, that dude, he needs help. We can't, if O'Connell's going to have any kind of success, he needs to fucking have time to throw the ball. But McDaniel needs to come up with a game plan where he gets rid of the ball quick. So don't have him hold on to the ball and let Rouse develop, because it didn't work out like that against the Chargers. And the Packers, you know what I'm saying, they don't have the ends like the Chargers do, but it's still going to be a problem. Watch. Either Jermaine is going to get used like a turnstile again, or fucking our all-pro left tackle, Cole Miller, you know, he got used and abused a little bit too. And frankly, he hasn't. This year, I don't know. He's not what he was in the past. I mean, yeah, the first 2 weeks we didn't give up no sacks, but then weeks 3 and 4, we've given up 11 sacks now. 11 sacks in 2 days. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, that offensive line, I gave that shit an F. Offensive line F. Defensive coordinator Patrick Graham. I mean, yeah, we We still gave up 24 points in the first half. Second half, we held them. But still, you're still calling some bullshit fucking soft coverages. That's why we gave up a first down, 51-yard reception to Palmer. Ended the game. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have no help over the top. A rookie at that, a rookie corner. You didn't have any help over the top. Motherfucker, Palmer caught the shit. You know what I'm saying? He just got behind him. So, yeah, but I'm happy fucking O'Connell's starting on Monday, and I really would like to beat the Packers. Like, by now, everybody knows we haven't beaten this team in 36 years. And we've lost with many different quarterbacks against this motherfucking team. We lost with fucking Jay Schrader. We lost with Jeff Hostetler. We lost with fucking Rich Gannon. We lost with shit. I don't even remember who our quarterback was in 2003. I think Rick Meyer. By the time we played the Packers on Monday Night Football, and Brett Favre threw 4 touchdowns against us and beat the shit out of us. I think it was Rick Meyer. All right, that was 03, 07. Who was the quarterback? Josh McCown, I think, is the quarterback. It was McCown or fucking Dante Culpepper. We lost in 07. Destroyed. Got destroyed. So 03 destroyed, 07 destroyed, 11 we lost with Palmer. You know what I'm saying? Carson Palmer, we lost in 11 in Green Bay. They beat the shit out of us again. In 15 we lost with Carr in Oakland, right? Started out pretty good, but then fucking couple of turnovers. Packers made us pay, and boom, beat us. In 19. I mean, I think that was probably one of our best offensive outings against the Packers. Josh Jacobs went off that day. Max Crosby went off that day. But we did have some mistakes. Fumble out of the back of the end zone, and our corners couldn't stop a nosebleed. They couldn't guard a fucking. They couldn't guard a fucking graveyard because they were getting the corners. I mean, the fucking Packers, they did what a lot of teams do against us. They scored right before halftime. I think it was like under 2 minutes to go. And then they scored again in the third quarter. So that's I'm so sick and tired of that bullshit. We give up a touchdown before halftime, and then we give up a touchdown in the third quarter. And that usually fucking separates us. That's how we usually lose. Unfucking believable. Yeah, I want to hear about our defense held in the second half. So fucking what? We still fucking lost the game. Still gave up a 51-yard reception to end the game. When we needed to make that stop to have one more chance, it would have been a slim chance, but we didn't get it done. So I want to hear about the defense stopped this, and yeah, it's improved a little bit in the last 2 weeks, but we still gave up a 72-yard touchdown to fucking Kenny Pickett. That's the longest play the Steelers have ever had against us in the 53-year history that we've had against the fucking Steelers. So, gave up 72 yards to that fucking Kenny Pickett, who got steamrolled by the fucking Texans on Sunday. Guess we still have some internet issues. But yeah, bro, we need to fucking get this shit. We're playing teams. This is my biggest fear. Playing teams we have not beaten in a long time, or we've only beaten a couple of times in the last 20 years. Packers.
Can you hear me?
All. Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you.
All right. So what I was gonna say before I cut out was, my phone died, by the way. Anyways, might die again.
Yeah, I figured something. Yeah.
If it does die again, just give me a few minutes to charge it, and then I'll be back on. But what I was gonna say is when you brought up what you said is, hey, when they talk, it sounds like a guy talking about playing fucking Madden. And that's why I told you, that guy about as dumb as a third grader, bro. Like, he has no intelligence when it comes to the game. Only dumbass people would say stupid ass shit like that, and then think somebody like me would even acknowledge it. The second I
Nah,
hear some dipshit say some dumbass shit like that, I'd be like, this guy's dumb as fuck. Like, that's exactly what I'd say. Like, this guy is fucking dumb as fuck.
nah, bro. But
Like,
this guy, the guy I'm talking about that called in, I mean, I had never heard of him until tonight, last night. He talking about he got football background, right? And I'm like, what background in what? Fucking Pee Wee football? Fucking Tecmo Super Bowl? What's your background in, bro?
who got background?
This dude named Severe, I think. Anyway, he
Who?
called into Severe, I think is what he goes by, or something. I would have to listen to the show again, but it was, I think that's what I heard. His name was Severe.
Wait, hold on, I might have misunderstood this. Are we saying like he had the guy that called in has football?
Yeah, the guy that called in to talk to Raider Ray and Pharaoh said he got football background, right? And then he
and
started
he was
going
the one
in
that
on
said what you said about
what I just, yes.
about
So he
the
was
Purdue
saying,
comment, about the Purdue
yes,
comment. I don't
yes.
give a fuck if he got football background. He got dumbass football background. Like,
what
see,
the fuck are you talking
listen.
about?
I don't care if somebody tells me, hey, this guy's played football. This guy's fucking been in the. I don't care. That kind of comment's stupid as fuck. I don't care. He got 4 years in Purdue. It has jack shit about him having 1 reps with the fucking Las Vegas Raiders. You about fucking stupid, bro. Why don't you go tell that to every other quarterback that went to the motherfucking Cleveland fucking Browns that all had way better schooling, way better teams, and fell flat on their fucking face?
They were number
Like,
one draft. Tell that to Dude Couch.
like you about. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'd say I don't give a fuck if he got football background. He just showed he got dumbass football background. Like, that's what it shows. Hundo. Like, god damn, I mean,
What the
hey,
fuck?
walk. Dude, I got a fucking football background. Yeah, you got a fucking retarded ass football background, motherfucker. You belong in a fucking special ed, fucking Special Olympic fucking flag football, motherfucker. Like fucking wheelchair Olympics or something. I don't fucking know, but hell fucking no.
He said, I don't want to hear he's a rookie. I'm like, really? So anybody just starts their first NFL game ever, they're supposed to be the fucking bomb, right?
I'll be like, man, why don't you go tell your crack dealer fucking that bullshit when you're buying the next crack sack from that motherfucker, all right? Fucking go tell your fucking uneducated fucking neighbors over there that don't know shit about football, all right? Let me fucking know.
What's up, bro?
What's
You
up,
know, you
Cortez?
see, what's up, Cortez?
Hey, bro. I've been partying all night, so I'll just
All right,
listen.
cool. I would just say, like I said, I don't fucking. That's why I don't even watch fucking these other dudes. Don't even pay attention to them. Don't watch them. Fucking football background, you know, fucking dummy. You got fucking football for dummies.
Hey, Dustin, you know I talked to you earlier. I'm behind Josh. You know that. Behind Ziegler. There's only a few of us. Nah, bro, I just been spending time with my family. I don't know, Cocho, but I moved this last weekend.
I know. I mean, I didn't know you moved last week, but I know you've been talking about the move for a while.
Yeah, bro, I moved to Chowchilla.
Chowchilla, huh?
Yeah, my family's down
Why
here.
did you choose Chowchilla?
I have family down here.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I used to work at a trucking company that Chowchilla, that Chowchilla fucking weight scale. Bro, we were fucking.
I
We were
just
the
came
most popular trucking company over there, bro.
I'm about to go eat some ice cream now after I drink so much. All right, I'll catch you guys. I'll catch you on Friday, Dustin.
All right, dude.
All right,
late. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, see, these are things I talk about. These are things I talk about here avidly because I come from that background. So then when I hear people start using, this is why I say about Raider content, about fucking the people just come over here and start using words loosely. Like, if a guy came over here, listen, I have got fucking live after live after live after live after live after live of no matter who fucking be on this motherfucker. If they say some outlandish bullshit like that, I'd have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I wouldn't have fucking been sitting there. I wouldn't have been like, yeah, man. Yeah. Like, how do you agree with that? How do you agree with that? I'm just assuming they agreed with that because I ain't heard no shit about no one disagreeing about it. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean,
I'd have been like,
there was a little pushback.
I'd have been like, ooh, my turn. Like, whoa, hold on there, motherfucker. Like, whoa, where the fuck did you get that from? Hey, I want to know what football background you got. Like, what football background you got? Because you saying some bullshit like that. Or you got, like, kindergarten, like, motherfucking kindergarten, no fucking points don't count, fucking ribbon for everybody background bullshit. Because that has got to be the craziest shit. No, I got, like, fucking... Oh, man. And that's my point. Dudes were probably like, yeah, man, I agree with... No, hell, fuck no, I don't agree with that. How in the fuck do you even... How is that even valid? I'd be like, okay, 4 years in Purdue, right? He knew who the team was. He knew who the line was. He knew who the fucking receivers were. He's played with them, right? For 4 motherfucking years. This bitch come here to Las Vegas Raider. Every motherfucker been here be sucking dick, no matter who their fucking name is. This guy get one reps and OTAs for the first time ever. Motherfucker he should know. Whoa, where the hell does that come from? Like, that's why I'm just saying we're doing this. Wow, we're just doing discredit to our fan base, our everything, and then people don't call people out on that shit. I'd have called them out instantly. I'd have been like, bro, that is.
And it's funny, but here's the funny part. So today I hear, because when I drive for a living, so I listen to. Because I'm tired of the fucking. I know, but I'm tired of the music channels in Sacramento. So I listen to KNBR radio, right, from San Francisco. So they're always talking Niners shit. Well, today they were talking about a documentary they did on Joe Montana, bro. At Notre Dame, they were trying to replace this motherfucker. Like nobody would take the job back in '70, whatever, before he won the national championship. So. He became obviously one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, but at Notre Dame, they were trying to fucking replace him because the coach thought he wasn't that good.
You're saying with Marino?
Say what? No, Montana, Joe Montana. They did a documentary on. They did a documentary on him on. I think it was on. It was either 30 for 30 or one.
And you said that. What was it now? What was the deal?
So. At Notre Dame, they were trying to replace Joe Montana with other quarterbacks, but like I guess nobody would take the job, or nobody was good enough to keep it because the coach.
I know, dude. Hell, people were so happy to get Brock Purdy and Tom fucking Brady too, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like people were just on the fucking high horse real quick. Like you could never tell how one person's gonna produce in college and how he's gonna produce in the NFL. This is why I say this all the fucking time. I hate the way the draft is, dude. The thing that we're doing is that we're looking at 5 guys, literally 4 or 5 quarterbacks out of 7 rounds of 32. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. We're looking at 5 motherfuckers. And then we're hoping out of those 5 that one of them's going to do something. Like, that's why that shit's so miscued. It's like I've said about Purdy. Purdy works in Shanahan's system. He leaves that system, he's going to get destroyed. He's going to get destroyed. Like, there is no fucking doubt about it. Like, Shanahan allows a guy like him to look good. Like, there's no doubt. Same with fucking Jimmy Garoppolo, anybody, because as long as they know how to run it the way that they need to, they can look smooth as shit in it. But fuck, that guy come right over here. People were like, oh, he knows Josh's. I said, that bitch ain't been in it for 7 years. Oh, what do you know? It fucking, you knew it back on Etch-a-Sketch? Like, that's when he was back on that motherfucker in Etch-a-Sketch, right, dude? And we're over here like, oh, yeah, this guy's going to fucking pan out. I was like, I said it on the show hell of times. Everybody that watches our show all the time, they know. Like, hey, they know. Like, hey, that motherfucker. Hey, I said that guy garbage, bro. I said it over and over and over. Man, you motherfuckers ain't even looking at this dude on 2 of the most epic defensive teams in all of NFL history. Like, you just bypass that bullshit like it doesn't even exist. Like I said, put Carr on that shit. He got 2 Super Bowl rings. Like, he probably got 2 rings. Easy. Probably easy on both teams. Like, he probably become like the Dion and them of the fucking back in the 80s and 90s of fucking football right now. Oh, go get some from the Patriots. Oh, hop over and get some from the Niners. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I didn't
meant
want
like
Jimmy,
Cowboy.
I
I was
didn't want him
talking
at all,
about
but
Cowboy Niners.
well, I didn't want Jimmy at all.
Hell fuck
But
no. Said I ain't worried about this guy getting bitches. I can care less about him getting bitches. I think this motherfucker score touchdowns, fucking win games. See, that's the thing I hate. That's the thing I hate, dude. All these other guys, oh, Jimmy's red zone presence, oh, this, fucking, I bet Jimmy's fucking red zone presence in the bathroom on his knees is pretty high too now.
Jimmy's red zone presence was good the first game against the fucking Broncos. After that, it was shit.
It wasn't even good then either. He threw fucking interception, double coverage right inside the end zone.
But still,
That's
he
the
still
thing
threw
is,
2 touchdowns in the red zone and one
he
interception,
did. He did.
which was forced.
That's why I just say,
forced fucking pass.
That's why I just say this guy, it's just horrible. Fucking Aiden should have come out and been a Hall of Famer. I don't know what the hell he was thinking about that in the fucking in the Charger
Everybody
game.
expects when someone comes out, they expect them to beat Brock Purdy.
I don't know.
Right?
I don't know what the hell Aiden was thinking about fucking not being a Hall of Famer his first game in the Chargers. This fucking guy, the nerve of him. Motherfucker, he's been on that team for all about fucking few weeks, maybe a few months.
He had 3 days to prepare, and he didn't even get the full reps. Like, what
damn,
the fuck?
I don't know what the hell is. Fucking, he ain't no gold jacket for you, motherfucker.
He said, I can't hold, because he kept saying, I can't hold your hand, bro. I don't want to hear that you're a rookie. I can't hold your hand. Like,
I know, I'd have been like, God damn, man, in his first start, he already lost 7 Super Bowls. I mean, holy shit. This fucking guy, I mean, fucking give him that. Don't even let him play his career, man. Don't let him play game 2. This fuck guy, he been 7 Super Bowls, lost all 7, chopped his bitch up. Don't give him whatever you want. You know, I hate that shit. That's why I say, man, that's why not everybody can do it, man. That's why not everybody can do it. You know, I wish I can have like a seminar, dude, and then be like, invite all kind of Raider fans, dude, that are on, you know, like fucking social media, and then go sit up on the middle of that fucking stage, and then be like, ask questions, and then I'll be like, yeah, you're dumb, sit down, we don't fucking hear your dumbass thought, and then I'd point them out, and then I'd tell my staff, run over here to this guy right here, put a fucking arrow on top of him, stand above him with an arrow, and just put the sign, this guy's a dipshit. So, like, we just need to make sure that this type of attitude gets the fuck out of here, because that shit is toxic as hell when you're trying to build shit for real. And then I would keep doing that and point it out. Like, this is the cancers right here. It's right fucking here. And then it transpires to our organization because they're getting fucking dipshits like this out here talking this shit. And that's the point. That's the point. How do you fix your shit, or how are you a better man? I say this all the time. I think the reason I'm so vocal about certain things, or just about everything, is like, how do you be a better man if you just sit and listen to someone lie to you? Like, if you know it's a lie, how are you a man to sit there and just listen to it. I can't do that shit. Like, bullshit meter kicks on. Bullshit. Like, hey, bro, like, come on. Like, you can't fucking do that. Because now, and I've even said it on our own panel, our own show. I say, like, you can't bring that shit here because you're going to feed that to our fucking people. Like, you can't do that. And I always say, biased opinion, how you feel, that's all your choice, man. But you can't fucking go to our deal with that type of shit and not call it out. Like, us as men gotta call that shit out. That's not right, bro. That's bullshit. Like, I don't get how people could even just sit there and listen and be like, yeah, no, hell, fuck no. Hell no. And then you gotta question the guy right then and there, like, okay, if you got a background, well, why are you even saying some dumbass shit like that? Like, that's not even fucking... Again, whatever. I don't have to deal with it because I don't fucking... Hell no. But
what another
on
thing I was surprised on was how many people actually wanted Brian Hoyer to start against the Chargers because he had more preparation. I said
people want Hoyer because they're not Raider fans.
Yeah,
like, that's the thing. These are not Raider fans. They're troll ass motherfuckers in the chat, fucking talking or advocating that. I hope you're not talking about a YouTuber. Like, I really hope that, because how do you advocate a dude that hasn't played since 2016 gonna fucking go out and start in the
most of the
motherfucking
people
team?
were call-ins. Yeah, most of the people were call-ins were fucking people in the chat. They were saying,
Yeah, it's crazy. That's
actually,
crazy
I heard a
talk.
YouTuber. I just don't remember which one I heard, but someone said, "Yeah, bro, he's Brian Hoyer should have started that fucking game."
Listen,
like,
if
what
the guy,
the fuck?
let me put it to you guys like this. This is why I feel I'm always ahead of people on a lot of shit, because they just don't pay attention to the NFL, period. Why in the fuck would they have thought Hoyer behind Jimmy here was going to be the backup? When Hoyer was over with the motherfucking Patriots, what did they have? They had Matt, they had Zeppy, and they had fucking Cam.
Yeah, they had Cam for 1 year. Yeah.
Cam and Hoyer. And when they got hurt, they resulted all the way down the line. They didn't even look at Hoyer. And then guess what Bill said in the interview? Guess what Bill said in the interview? Bill said in the interview, hell, with Stenham, he said with Stenham, he ain't option A, he ain't option B. It was Stenham, which was the other guy in there. He ain't and Hoyer did play in the third. Hoyer played in the third. But that's my point. Like, that fool ain't fucking coming here to start and play shit. I've said it the whole time. Like, Hoyer is a guy that if we're in a game and we're fucking up 17-13 or 17-10 and say Jimmy or Aiden got hurt, Hoyer is the guy that come in and can manage the game out. He ain't trying to go to the fucking playoffs with Hoyer. You're just trying to hope that you can still make that playoff fucking push with Hoyer finishing the game and hope for the best of your quarterback. Like, these are the things I'm not understanding about football fans, dude. Like, dudes that are football fans that are intelligent in this shit should know that shit. People that played the sport should know that shit. People that watch NFL should know that shit. It wasn't like this guy just got up over this motherfucker all of a sudden, well, fucking years later, I got better. Oh, yeah, bitch, you fucking old as dirt, motherfucker. You old as dirt. They probably got a statue of you out there already of fucking retirement years ago, and you're still playing. Like, you're already outliving the statue, motherfucker. Like, hell no. You know, fucking be like, oh, you're going to start. Yeah, okay. I'm going to follow him, chip his tooth, too. Like, these are things I just don't understand, man. The things that I knew right away, made posts about it, talked about it instantly, talked about it on the Monday show of that week. I said, like, this fool gonna leapfrog his ass because he is a starter. He's the fucking backup. He'll stay right where the fuck he's at. Nathan did jump his ass. Why? Because we just drafted him. Motherfuckers got to know who the fuck he is. Everybody know what Hoyer is. They got fucking all his career to see what he fucking did. Like, yeah, they're like, yep, 17 years later, this guy just became elite. Yeah,
plus,
okay.
he earned the second, and he earned the backup job anyway. He did fucking hell work in preseason. Hoyer threw a pick 6 Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and my point is they don't know who Aiden is, man. They need to find out who he is. They got to test him. They got to see these things. Like, this
Yeah,
is
you
how you
gotta
know
tell
these
me
are uneducated. These
multiple
are
ones.
uneducated people talking on our fucking deal. I bring up shit all the time in our show, all the time. People get pissed off. They get pissed off, dude. They'll be like, "Can't believe you say that, Dustin." Hey, guess what? I was right, huh? Guess what? It doesn't fucking matter how your fucking feelings feel. I tell this shit all the time on our show, all the time. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't care how you butthurt about some motherfucker. I don't care. I literally spoke on 90% of our shit and been right on it. Literally. It's not I fucking got some ball over here and was like, what's the secret today of players? No. I fucking not only just read on my team, I read on the NFL. I love football. Dude, I read on all shit. See what's going on. How shit's going here. This dipshit get a tattoo. This dipshit over here in town. Like, fuck, but I don't play into the drama. See, I don't do that. I'm not my woman when I look at this shit. Like, I have shit to do in my life, so I'm not going to fucking be, I don't look at a guy's production of him liking a tweet. Like, I don't do that. I don't justify Pat or Marcus Peters' production because he liked the tweet that says he don't want Josh. I'm sitting here saying, okay, because this is me for real. This is how real fucking people should be. I'd be like, I don't give a fuck about your social media shit. You fucking suck dick over here on the football field, motherfucker. You playing off fucking 7-8 yards every fucking play. You press on a dude, he got burnt for like fucking 70 yards. Like, I don't give a fuck about your motherfucking social media fucking Twitter fucking fetish. I can care less. Like I said, pack up, go join Chandler. I can give a fuck, dude. What matters is I give you fucking $5 million, $2 million plus a contract plus incentive, and you're playing like shit. That's fact. So I don't care about how other YouTubers or people want to play into a bullshit social media post. That's what's wrong with our shit today. That's what's wrong with society. That's what's wrong with our fan base. That's what's wrong. And people don't fucking know that. Like, you don't see that shit. That's how you get sucked into fucking social media. That's how you become sheep, man. You become sheep because you're standing by and you're afraid to sit there and say, oh, well, if I go against the narrative, fuck those guys. Fuck them. You fucking stupid anyways, bitch. Why fuck you? Oh, yeah. Let me hang out with you, dipshit. Yeah, let me just fucking walk out and put something over a cliff. I'm going to fall you right off that, bitch. Oh, hell fuck no. I'll be last one on there. Give a kick to that dipshit. Turn around and be like, thank God them dumbasses are gone. Fucking walk my ass right back down the hill. Like, you guys are fucking dumb. You think I'm worried about their fucking opinion? Hell fuck no. Get in debates with them? They don't even know. They just try to team up like fucking little mice on a piece of cheese. Yeah, fuck that. I got a fucking rat trap, bitch. Fucking dumb. Put some peanut butter on that bitch. Fucking make you be like a dog licking peanut butter. Fucking, fuck, can't even move her now. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers act like I give a fuck about what they think. I don't give a fuck what you think. Half the time you guys fucking speak about shit, it's fucking about dumb. Fuck, I just sit there. It's like my woman the other day. Tell my woman, she wants to come out. She wants to come to the property. She's like, where do I go? I say, motherfucker, when you get around the corner and you see all them big ass barns that are gray, fucking turn down that road, let me know. This motherfucker drive right past all of them, go by his fish farm, fucking like sightseeing. Motherfucker call me. She's like, yeah, I went by the grain silos. What fucking grain silos are you fucking talking about? She said greenhouses. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, oh, hold on. I'm like, how in the fuck you end up? Where the hell? Okay, so then we get turn around, come back, right? Get her on the right road. This is how simple people are today. Dude, I swear, this is why I don't combat with people on social media, because I feel like I do it with my woman all day. Tell her, listen, there is a road that goes straight. It just goes straight, okay? There's only two roads to the right. It's one right, fucking then another one right to the right again. I say, go over the canal where the water is. Don't turn on the first road. Go to the second road. It's hella long. If you look down the bitch and the motherfucker go like, fuck, it look like it's 5 miles, That's the road you want. Motherfucker tells me, is it where all the white things are? It's where the hayfields are at. There's these white things. So I'm like, what the hell white things are you fucking talking about? So I fucking look over there. This motherfucker identifies by the sprinkler caps on the fucking deal. How in the fuck, like, what is this, a beacon for you? I see you got two big ass fucking 1,000-acre hayfields. You identified by the motherfucking white thing down the bitch. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people these days? I'm gonna tell her, like, listen, I'm not gonna say, I can see your lights. Just keep fucking driving, all right? Click. Like, I can't do it, dude. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's simple as fuck. There's only one fucking road. It just goes straight. It ain't going nowhere the motherfucking place. Like, oh, is it this way? Yeah, it's that fucking way, man. Do I got no? Yeah, where are you gonna turn into the ditch where the water's at? Like, what? What? Your fucking car can fly all of a sudden? Like, fuck. You got a mower on that bitch. You gonna cut hay? No. Okay, you're gonna stay on that road then, motherfucker. Like, what the hell? And then this is how I deal when I go to talking Raider fans, dude. They're gonna come here. Says, here's my question. I'm just tuning in, so maybe you already touched on this, but why in the fuck was Hoyer getting backup snaps all season up until last week, even
what the
before
fuck I just said?
Jimmy got a concussion? I mean, Aiden's like, are you saying like as in the twos? Is that what he's saying?
I think, yeah, he's saying, why did Hoyer take all the two snaps when they knew Jimmy had a concussion, basically on Sunday night?
It's clear OSC had the chance to be something in the Hoyer and the coach in the field of emergency. Yeah, but I don't think that's true to the extent. How did Aiden beat him out if he wasn't getting team one reps? How would Aiden have beat out Hoyer? Like, Aiden got team one reps. So I don't know. I always say you can't just go by bullshit people are saying or Twitter, because look at what they were saying in camp. They said Jimmy was playing good. Jimmy was throwing down. Bullshit. I had people that was there at the practice, during the OTAs and everything, and they fucking said straight up that every time that they were doing deep ball drills, that motherfucking Jimmy wasn't throwing the ball. They were bringing Aiden in and him throwing downfield. And then people were over here saying like, oh yeah, Jimmy's hooking up with these dudes. No, that's a bullshit lie. That's a bullshit ass lie. So I don't buy that shit. Aiden didn't beat out Hoyer playing with the fucking 2s and 3s. You know what I mean? Like, Aiden beat out Hoyer because he was playing with the starters and he looked better with the starters than Hoyer did. And that's been Hoyer's life. That's how Hoyer's life goes. And again, what people aren't understanding is like, listen, Aiden is only being protected on the 53-man roster by a loophole. And that's what a lot of people are not understanding. Aiden would be reverted back to the practice squad just like any other time. But the problem here is that if Aiden gets reverted to the practice squad, there's no protection for him. So any guy around the NFL can just swoop him right off the deal. So with the loophole of the way that they do the 54th man, just because if two quarterbacks get injured, that's why Aiden's being protected. But for any person to indicate that Aiden's not getting 1s or 2s in practice throughout the week, like, that's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. Like, if Jimmy's healthy and they decide that is the quarterback, then yeah, I don't see why Aiden would get that many snaps with the 1s. I mean, he'd be lucky if he got a few. He'd probably more times than not practice with the 2s and 3s. Like, that's what Aiden would do. That's why he's there. He's supposed to be conditioning with those guys, getting them ready. That's what the practice squad guy does, why he's developing and so on. So in this case, to sit and say like he's not practicing with them, that's crazy. He most definitely is practicing with them. And I guarantee you, when Aiden or when Jimmy went down, listen, I don't believe in Twitter, okay? I don't get my news from Twitter. Like, I can't do that. And I'm not going to read somebody's post or sit and say people are going to manipulate shit to get likes, or if he told you the regular story, are you going to like it? Probably not. Why do you think our fan base is so fucking twisted in conversations that have zero fucking point in anything? Like, it has 0 point. People focus on Peter's over here fucking liking a fucking post versus sitting here and saying, like, hey, there's other responsibility here defensively, play calling, offensively, players, and play calling, you know, things. We look past the shit that matters and look towards the things that have zero effect, you know. Aiden got snaps last week, but Hoyer has been taking second string snaps all season up until last week, according to the beat writers. Appreciate you, Zach. I mean, like you just said, I mean, you said it. If I had a pen and can highlight it, I would highlight the ending of what you said, according to beat writers. You know, like, that's my whole entire deal about looking at social media, emphasizing in conversation or things of these factors. You spoke out. And look, Zach, over here, I always say I appreciate everybody's opinion, everybody's deal. So I don't ever want people to ever feel like that it's an attack on people or anything. That's just how that shit is here. But I'm just going to say, in your own statement, if you were to highlight something in here that indicated beat writers, like, and that was something I've been saying the whole conversation about how they were saying this in OTAs about this and that, dude. Like, you're not there. None of us are there. We're just going by what some dude over here is saying. And just like I said, when people were like, oh, Hoyer's going to get the start. Nah, hell, fuck no. I said it on Monday. I brought it up on Monday that I was like, this time right here. I made posts in my Instagram, fucking put it out there, said, hey, the future's now. Fucking got to figure out if you're going to be with Jimmy or you're going to be with fucking Aiden. Like, these are things, because I already seen that shit, dude. So, like I say, I don't play in the social media shit, dude. I don't read half these guys' bullshit. I think, like, sometimes if you're bored and you just want to look at Raiders, like, I'll look sometimes just to say, but I look at, like, because, look, I'm not saying I'm smarter than people. I'm not saying that I know the game better than people. I just don't lie to myself. And I play the fucking game. So why in the fuck would I lie to myself about the game? That makes zero sense. I have zero initiative to write an article and put it out there. You know what I mean? And that's all I say is like, that's all I say is, like, I don't have an initiative to gain from anybody here. If you guys tune in, great. If you don't, like, hey, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, that's the things I look at all the time as, is like, I'm not here to lie to you. I'm not here to lie to myself. And when I look at certain things, I just take it because I sit and say, like, yeah, I don't see that dude. There's no way he got that spot by the backups. And yeah, is Hoyer is indicated as the backup, and are people saying he's getting seconds? Yeah, but I guarantee fucking Aiden's getting seconds too. And I guarantee you, in times that Jimmy's down, Aiden's getting ones too. Like, that's the thing, is people are not going to be bringing up those deals. Like, they just want to be like, oh, Jimmy's the guy. He's the one here. And again, if Aiden goes out and gets like one rep with the team, like, say Aiden gets to go out for 4 possessions, or maybe just 1 rep downfield, that's probably not going to be talked about because it's minimal compared to what Jimmy's doing every single time. So again, I like I said, I mean, I don't play into that shit. Aiden didn't get out there to start in there because he played in the backups. I mean, he played with the practice squad and he got to go start. I mean, that's crazy. Spit all your shit, bro. If people can't take it, then they're soft. That's fact, Zach. I mean, that's how I look at it too. They're fucking soft if they can't. Because in football, you got to have debates and you got to be able to talk through things and be able to question things too. Because all I said was like, I was just talking about how the narrative was within social media. Like, that's all I was saying. Like, I was saying, like, hey, in the OTAs, people were making false narratives through Twitter or through these beat writers. And then you literally put out the deal that said, according to beat writer. Like, that's all I'm trying to say is like, I'm not, like, I don't bring politics to the show because I know who I believe in. But look, dude, Trump says fake news, man. People twist shit up all the motherfucking time, man. Like, people that are educated in the sport or that you don't gotta listen to. Why would I listen to some motherfucker that don't play it or don't fucking do? Why am I gonna listen? Why would I take his deal? I've been on those teams. I ain't been on an NFL team, okay? But the teams they all operate the same way leading up to that motherfucker. That if you're garbage, you're garbage. And if you're good, you're good. And the way they rotate players, and some players play both sides. And this goes all the way through fucking college. And look at Hunter, you know? Like, this is my point. They're not doing nothing that you ain't been trained all the way to that point. So for me, I call bullshit in a lot of these things because I just know. But that's why I say, like, that's why I get people that push independent stats or things like that, because they're trying to reach a fan base that's not intelligent in sports. So when they look at a stat, they are like, oh, that's something I don't know. That's fucking, oh, let me take a picture, snap it. Oh, let me go put this out, because they don't know. They don't know. When I look at stats, a lot of times I'll either be like, yeah, that's true because I know it's fucking true. And other times it's like, damn, is that true? Because I haven't seen it, so let me look it up real quick to be like, hey, that shit ain't true, bro, because this happened right here that debunks that bullshit right away. But then there's other times where I'm like, damn, I didn't fucking know that. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's why I always say questioning shit, there's nothing wrong with questioning shit, dude. Like, it's only going to educate you more. Like, and there's nothing wrong with educating you. And that's just like I said earlier about, you know, I don't even know the guy, so I don't want to talk on people, but I'm just saying, if you know something ain't true, some people got to start saying shit. Like, you got to literally just say, like, hey, bro, like, I appreciate your fucking football knowledge, but, you know, that's some funk-ass shit. That's like you just told me you're going to sell me some Chronic and gave me some Bammer with some fucking seeds, bitch.
Bammer, he
Like,
just gave you some fucking dried grass that, that
yeah,
you roasted in the back.
you went outside and picked out the moss out of. You were in the donut shop, bro. Leaned down and picked the moss out of the fucking plant. Tried to sell me a sack of bud like it's weed. Like, hell, fucking no. Hell, fuck no. You know, and that's all I'm trying to say. Like, sometimes the way people say it is going to answer the question right away. You know what I mean? Like, you're just going to be like, yeah, it's like, I'm not going to lie. So look, people ask me all the time, they say, how come you don't get into it with people on your Instagram? I say, man, if I was to walk through Stockton and just run into every crackhead and homeless guy over there and get in a conversation with them, that's going to be like fucking beating concrete with a stick. It ain't gonna do shit. Like, it ain't gonna do. This motherfucker gonna be blah blah fucking blah for a fucking hour, and he might not even made sense at any point in that bitch. He would have been like, yeah, I was walking down to the store the other day, bro, and then I seen this pink elephant flying through the sky, and I hopped on this rainbow and went straight over to the fucking subway. And then when we were at the subway, we seen the fucking end of the rainbow where the fucking pot of gold was at, and we were on our way there. And then fucking, I don't know how the hell we ended up in Sacramento, but fucking then we were over in Sacramento at the AMPM, man, and we were trying to get some food from the fucking snack, and then I was at Chick-fil-A. I didn't even fucking know what the hell's going on here, you know? Like, that's the kind of shit that goes on. Like, why the fuck would I go get in a conversation with that dipshit? I'll drive right by that motherfucker. Oh, fucking later, motherfucker. He coming over to me in the parking lot. I'm like, fucking start running. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fucking ain't gonna come over here, fucking. No, hell no. And that's all I'm trying to say is like, why would people intrigue it, or why do you conflict with it? I'm not here to conflict with stupidity. You know what I mean? Like, I'll entertain it. You know what I mean? If I'm bored and I don't get baked, like, I'll most definitely entertain a motherfucker. It's like putting a $1 bill on a fucking fishing line and then just jig that bitch across the floor. Oh, I'll watch this motherfucker try to run over there, dive on. I'll fucking pull that bitch, and it's rubber. You know what I mean? It's like rubber. It's not even real. Motherfucker want. I probably put 3 quarters on a fucking piece of string. Some bitch will probably think it's real. Fucking try to hop down there and get it, you know? That's all I say is like fucking, yeah, I just troll with motherfuckers that are dumb. Because I just think like more for me, I think why I do it is like, because I want to know, like, why do you think that? Like, what shit have you smoked that fucking got you on this bitch? And then sometimes, like, I'm not gonna lie, some people will make sense where you're like, all right, I never really thought about it like that, so it is. And then other times I'm like, bro, get the Clorox off your face right now. Like, fucking for real, go fucking sniff on some fucking trees outside, like literally fresh air, you know, like your brain is dead, bro. Like, then, you know, they'll be over here. They're like, you know, man, you know, I don't know why our Raiders ain't like, you know, motherfucking Gruden's in 2002. Well, you dumb, shut the hell up. I ain't fucking talking about 20 years ago, bitch. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Well, you know, his problem is that he didn't do what Del Rio did. Well, Del Rio took us to 12-4, took us 12-4, and then he took us to 8-9, dude, by shifting up on the fucking Todd Downey stupid ass off of fucking
6-10 the following year. Are you kidding me?
From Musgrave, Bill Musgrave.
Yeah,
and then you're telling me,
Musgrave. Fuck.
yeah, you're telling me like, oh, I should have kept him as the coach. You fucking dumb. You dumb as hell. You be the most dumbest motherfucker if you're gonna sit over here and say, oh, we had a better chance under Del Rio. No, Del Rio made that choice. Like, Del Rio made the choice to get rid of a proven offensive coordinator and went with the quarterback coach, bro. With the quarterback coach, that was like the worst. He was the worst. He was probably the worst, dude. He was the worst offensive coordinator, right? That was Jack Del Rio that did that shit. Oh, man, dude, listen. Oh, man. See, this is the things I say. If fucking any coach, if Josh McDaniels did that, he'd be the stupidest motherfucker born on this earth to this day. Literally, it would never go untalked about. But all dudes talk about is Del Rio's defense, man. That was a 12-4 year. Okay, Del Rio's defense, right? How come Derek Carr had 5 fourth quarter comebacks that year then? If Del Rio was so badass, why was it ranked like, 22nd? And Carr had fucking 5 fourth quarter comebacks. Yeah, sure, I bet. That's his fucking defense, all right? If his defense was so good, he would have locked out games. Half the games won, damn near half the games won, was by Carr coming back from the defense not stopping a motherfucker. That's what that happened. But see, we got so delusional ass fans out there that look at shit. They're so fucking delusional pride, it's not even funny. Then they come over to me and they're like, let's talk football. You don't know how to talk football, motherfucker. You're going to go on a coattail of some bullshit. Like, that's what you're going to do. You're going to try to coattail me some bullshit. No, I'm not going to. I'm good with that. One, I don't eat bullshit. And another, I eat steak, bro. Hamburgers, french fries. Like, I don't eat shit. Like, I don't take chicken shit and try to make chicken salad, okay? I just buy chicken salad. Like, fuck that. Motherfucker over here like, oh, yeah. I was like, nah, you dumb. You're hella dumb. Fucking dumbass. Motherfuckers, I hate it.
First 2 weeks of the 2016 season, our defense was the worst in NFL history. We gave up a shit ton of points and a shit ton of yards. Like,
yeah, these guys are so uneducated in our own team. It's not even funny. And they want to talk like they get all in their feelings, and I laugh at them. Like, you get in your feelings, bitch. That's how you know you're dumb. That's how you know you all up in your feelings. Like, you're gonna cry over here, dude. Like, fuck, wipe the tear, bitch. I see you sniffling already. Get a fucking little napkin. Wipe that fucking tear off. Like, your fucking mom around. You still getting titty fed at fucking 30. Like, get the hell out of here.
He's like, here's issues for your issues.
Yeah, here's some fucking powdered milk from your mom's titted breast, dude. That's like 70, fucking puffing out fucking cobwebs, dude, so you can fucking feel safe. Like, motherfucker. Hate that shit. I hate it. Because then I just think it just tells me where their mind is. All the time when I hear people talk about our team, it results back to an individual, a person, player. I'm like, you're dumb as hell, dude. 53 people on the fucking team. You just resulted to 2 fucking people over here and act like that was the whole reason here. Well, I can tell you that's not even true. I can name 40 fucking other motherfuckers here that didn't play either. That sucked dick, didn't get tackles, don't get stops, no turnovers, no sacks. Fuck, was this bitch getting paid? Fuck this. How old is this guy? Is this guy like 70? He get an SSI check, and how in the hell did he make the fucking team? Like, what the fuck? Why does he always have his helmet on over here? This guy's special ed? Like, what the hell is going on, dude? Like, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. You motherfucker are like, oh, yeah, Josh and Devontae. Josh and Devontae just had career years damn near, fucking didn't do shit. Have 5 whole fucking wins. Yep, great job. Great job. Give them fucking 5, 6 gold stickers, man. They can probably pick up a slinky at the end of the year, you know, like, fuck. It's fucking crazy as hell. Motherfuckers are like, fire Josh McDaniels. Okay, fire the guy that just broke 2 25-year sitting records with 2 players. Yeah, you fucking dumb. You dumb. Smack you. You might as well walk in the bathroom, smack yourself, fucking dipshit. Like they say, oh, Josh, he don't even know how to manage the clock. You dumb. You probably play on the easy level of Madden, bitch. You probably let Madden pick plays for you, and then you over here talking about how to play plays. Like fucking dumbass, fucking no, hell no. Like that's why I say this guy plays fucking chess. He don't play checkers, dipshit. He's been on some of the best defensive teams in all of football history. Like you can't neglect that shit. This motherfucker over here trying to play like he been playing with Bill, that has worked. And you over here hoping like, hopefully these dipshits on the other side of this fucking Raiders team get this shit down. Like, it's exactly. I mean, goddamn, when he watched Aiden throw that pay, he just fucking looked at the ground like, oh, fuck, here it comes. Here it comes. Fire Josh. Like, you already know. That fucking guy looked right at the ground. He was like, yep, not going to hear the end of this one. It's just dumb on our fans to even think it. It's dumb on our fans to sit and point the finger to him when it was the fucking quarterback that did it. Yep, let's blame Josh. Yeah, Josh, can't believe that fucking dumbass quarterback threw it over there. I would be like, Aiden, I can't go to Josh. I can't walk up to Josh and be like, Josh, Aiden's a dumbass. He fucking just threw the interception. I need you to telepathically make him fix it. I'm going to go over to Aiden and be like, hey, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Like, did you fucking sniff glue before you got here? Like, did you not see 4 motherfuckers right there that were just piled on these 2? And not only that, you're almost questioning if you need fucking glasses because this motherfucker had his back turned to you. So did you think this motherfucker had a face mask behind your head? Like, what the hell were you looking at? So for me, I'm going to have to be like, hell fuck no. Like, that's your fault. Own up to it. People are like, oh, I can't believe Josh McDaniels fucking threw Aiden under the bus.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that he threw him under the bus.
Good. Motherfuckers don't like it. Oh, well. Like, good. If John Gruden was here, he'd have said, like, you fucking dumbass, you fucking threw the ball. It's your fucking fault, stupid. Like, fuck, okay. Why? Because Josh says it? Oh, now it's wrong? Hell no. Gruden do this shit on the daily. Tell him straight up in meetings, right on the deal. Like, that's the thing. It's okay for John Gruden, but it ain't okay for fucking Josh. Josh didn't say nothing that wasn't true. Josh did not say nothing that was not fucking true. If the player get hurt feelings, maybe you should do a better job. You know what I mean? Like, you want to be called dumb? Get smart. Like, you're going to be called dumb until you get smarter, man. Like, that's a you problem. That's not a me fucking problem. I'm not dumb, so I don't have to worry about it. I didn't fucking make that play. You fucking did. Like, that's the thing. Like, Josh didn't do nothing that this guy, or he fucked up. That's his problem. So the way Josh says it, oh, now this is my point. This is my point where I feel people are soft as fuck. You know how many times I've heard worse? Literally from your coach, cussing you the fuck out. I've heard way worse, bro. Way worse.
Oh, I know. I've been cursed out by the coach too. Shit.
Yeah, this is why I feel like we're soft. Dude gets injured. Oh, give him $600,000, miss the game. You fucking don't even make $600,000 in like fucking 20 years of your life. You're over here advocating this bitch to miss a game and get $600,000. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people these days, dude? Like, how are we sitting here saying this guy's too pussy to get the fuck up and play when Terrell Owens had a motherfucking broken leg, still goes out, plays in the Super Bowl, puts up damn near fucking Super Bowl numbers, and then fucking still and loses the game. Like, that's what I'm saying. We got pussy ass motherfuckers in this game today. Like, straight fucking pussies. Oh, he fucking twisted his thing. Oh, you a bitch. Go sit down. Fucking get in your bubble. Fuck, get in your bubble. Don't breathe on him. Don't breathe on him. Might fucking break. Don't fucking breathe on this guy. We need him to show up this year for at least a play. We need this guy for a play. One fucking play. Don't fucking breathe on him, okay? Like, I'm tired of this shit. Some pussy ass shit.
Yeah,
Look at
man,
fucking.
Ronnie Lott cut his finger off and played. They cut that motherfucker off and taped
Hey, look at Sean Taylor. Look at Sean Taylor in the fucking Pro Bowl, fucking laid out fucking. What's his name from the? What was it from the Red? Or yeah, wasn't that from the Redskins? The quarterback. He fucking leveled him, bro. He fucking cremated him, dude, in the fucking deal right on the sideline. I mean, just murdered the motherfucker. And you look back at Ray Lewis, dude, fucking Burfleck, dude, Brian Urlacher, fucking dudes that just fucking took it. You look at dudes like Terrell Owens that fucking accepted it, dude. Like, this is the thing. We're in pussy sports. We're in straight up fucking pussy sports. We're over here fucking advocating that fucking, Jacobs he's on Emmitt Smith level. No, the fuck he ain't. No, the fuck he's not. I said it when everybody talked about that shit. I said, Emmitt Smith missed 5 games in 13 years, bro. 5 games. And he ain't never had no fucking game like that. Never. So there's a difference about someone, how they condition and who they are as a person that don't allow shit like that to get in their fucking way. And I even said, I'll eat my words on Josh because I felt like if he got the money, he wouldn't have done that, dude. But that's on him. That's on him. That ain't on anybody else. That's on him. And I hate how motherfuckers will say, well, no, he didn't. He gets about first few weeks in the season to get. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He don't get no fucking pass. There ain't no Josh Jacobs fucking you get to fuck off for 5 weeks of the season fucking pass. Where in the fuck is that at? You know, motherfuckers over there. Well, he's not in game shape in week 3. Man, you fucking stupid. Are you fucking dumb? Like, why would you even say some dumbass shit like that? You know why he ain't in game shape in week 3? I'll give you a fucking hint. Like, you want to fucking do I really got to answer this question too? Like, I really got to fucking answer it? I'm going to tell you why. Because his fat ass wasn't out there fucking working, motherfucker. That's why he ain't in fucking game shape. That's why he ain't fucking ready. That's how he got $12 million. Sit his little fat ass on the fucking bench, get 50 yards a game, and motherfuckers over here like, oh, he's a fucking, look, he's back. He's back, bitch. He back because he got 80 yards receiving. He's still getting stuff on the line. Can't fucking get out there and run. Last time I checked, we were talking about Josh Jacobs, the halfback, not Josh Jacobs, the fucking receiver. Like, man, my bad. My bad. I forgot how we look at shit because we're so fucking bipolar in a conversation that justifies any motherfucker's conversation. However they can do it. However they can do it. Last time I checked, the debate was Josh Jacobs was the best halfback in the motherfucking NFL. Best halfbacks don't average 50 yards in game. That's facts. Like, that's what he's getting. 50 yards rushing in a game. Fucking just got on 68 yards. 60
that
yards,
was my
man.
fucking fear, man. When he signed that $12.5 million contract right before the fucking week 1. That was my biggest fear. Like, watch, he's gonna sign his shit, and he's not gonna give me the same production he did last year.
Listen,
And sure the fuck, here we are after 4 games.
It didn't shock me because I had motherfuckers come at me, dude. I had dudes coming at me. Oh, I can't believe you would even. I can't believe you'd say that. I can't believe. Well, you know what I said? How about you take Josh's dick out of your mouth, motherfucker, and I'll tell you again. Like, I'll tell you again. Take his dick up out of that fucking man. Maybe he's plugging your fucking ears. I don't fucking know. When you got something that deep down your throat, I don't know if it fucks up your hearing. But I'm going to say, like I said, like I was saying the whole time. I said he wasn't going to have the production. I said it wasn't going to be what everybody thinks. The team around him was way better around. He would be lucky to even get there. People would hone in on that motherfucker. I said he'd become the Waller of the fucking halfbacks, dude. Like, I said that shit the whole time. Dudes were hitting me up. Come on over here. I want to debate. No, you don't. You want to dick right that bitch and try to talk to me like you fucking know what the hell you're talking about.
Shit like that, Dustin. What's wrong with you, Dustin?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll say it too. I'll go get a fucking dildo and slap him in the face while I'm saying it. Like, I will literally just be like, fucking, like, this is the dildo, and then just slap him right in the fucking, like, what the, why you got his dick up in your face like that, dude? Get it out of your mouth, man. Like,
that's all I
it
heard
just
for
gets
6
crazy.
fucking months. It's like, Jacob, without Jacob, we ain't gonna win shit.
Goddamn, what do you know? He still ain't winning shit. And then he's in the locker room now. Hey, see, it's such a hypocrite. This guy's such a hypocrite. Like, if I was his teammate, I'd slap this motherfucker because he is such a hypocrite. 1 minute, he ain't doing shit in the NFL. Next minute, he gets an all right game over here, and then he's in, I can't believe we're not winning. I can't take that. You fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like, you the goddamn halfback, motherfucker. What the hell you mean you ain't fucking get in the end zone yet? I don't even know if you got rushing touchdown yet, bro. I mean.
Yeah, we got the first rushing touchdown was against the Chargers.
Was it him?
I believe that was our
Right,
first.
well, good for him.
I heard him say it. I said, yeah, that was the Raiders.
Touchdown, man.
That was the Raiders'
we're
first
doing big
rushing
things
touchdown
now.
of the season.
We're doing big things now. Week fucking 4, we got a rushing touchdown by our fucking leading fucking rushing.
So week 4, we got our first rushing touchdown, and we got our first turnover of the game. We got our first interception of the season.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy how we're looking at our team and our players. Like, yeah, I don't know, fucking Waller over here. You know, I got guys over here and they're feeling so bad about Waller. I love it.
Oh, yeah, he's doing awesome in New York, isn't he?
Oh, man, I'm like, you love that 6'6" fucking dick up on your fucking face, don't you? Like, the reason you like it because your nutsack deep right on the face, bro. Like, literally. Because this fucking guy, I've heard it from everybody. Oh, I can't believe you would say he's not a leader. Okay, he's not. Because that's what I said. Bitch ain't a motherfucking leader. He ain't. He got force-fed by a car. I said it all the time. I even got dudes that straight won't even watch my show because I straight told them on our panel. And I don't give a fuck because, like I said, that motherfucker ain't a leader. And then guess what? He goes to New York, dude. He gets he's number one receiver over there for damn sure. And this bitch, got 153 fucking yards, dude. He's getting force-fed the ball. He can't even catch shit. Fucking guy's weak, bro. Can't get one-on-ones, dude. Nothing. It's like he's in a dog and heat, dude, with his woman over there in the fucking dog and heat with his woman over there. He's like, what's she doing? What you doing? Play football, bitch. Quit worrying about her. You act like you never got pussy. Did you just get pussy? Like, she was the first one you ever got pussy from? Like, I'm worried. I'm questioning you now, motherfucker. Were you sucking dick for drugs, dude, where you weren't even interested in women? Because why in the hell were you selling fucking, you get paid and then you don't even play? Man, that's the shit I hate. I can't stand fucking people like that. And that's why I said I didn't give Josh no fucking guaranteed money. I would have tagged that motherfucker and been like, show up, bitch. You don't show up, your problem, not mine. He said Aiden O'Connell got the rushing touchdown. Aiden did? Can we say baller?
Aiden got one, but Josh got the other.
Baller.
Fuck, do you not remember the fucking game?
Baller. I was probably fucking trying to feed America at the time. I was out there picking potatoes. Potatoes. I don't know, man. Like I say, I just think I get to the point anymore where I've always thought, like, coming out here talking football. I love talking football. But then, like, you start running these fucking dipshits, dude, and then you just say fucking the dumbest shit. Then I'm like, fuck, dude, I can't entertain it. I don't like it. And then I sit there and think, like, sometimes I just sit and listen or watch because I want to see how other people act inside those deals. And then when people sit there and say, they're like, I can't believe you say that. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You know why I said it? Because I don't give a fuck if that dude likes me or not. Don't give a fuck. I'm not here for him to be my friend. I'm not lacking friends. Like, I want to talk about real shit, not fake ass shit. You know, like, that's the old things that irritate the hell out of me, man. Fucking dudes. That's why I tell you guys, like, I don't fucking tell Cortez's ass too all the time. Fucking give a fuck about the guys in their
What the
drama.
fuck are you guys talking about? I've been backstage 20 minutes now, you
That's
motherfucker.
good. Fucking. What are you gonna tell us about? What are you fucking partying?
Fucking partying and shit.
Yep. See again, man. This is Raiders. We don't give a shit.
Fuck no, I
Fuck.
fuck.
Talk about our fucking team, our coaches, our
Aiden, I think
players.
Aiden got the first rushing touchdown, if I'm not mistaken.
What?
He
What?
got the first rushing touchdown, Aiden.
Yeah, he got the first, but then Jacobs got the other one.
Fuck Jacobs. He got to go, man. I'm done with his dumbass. I didn't want to pay. Hey, Dustin knows that I wasn't with him getting paid.
I wasn't with it for. I wanted to trade him the year before last.
Yep. Back then, Dustin, when I would always show up to the shows.
Yeah, all I say is I'm not here to be a celebrity.
When Zeus is in there, he gets projective yardage.
Yeah, when Illuminor's in there, we get negative yardage.
Yep.
Fucking
Illuminor needs to kick rocks.
Oh my god, that dude straight guy. He's like a.
I'd rather have Theo Munford out there. I'd rather have Munford play right tackle.
Somebody fucking
instead of fucking Illuminor's.
I want this fucking line to play even halfway decent, so that way we can really see what O'Connell can do.
I want Drake Mays at quarterback.
Hell yeah, I would take him in a heartbeat, dude. I'd take Drake right this second. If they came and said, like,
I'd rather take Drake Mays.
That's a tough one. It's a tough one because I'm a huge Caleb fan, but like knowing that there's never been a USC quarterback to ever be to a Super Bowl in the year, in the fucking 52 years of the NFL.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if I'm trying
never made it either.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to roll with those type of odds, man. Like I said, I put a post out just to hear people's takes on it.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I just want to hear people's take. There's a lot of conversation in there because, like I said, like people are like, well, you can't helmet scout, and that's just a stat. That's a major stat. That's not just some stat. That's a fucking major stat. That no matter six fucking national titles, fucking 22 fucking national championships, like. No, that's a fucking major fucking title or major stat. You can't just look past that shit. So, and that's all I'm trying to say is like, is he the first to do it? And do you take a risk on it, knowing of those odds and knowing that history? Like, that's a tough
freaking Caleb
deal.
Williams came from Oklahoma.
I get that, but he's played his majority at USC. So it doesn't matter if a guy goes and has a year there. He's been here at USC for what, 2-3 years now?
2 years. This is his second year.
So, like I said, I don't take that. I mean, he's been with the same coach too. So, and that's all I say is I just don't know if that's worth the risk. And I get it, he's a phenomenal player, and it's not even that, dude. I mean, you can go look at the statistics or not. But I just look at the reality is we're probably not getting the number one pick, period.
I would take freaking what's his name that used to play for the Colts, son, from Ohio State receiver. What's his name? Melvin. Fuck, what's his name?
Marvin Harris Jr.
Yeah, Marvin Harris Jr.
Yeah, I seen reports say that if we were to move off of Josh, dude, that they think we would go after Ken Dorsey in the Bills, dude. Fucking, I don't know. Fuck if I'd do that.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd do that.
What has he done with Josh Allen as the OC?
I don't know. People get to moving around dumbass shit. I wouldn't be even. Like I said, Josh's offense gets it done. It's just his quarterback here.
Quarterback play. That's the problem.
Yeah, I said go swap out that quarterback with any of them before. I said earlier, and we're going to see a whole different offense instantly.
And I like how Drake Mays play. Like he's not he's a mobile, but he doesn't need to run. He could
He's got a
bounce.
great deep ball. He's got a great
Yep.
deep ball accuracy. Got good accuracy in the short, the drag. He's got
I'd
good
rather tank,
mobility.
to be honest, Dustin. Let's just tank it out.
I'd like to see what Aiden can do first, but if Aiden can't go win legitimately, I'd tank it out for sure. Because I'm not going to just try to, if Aiden can go out there and have a bad game in them Chargers, and then let's say he goes on a 7-game win streak, like, I'm not going to shit on Aiden like that.
Isn't
There's no way.
freaking what's his name gonna play this week?
He has to clear concussion protocol first, so
He still hasn't cleared.
not to my knowledge. I haven't seen nothing that said he
Oh
has.
shit, man! I haven't been keeping up.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything that said he's cleared concussion protocol yet. That's all I say is like, all I want to do is judge the team fairly, fucking fix the problems that need to be fixed. If Graham, I'm telling you, I'm going to say it, dude. Like, I feel like Graham's going to get carved up on these Green Bay because what template does he have to stop it? What does he have? Where did he get it? Who did he get it from? What experience does he have against him? I say this all the time about division games. They have research on that shit for years on years on years on years, dude. Like, so it's that you don't need to go and just get like, oh man, you're playing a team that you don't play, but every fucking few years, if any at all, you know. So I think Graham's gonna get worked. But I want to see Aiden start, man. I just want to see Aiden start. That's all. Let him get a second chance. Let's see what he can do with a second chance, dude, and then go from there. And if he just gets beat on, then that's how I'd go. See, and it's people like Mitchell Rands, right? He goes out. Well, this is the thing I don't like about content creators that represent Raider Nation. They go out and like I see a post that he just put out. Josh McDaniels' desktop screensaver has been leaked. We're burning down Allegiant and all of this. It's like we're sitting here acting like it's he's the one that's 100% fault behind everything that's gone. Like, this is the other thing that I have a real issue with is people are labeling him like he was John Gruden. He's not John fucking Gruden of the Raiders. So I don't understand why people are over here just advocating him like it's him. Dude, listen, I get him as the coach. He's responsible. Like, I 100% get that. But you also, as a fucking intelligent player or a person, have to identify that, hey, this motherfucker is literally gave us a chance to win the game. So if he's a negligent coach, how in the fuck were we in the position to still win or tie the game at the end of these games? That's not a negligent coach. I mean, I'm just wondering what coach you know in the NFL that had their players sacked 7 times, fucking got 2 or 3 fucking forced turnovers, had an interception on the goal line, and still had a chance to damn near win the game right at the end of the game. I'd love to hear it. Because you're probably not going to be able to tell me one. And then that's the thing I'm saying, like, how is it Josh McDaniels' fault? Like, I'm not understanding these things. I'm very intelligent in football. I'm very intelligent in this sport by a mile. So I'm just wondering, like, if I was Aiden, are you not going to hold me responsible for fucking up? Like, that's how we're just going to bypass me and go straight over here? How in the fuck do I get better if you just go over here talking bullshit to this dude when it ain't got shit to do with him? That was my problem. I didn't read the play. I didn't get off my snap. I didn't fucking see it right. It has jack shit to do with this guy. This guy told me in the fucking room that I study it. He told me if I see this, throw it, and if I don't see it, throw it the fuck away. I chose to throw it. Like, how in the fuck is that his fault? Like, that's why I just say that's why I don't even. And that's why when people get in talk,
I think Aiden needs to slow down his progressions too. He's going too quick.
Like, I think, like, I don't disagree, Zach. I think I think Jim, like, I do believe. So look, this is how I feel. I think if Jimmy clears concussion protocol and Friday, I don't know if I would roll with them this week. I would still say, like, hey, it's been 2 weeks before you got out of it. So obviously something's still lingering on you to stay in that long. So what I would probably advocate is sitting them this week. But I do agree with you. If Aiden falls off this week again, start Jimmy the rest of the season. I mean, you have nothing to lose at that point. So
Yeah, but man,
but I think this
I
window
just
would
want
still
Aiden
give
to
you a
slow
window
down
to
his
play Aiden.
progression. So
Aiden played 1 game.
yeah, but just slow down, not just go directly quick.
Yeah, Aiden played 1 game. He got to play a lot of these. Jimmy had 9 years.
Yep.
That's all I say is like I always feel like you just got to judge your team fairly, man. Like it's things
But I
like that.
think our
We're talking
problem is
about
the
his
quarterback
progression. His
position.
progression is just 1 game. That's 1 game. That's it. 1. Like what's 9 times fucking 16? You know what I mean?
Mhm. How long you gonna be on for, Dustin?
Probably not long at all. I was thinking about hopping off right now because I got to get over the hill
All right,
right
much
here.
love, bro. Hit me up
Check out the
tomorrow.
field.
All right, guys.
Yep.
All right then. All
Hell
right
yeah.
then, Kojo.
Hey, I just want to say one more thing. Fuck all them haters, straight up. Like I love the dudes
Hey.
that got my dick in their mouth. Thank you for stopping the fuck out of that motherfucker. I mean, the one thing I'll say is like what Mitch does say is like Josh eats corn the long way. All my haters eat corn the long way for sure, dude. Like literally, fucking go choke on it, motherfuckers. That's pretty much. I just was thinking about that for a minute.
All right then. I'll catch
I had
you
to give a shout out to him, sign some autographs.
All right, Dustin. I'll hit you up tomorrow.
All right, man. Have a good night.
All right. Good night.
Bye, man.
Later, Cortez. All right, Dustin.
Hell yeah, man. Make sure you guys don't watch Football for Dummies. Fucking tune in here Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Sundays too. Probably maybe on Monday. What? So we play Monday night. So we might do a pregame real quick on Monday. So we'll probably do a pregame. And then that way I have receipts, dude. I love receipts, man. I love them. Like, I love these receipts when all these dipshit ass motherfuckers are like, oh, yeah, I fucking know. You got yours off Twitter, bitch. I said this shit before the game ever happened. So, fucking stay tuned. Stay tuned. Fucking. But at the same time, I hope some people don't ruin other people's intelligence of sport. That's about all I can say for the most part. Some of these guys are about dumb as hell. I wouldn't even trust them with my kid, bro. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, I wouldn't trust them with my fucking 5-year-old daughter, dude. Like, I wouldn't trust them with my fucking 30-year-old woman. Probably make her even dumber. This motherfucker would come over there. She'd be like, did you know this guy played? Nah, hell, shut the hell up, dude. All right, fucking. Yeah, well, that guy said that. That guy dumb as hell. Like, let's hear what you got to say, too, because I don't hear what stupid shit you're going to learn. Like, that's what I hate, dude. That's what I hate. But then the motherfucker she's gonna come talk to me like she all of a sudden just got fucking 30 years of NFL experience out of that one conversation. I was like, yeah, all right. Fucking, you go there, fucking, you go Ben Einstein of the fucking NFL, fucking. Nah, man, I don't know. I just.
All right, man. I'll catch
all right,
you
dude. Have a
next
good night. Oh yeah, fucking. See you on the next one, man.
All right, bye.
Like, yeah, outside of it, I always say, fuck the haters, fuck their bullshit, fuck, I mean, to the T. Like, more people should just fucking laugh at them. Like, that's what I think is funny, because I always laughed at people back when I was in the street, because I always felt like, if I laugh at you, you're going to want to fight, dude. Like, so I'm just going to laugh right in your face like you a bitch. That's what I do to a lot of these guys out here. I don't even entertain it, don't even debate it. I think, like, when you hear conversations like tonight, it's like that's what's wrong with our fucking nation, man. They don't call people out. They don't tell them. They just more want the click and the view. That's all they're worried about. Click and view, man. Got to make sure everybody likes it. Better agree so people don't get upset. Because if I don't agree, These people might not like my shit. Well, guess what? You don't like it, don't watch it. Don't give a fuck, because I don't want your dumb ass watching my shit anyways. Like, that's why I think everybody thinks, like, oh, because you do Raider content, everybody should come. No, not everybody is welcome. Like, even if they feel like they're welcome here, probably be better to be welcome in the stands. Like, sit over there in the stands, because no one want to hear your dumb ass talk. Nobody want to hear you say stupid ass shit. Like, I don't even acknowledge it. I don't even accept it. And I even stop our show and tell dudes in the chat that are doing it, I'll be like, look, bro, like, you can be here like a grown ass man, talk fucking your shit, debate your shit. I've always said, like, I love watching dudes get in debated heats, dude. I just say you got to draw the line at family, dude. Like, you can't bring in women and children to shit because of your feelings, because you're a bitch. You know, that's the kind of shit that gets people chin checked right there, dude. Some people get shot over that shit, you know, and that's the thing. Like, why you got to go to that deal? It just shows you're intelligent and how fucking your IQ in football is. So I've always said I'm going to keep calling motherfuckers out, and I don't care. I'm going to tell them straight up because I'll laugh at them. And I'll go right on their show and laugh at them, and they can come on my show and I'll laugh at them. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about all their friends. I don't give a fuck about who the fuck they know or not. I don't care. I don't roll with them. So what do I give a fuck? Like, you ain't gonna hurt my fucking feelings. Doesn't matter to me. Like, that's where I think so many people are fucked up these days. They're too worried. Like, they're like, yeah, but if you don't, well, I don't fucking care what that guy thinks. And I don't need him to fucking validate shit I do. And I don't need their little fucking minions to fucking validate anything I do. I do all my shit myself. I'm a grown ass fucking man. I don't need no fucking buddy else to do it. I bring people here to be part of our shit. That's what I do. I don't fucking sit here and care what any fucking guy thinks. And then why? Why should I care what he thinks? So he can dumb me down? So I can listen, oh yeah, thanks for your bullshit, so I can have a view? Oh, some guy subscribed. Why do I want whatever guy subscribed me as dumb as this motherfucker talking? I don't want that motherfucker on my shit, and I don't want this fucking guy on my shit either. I don't need his fucking subscriber. I can care fucking less. Like, that's where I think that where these guys are all conflicted. You know, I get guys that hit me up all the time. They're like, you know, bro, you would have way more fucking subscribers and way more if you... I don't fucking care. I don't give a fuck. If they don't like the truth, then tough fucking shit. And I'm not going to collaborate with motherfuckers that are too afraid to tell the truth. I don't give a fuck. I'll call them out. I'll call it out every time I'm on this show because that's what I do. So I don't give a fuck about people's feelings. I say it all the time. I didn't get where I'm at in life because I worried about this dude's feelings. I went and got educated. I did the work. I'm out there doing the fucking work. I slave every day. I wake up every fucking day. I go to sleep. There ain't nobody fucking sitting here shaking on me at fucking 2 a.m. when I just got in at 11 or 12. Oh, get up, Dustin. Get up. You're going to be fucking late. No, I'm fucking beat ass fucking tired. Only been sleeping for 2-3 fucking hours. I get the fuck up. I walk to the shower. I turn that bitch on. I get in that motherfucker and sit there for 15 minutes just letting the water beat on me. I'm the one that gets out of that motherfucker. I get dressed. I go get coffee. I fucking get going. There ain't nobody does it for me. I do it. So why in the fuck when I go to my games or I read about my team or I research it, I know I'm fucking smart. Don't have what I have because I'm fucking stupid. So then I'd be honest to myself about my shit because I've always said I got all kind of jerseys, dude, but I'm not dumb. I don't say, oh, because Carr left, I'm going to burn my jersey. I say, oh, well, thanks, Carr, while you're here. Got your autograph. That bitch still will be on my wall. Like, that's how it works because I know the reality of life is that nothing's fucking permanent. So regardless if he's here for fucking a year or 9 and goes somewhere else, that's just I was lucky enough to have him. And if I went and bought his jersey to wear it and then turn around and say, like, I'm going to burn it, like, you're not even a real Raider fan. Like, that's the shit I don't even understand. Like, you a fake-ass fucking fan. You a fake-ass motherfucker. You're going to burn. Why are you burning it? Why? Because you fucking dumb? You bought it. You fucking stupid ass. You fucking bought the motherfucker. Obviously, you liked him enough to buy it and then wear his shit. You obviously idolizing the motherfucker. You want to dick suck him, too. So, I mean, that's the whole thing. I don't idolize people. I don't do that shit. I don't think there's another man above me, dude. I don't fucking look in life like that. I don't walk this fucking earth to sit there and suck some other dude's dick. I'm like, great, you're great at what you do. I'd still beat his ass, dude, if we had to fight, and he'd probably beat me up or not, but I ain't gonna fucking go out like that, and I'm not gonna allow it to be, and I don't give a fuck. And it's just like God says, man, you shouldn't worship some other fucking man, dude. Like, that's what's wrong with motherfuckers out here these days. Motherfuckers over here advocating an individual over our whole entire shit. And then you wonder why our shit's fucked up, because you got dumbass people like that. You don't fucking bring dudes over here that are gonna dick suck one fucking guy and then be like, wonder why our team sucks. Well, again, should I tell you why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're putting one dude over 53 motherfuckers. That's why. Now, if you too dumb to see that, that's your fucking problem. And then if you want to come back next year and tell me same, you dumb as hell again. Like, we know where the problem is. We know, I mean, fuck other NFL, even the Browns have figured out how to fix it, you know, and that's even pathetic. But whatever, man, like, I don't care. I'm not here to fucking worry about what other people think. I don't care how they feel. I've always said they can talk about me in their shows. They can go, good. I don't give a fuck. What are you going to talk about? Oh, Dustin over there, he thinks he knows it all. Well, show me something I don't. Tell me something I don't. Show me something I haven't fucking spoke on or was right. Like, get in your feelings, motherfucker. I live rent-free, bitch. Like, that's what's hella funny. I don't wake up any day. So listen, every single day I've been on this earth for 40 fucking years. I have never woke up saying, man, wonder what that guy doing over there talking about me. Never in my life. Social media, I get all kind of people hit me up. They're like, bro, you should go see this guy in the chat and what he says. Well, first off, let me educate you motherfuckers on something real quick. First off, I would have to value that motherfucker's opinion first. Well, I don't value his opinion, so why in the fuck would I go watch it? I can give a fuck what he says. I say it all the time. You know how you make motherfuckers disappear? You act like the motherfucker don't exist. Like, see, I'm not a fan of his. He's a fan of mine. So why in the fuck would I jump over there and be like, oh, what's he say? I don't give a fuck what he says. He's fucking dumb. He's fucking dumb. So don't care what he says. Like, see, that's where I'm different. See, that's where I'm a fucking man, and then we know where drama is. Drama is where people want to get that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'll laugh at that shit. See, like, you're a fucking girl. Like, that's exactly what I think. Like, you're a straight bitch. Like, I don't have nothing else to say about it. So I've been raised my whole life. Dudes like that get their ass beat all the fucking time. You bitch. Like, real men don't have time for dumbass shit like that. Real men don't fucking sit there and have other guys' names in their fucking mouth. Some dude want to come up and talk in my fucking ear. Hey, you gonna talk? You touch me, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, dude. Like, this is the things I don't get. These are the things I don't get. Like, I'm never gonna go to any of their shows and listen to them. I'm never gonna go in their chats and fucking worry about one fucking word they say. And I don't care if I get 5,000 fucking messages that are screenshotted of them saying, he said this, and he said that, and he this. I'm going to say, I don't fucking care. That's exactly what I'm going to say. And then, this is how I always answer it. You'll say all that over there, but all my shit's open. My shit's public as fuck. My shit's so public, dude, I even put my number on my fucking shit. Like, my shit's so public that I'm always open to listen to some dude's bullshit. Not one of them will ever contact me. Not one. Not fucking one. Even this one motherfucker that got my dick so far down his throat he can't even fucking breathe. Maybe he can. Maybe he don't got Adam's apple. Maybe you're a bitch to begin with. But he got that motherfucker so far down that bitch. I straight said, hey, here's my phone number, bro. Just call me. Talk to me like a fucking man. And he won't even fuck call me. These guys are bitches, bro. Like, I'll meet you head on, bro. You ain't gonna meet me head on because you ain't real. You're not real. You fake as hell. You can't have a conversation with a fucking grown man because you're a bitch. You a straight fucking bitch. You'll get in your feeling. You'll try to yell at me, and I'm gonna laugh at you. Like, that's the fucking difference here. Like, that's the thing. You want me to validate you? Fuck you, dumb. I ain't fucking validating you. You already in your emotion. Now, why would I validate you? Like, you think I care what you say? No, the fuck I don't. Look where you're at. Look where I'm at. And you want me to fucking worry about your feelings. Okay. I'm not fucking dumb. And that's the problem here. That's the problem. See, people want me to acknowledge that. I'm not acknowledging it. And I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck how you feel in your feelings about that either. Don't care. Like I said, he can have 5,000. They can, listen, they can make every single episode they have about it. Good, you're going to give me publicity. I've always said bad publicity is good publicity. So to them, they might think they're doing just, and then they're going to come over here. They're going to be like, I don't even know who the hell this guy is they're talking about. So let me roll up over here and see. Then they're going to see me. They're going to be like, dude, this guy right here knows this shit. These guys are dumb as fuck. Because all they do is talk about grown-ass men. That's all they do. How are you going to fucking sit there and tell me, oh, I'm a diehard Raider fan? Okay, I've never been in Oakland or LA where I watch Raider fans suck dick. Never seen it, bro. Been there my whole life. Never seen it. So why are you sucking dick? I've been in so many stadiums having conversations. I've never heard dudes talk like that, ever. It only exists right here in social media. It only exists right fucking here. And then I come over here and people don't know how to deal with it. Like, people don't know how to deal with motherfucker that just calls them on their bullshit. They don't know how to deal with it. They're like, he thinks he's better than us. I don't think I'm better than you. I just know you're dumb. Like, there's a difference. See, I didn't come up here saying that I was better than you. I came up here, I listened to your shit, and I know you're stupid as hell. So why? That's all. That's just facts. So then it wasn't about me sitting here saying like, oh, I'm almighty Dustin, I know everything about football. No, I listened to your shit. I listened to you talk. I listened to your shit, and you dumb. Diane. Like, I don't have to justify. You justified it yourself. And then it said people will sit there and say, oh, look at what he said. Let me go make a video on it. Well, you dumb as hell, because you're probably going to have to delete that bitch, because you're going to talk on it, and then you're going to get proven wrong on it. And then what are you going to fucking say? You guys don't hold receipts. See, the only receipts they hold are the ones that validate themselves. I hold all mine, fucking good or bad. I don't care. I'm not a pussy. There ain't no fucking restart in life. This ain't fucking video games. I don't get to go out here, custom draft my team, fucking play with it for X amount of time. Oh, now I got a bad. Oh, let me restart all over again. Hold on, fuck it. Didn't get my guy. Restart again. Well, fuck it. Didn't get him again. Hell, let me go over here, turn all trades off, get that guy on my team, turn trades back on, and then fucking like, nah, you guys are bitches. You guys are bitches. That's why you don't go nowhere in life, because there ain't no restart button, dumbasses. And motherfuckers want to come over there and try to challenge my IQ or my education. Well, you're going to fucking lose on that, because I went to school. I educated myself. Sorry. I'm sorry, man. Like, you can get in all your feelings. See, look, I came from the streets. I fight, and I educate myself, and I still beat your ass. So it don't fucking matter, but it just shows where you went in life. So I can care less, you know. I don't know. I feel like I get so irritated at fucking YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, I get so irritated. Some days I don't even want to fucking come on there, because I'm just like, man, we can come on here and just listen to fucking dumb shit. People talk about our team like, oh, this guy wants to be traded. He don't want to be traded. He said it out his mouth 50 million fucking times. He don't want to be traded. Like, I don't know why people do this shit. I don't see why people want to say fire people, go in there, you know. People sit and say, well, we haven't tanked twice in a row. Yeah, we did. We did it with Gruden just a few years back. You know, we talk about things like if it never happened when it just happened. And then we're doing a disjust on our team. Like, it's insane either way. I'll babble on about it all day. I just think it's just insane. Because people will say, like, oh, you can't tank twice. They're not going to work. Well, Gruden did it twice, and it did work. And then you got other teams in the NFL, like, where people keep advocating and can't tank to get good. I mean, I can name 8 fucking teams out there that have. And whatever reason, they could all do it, but we can't, you know. Whatever. We'll talk again on fucking Friday, I guess. I just sometimes get in my head, man. I'm not going to lie. I get in my head, and then I get, like, I hate even talking on YouTube, but I get, like, comfortable on it because I just hate, like, how people are in life. I hate that I sit out here, work all fucking night, still do my YouTube, still do my Instagram, still do fucking everything, go over there, help Scotty and them all day, come out here, do all our shit all night, fucking sleep for minimal, and then motherfuckers sit there and question about what I'm doing. but then they're at home. So like when I look at what they do, so like that's how like the minute that I just bring up a dude that talks shit, and this is why I don't intertwine with them dudes, because the first thing I do is I research them people instantly. And then when I see, okay, this guy does a bare minimum in life, dude, he works fucking 8 hours every fucking day, bitches about having 40-hour work week, bitches about not having things in fucking life. How come he's not going nowhere? Well, you want to know why? Because you're only doing the bare minimum. You know why? When your boss gives you a way to work 60 fucking hours a week and you choose to work 40 because you know 40 pays your bills, but then you're the kind of guy that you'll work 40 so you have your freedom, but the minute that your car breaks down, you don't have shit because you don't have the money to pay it. So then you want to go borrow it. And then there's the risk of you borrowing it and never paying someone back because you're already not making enough money to have that money in the first place. So the odds are you're probably going to try to fuck that motherfucker that you just borrowed money from. But now here's the real fucking funny part, and this is shit I deal with all the time with my own company. If I offer you 60 hours a week and you chose 40 and your car broke down, that's your own stupidity, dipshit. You should have worked fucking 60 and banked that other 20 hours so when your car broke down, you had your fucking money. But see, you put yourself in that fucking spot. So I don't care about how you cry about it. Give a fuck how you feel about it. That's your fucking problem. That's a you, not me problem. And then you want to sit there and tell me, oh, poor me. Yeah, you fucking poor you fucking dumbass. And you want me to feel sorry for you? Hell, fuck no. I earned all my shit. I work for my shit. Think I'm gonna fucking feel sorry for you? Fuck, you're dumb as hell. Feel sorry that that's the best you're gonna offer in life. That's what I feel sorry for. I feel sorry that you're only gonna live on this earth one time and that's the best effort you're gonna give. Fuck, you pathetic as hell. Like that's the kind of shit I feel sorry about. You know, you fucking talk about failing when you ain't even tried. Like, fuck, you and your friend want to go do something, you tell me you can't do it because you can't. And that's the point I'm saying that we're in life. Well, I don't live my life by those people. Never have, never will. Laugh right at them, keep on moving. Those people don't determine me. I keep saying this over and over, man. If a baby boy or girl is born, and you think I'm fucking lying, you watch. Think I'm lying. Look at this. If a baby is born, they spend at least a year or two, depending on who the baby is or how well that baby can learn. The parents, family, people all around will encourage that baby to learn how to walk, talk, eat, do things, potty train, so on. They encourage that kid to do more things in those few years than they're going to do in their whole life. And some of those are the hardest things to do in life, period, especially at that young of an age or not, is some of the hardest things to do. But now, let's fast forward. You learned all that shit. You know all that. Parents were all over you. Hey, congratulations. Fucking great job. Fucking every day you woke up, you can do it. You can do it. You can walk. You can eat. You can fucking pee. You can fucking, when you fall down, you can get back up. You can do it. 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 And that's all they fucking teach you. Now, fast forward. Boom. Fucking 20 years later. Fuck, 20 years old. Right out of fucking college. Fucking come from a struggling life or come from the hood or come from anywhere. Every person you say, hey, I want to go to college. Well, you can't do that. You can't do that, man. Well, why can't I? Well, nobody else has done that over here. You can't do that. Well, I'm going to be an NFL player. Nope. Can't do that either, man. Fuck him. None of us did that. Why do you think you can do that? No, but I'm going to be fucking successful. You're not going to be successful, man, because every person around here ain't successful, so you're not going to be successful. Well, I'm going to get out of the hood, bro. Nah, you're not going to get out of the hood because nobody here got out of the hood. So what makes you think you're going to get out? See, you get manipulated, man. Like, you get manipulated. And see, what I think is funny is this. I'm not manipulated. I'm not sheep. You can't program me. I program myself. Like, I program myself not to lie to myself. So that's the things why I feel I'm always going to be ahead every single time. Salute, Domenis. Is when I was young, I was encouraged to walk. And I was encouraged to fucking do those things. And I don't remember it, but I know that it's true because I did it with my own kids. And every single parent did it with every one of you motherfuckers sitting here watching this shit right this second, or anybody that's going to watch this shit. Every one of your parents did that. And then just sit there and ask yourself, some of your parents are good people, so they would encourage you to be better and be good at things. But be real to yourself too. If you come from places that I come from, where they tell you exactly what I just said, because that's the state of mind they're in, and they get programmed. Then they want to fucking bleed that off to you, and then you believe that shit. And I've always said, that's why I just say why I'm a voice in football, or why I'm that way around people, or why people, when they confront me the way, let's cut the bullshit, bro. Like, don't come to me with the bullshit story. Just come with me with the truth. Let's say what the fuck you got to say, and let's move the fuck on, or let's have a conversation and be friends, or let's go hang out. But don't fucking come here to bullshit me, dude. Like, I don't have time for that shit. I don't have time for fake, dude. I don't need you to try to encourage me. I'm not here for your encouragement. I'm here to have intelligent conversations with you, to debate our team, to make our community better. That's why I'm fucking here. Not here to fucking have other people validate who the fuck I am. I know who the fuck I am. I don't need their opinions. I don't need to go over there and tell them who I am. Motherfuckers see what I do every day. The thing is, that it's funny as hell how people will talk on me, right? Well, let's see what the fuck they're doing. Like, let's go see what they do. Why are they not live like I am when I'm working? What are they so afraid to hide? Why are they always being live behind a desk in their house? Why are they so fucking afraid? Like, I'm not afraid. I put myself out there every fucking day because I'm not a bitch. I always say it, dude. Like, if a motherfucker walked up to me in a stadium, they would know exactly who I am. I ain't gonna know who they are. They're pussy-ass motherfuckers. They want to talk from behind. I've always said I'm man enough to take someone's first hit. I walk in the open every fucking day. I ain't fucking scared. I don't say shit that I can't fucking back up. There's a big difference in how these motherfuckers are out here. They're fake as fuck. They go talk shit and hide. They don't confront fucking nobody. They think it's a fucking game. That's what they do. They want clicks, views, and people to sit there. I don't give a fuck about any of them. That's the difference, man. It's like I don't give a fuck. Fuck, it irritates me. It just irritates, man. And I get it. I don't know, man. I just hate it because is that what this shit's about? That's what this social media shit's about, right? That's what YouTube, that's what you call, I'm a Raider content creator. No, you're a bitch-ass motherfucker. Like, that's what you are. You're a bitch-ass fucking fan, dude, using Raider content to gloat yourself, dude. Like, you are nothing about this life. You're nothing about the team. You're nothing about the sport. You don't even fucking know the sport, dude. Like, literally take a fucking Twitter feed, dude, base your whole fucking information off of it, and then validate yourself off of that shit. Okay, you're validating your comment off a beat writer. You're validating your comment off a dude that's never even played fucking football. You're validating a dude that's watching it from the fucking sideline. What the fuck validation do you fucking have? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. I don't know. We weren't all raised right. I guess we weren't all raised. Some guy said this a while back, and I think it's like some of the most truthful shit. Person says, in order to be raised right, or just because you drink and smoke doesn't mean that you weren't raised right. Because being raised right is the way that you treat people, the way that you talk to them, the way that you are around them. That drinking and smoking or partying or things like that don't determine who you are as a person. It just determines what you like to do in your own time. And any person that drinks, smokes, parties or not, if they were raised right, would know how to respect a person right. So them partying has nothing to do with the way that they confront people head on. And that's my point. That's my point. If they were so validated in their comments, why don't they confront it head on? Why? Why not? Why you so bitch and hide? Why you go hide on a fucking platform that I already know I am never going to watch because I don't care, and then going to talk like if you got something to say, why don't you come right fucking here and say it? I don't ban nobody. I don't ban anybody. I've never silenced anybody, never time anybody out. Yeah, I'll let that motherfucker right up on this motherfucking panel. See, the difference is if I go to their panels, they're biased. They're biased as fuck. They're going to try to time me out. They're going to try to, oh, don't let him talk. He talks too fucking much. Oh, blah. No, you're a bitch. you're a bitch. You say that because you can't defend yourself. So you need time to fucking gather up your fucking thoughts because you got to think about this shit. I don't got to think about it. It comes fluent. It comes fluent as fuck to me. You know why? Because I know it. I don't got to think of it. I know it, motherfucker. That's why I can talk about it for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours at a time. That's why we go live 3 fucking times, 4 times a week. My lives are 2 to fucking 6 fucking hours. These motherfuckers, dude, they'll stop talking about football fucking halfway through. Fuck, 2 hours in, hour in. Fuck, they're over here talking about bullshit. They don't fucking talk on their team. They don't have that kind of knowledge, dude. They don't. They gotta wait. Oh, gotta wait till next week. Tell fucking Twitter drop some more shit so we can go over there and get our information. You know, fucking no depth in the team, no fucking conversation in the team. You got to be validated by Chat fucking Sports. Oh, fuck, what a joke. What a fucking joke. Like, this is what we're validating ourselves and fucking, nah, hell, fuck, no, I'm not. Hell, fuck, no. Like, and I don't care. I don't care how people feel about it. I've always said, come on, let's talk about it. Come over here, let's talk about this shit. I don't care. Debunk it, show me I'm wrong. I could always learn. I have never said I know everything. I've never said it one fucking time in my life, dude. But listen, I've gone on people's shows that are good, that know how to monitor it, and we've had respectful and good conversation. I've had people even tell me like, hey, bro, when we started out of that conversation, I didn't see it in that way. And then after that, you came with some good numbers. You came with some stuff. They were like, hey, it made me look at it a lot differently. I've had people literally tell me it. I don't go to people just to bag on motherfuckers, okay? I don't do that shit. Ask any person that's ever been around me or belongs to DSR or a part of the community. I'm a really good fucking person, dude. Like, I help out any motherfucker. I help any person I can. Give the platforms. Bring them on our platforms. Give them a fucking area to grow. I try to build the fucking community. Ask every one of them. Don't even ask me. Don't bring me here. Don't put me in the deal. Go hit them up privately. Ask them your own self. You know, I don't need to be there so they can, like, you feel like I made them say something. Just go ask any dude that's affiliated with DSR and ask them how they feel. Why would motherfuckers be with us for so long and be as honest or be as faithful if I was that type of person? They're all going to tell you the same shit, every one of them. Hey, you need someone to talk to. Dustin's always fucking there. He's never going to talk about your business. He never will. I've been told so many private conversations about everybody's personal life. I've never spoke one word of it, not to any person, period. Because I'm not a drama dude. I don't give a fuck. I know how it is. I know what it's like being without anybody. I know what it's like it being in the fucking streets with nobody. I know what it feels like to want to talk to a motherfucker and not have a guy that you can trust to tell him to not turn around and tell this motherfucker what he just told you. Like, I know that shit. So when a motherfucker comes to me and asks me that, I can only owe them that much respect as I call them my friend to not do that to them. And I would never do that. And no matter how we debate, no matter how we fucking talk, no matter argument or not, they know at the end of the fucking day that I'm as honest as fuck. I'm honest as fuck, dude. Like, I don't have a fucking reason to lie to them. I didn't bring them here to use them. I don't have a fucking secret agenda for any motherfucker out here. Never have, never will. Can't say that for any other motherfuckers out there. Every guy got some bullshit head fucking problem, head fucking game. Oh, he says this. Oh, let me come over here and talk to you to your face, but let me turn around and stab you in your fucking back. Fake ass motherfuckers. I seen them in real life. I'll beat their ass. Like, that's the difference between me and them. I ain't got to turn around. I don't need you to turn around for me to knock you in your fucking head. I will knock you in your fucking head right here in front of me. I will chin check the fuck out of you, dude. Like, right then and there. I don't need you to hop off my shit so I can be a fake ass motherfucker, not only to you, but myself, and then talk about what I'll do. Like, you a fucking pussy. And I don't like that shit. And I don't encourage it, and I will never encourage it. And that's why I always say, pick on some motherfucker around me and see if you don't get slapped. Like, I don't fucking do that shit. Then these people talk about a community. You're a fake ass community, because every single time I try to even go around your guys' community, you're picking on motherfuckers, bringing dudes that are not even Raider fans, troll ass motherfuckers, accepting them in your communities, putting them above real Raider fucking fans, making dudes pay so they can talk on your shit, Chat Sports. Oh, if you want to hear your voice be spoke, throw out a super chat so we can hear you, bitch. You're a fucking bitch, bro. You want dudes to pay so they can talk to you about Raiders. You're a Jet fan, motherfucker. Why would I pay you to talk about Raider talk to you? You gonna Google it with your fucking friends over here, bro. You ain't been to a game. You been to one and got a tattoo. I've been a Raider my whole life. I don't got a fucking tattoo. I ain't got fucking one. Not one on my whole motherfucking body. I don't gotta get a tattoo to prove my loyalty. I will just beat your motherfucking ass. That's what I'll fucking do. Like I said, because you got a jersey, I'll beat your ass and take that fucking jersey. Like, and depending on where the fuck you're at the time, I might take that fucking skin too. Like, that's the difference. I don't need the tattoo to prove what the fuck I am. These guys are fake as fuck, dude. Fake as fuck. I don't care. I get in it because I hate how people need to validate themselves and what the fuck. You play football? You know football? That's all you got to fucking do. I've never seen a guy just get a tattoo put on football. Never seen it. So, I mean, fuck, dude, you're a fan of a team. That don't mean shit. It ain't fucking mean, oh, I put this on me. My football IQ just shot up. Okay. Old fucking K. Yeah, you got that Raider tab, bro, and you got a 200 IQ. Yeah, all right, fucking dipshit. You know, this is the shit. This is the shit I'm talking about. It's just, I'm not going to be that dude. I'm not going to go down that road. I'm not going to listen to motherfuckers that talk that shit. I come right here every fucking night, dude. 3 times a week, 4 now. I'll talk that shit right here. 4 hours. Motherfuckers can enter the chat, ask for the link, hop on the channel, fucking go to the Instagram, go to Discord, go to anywhere. Fucking challenge, motherfuckers. Like, fuck, you think I ain't? You get on there, say it. They don't want to get up there. They're going to get they're going to hop in the ring and get their ears boxed in instantly, dude. Like, and I've even tried getting on these dudes, man. Try go to their shit. And then they fucking try to silence me. That's what they'll do. Oh, yeah, this guy, he'll talk to me. Yeah, you're fucking stupid. Talk too much because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, like, we need to educate your fucking fan base over here because you're fucking dumb. You bring factual truth, and then they'll tell you, like, where did you get that? Bitch, don't fucking tell me where I got my shit, and you're taking Sean fucking Johnson and putting it on your show and then saying that's valid. You're fucking stupid. You fucking dumb, man. You fucking dumb. Don't ever question about where the fuck I got my information. I sure in the fuck didn't go get it from somebody else. You know, fucking, oh, thanks for the info, Sean. Sean, you give fucking invalid information all the time. Literally kicked your ass out of my Discord because you be putting up fake ass shit all the time. Like, fuck that shit. What do I say? All facts, no bullshit around here, motherfucker. Like, we ain't fucking playing that stupid ass shit. Give a fuck who his friends are. Don't give a fuck who follows him or not. Good. Take all your dipshit asses, get the fuck up out of this motherfucker, because I don't care. Like, that's the thing. I guess these fuckers don't understand. I don't fucking go to these dudes to get my shit. Never will, never. Oh, fuck. I think it's pathetic. I think it's fucking pathetic, dude. I think it's a fucking joke. I mean, I talk my shit, but I got my shit from this guy. How are you talking your shit if you got it from him? Do you even know where he got it from? Do you know how do you even know it's true? Like, you just saying because this guy told you it is. Like, you fucking dumb. You guys are just stupid as hell. Then they're like, oh, how do you get out? Listen, I'm going to tell you this right fucking now. 1, I don't get my shit like this dipshit. And 2, whenever he brings his bullshit ass shit, no matter what his fucking stat numbers are, no matter what fucking deal, I can call bullshit on it instantly because you know why? Because I'll know those numbers. That's the difference between me and all these other motherfuckers. They would have to research it to even know if it was true. That's what they'd have to do. Why would they research it? They're like, this guy just told me that's what it is. So I'm going to believe it because sometimes he's right. Well, you're just as decredible as this dipshit now. Like, I don't get that. Why won't you research that? You're going to talk about that shit. You're going to put that shit on your deal, but you won't research that shit yourself? Like, you fucking dumbass motherfuckers, dude. Like, whatever. Whatever. That's a them problem, not me. You know? And that's the problem. That's the fucking problem here. Guy asked me, he said, yeah, but I don't validate myself through him, so you're not going to tell me nothing. So I don't care. One, I didn't ask him for any information. I've been doing my shit the whole time. So not one fucking time. So I don't know why you would even talk to me, because one, you've asked him about, every single time you go live, literally. So don't fucking talk to me about whose IQ is where. Your IQ is as far as this bitch. My IQ is as far as I look for it. Like, big fucking difference here. Then they say, like, oh, you don't care what he's talking. No, I don't. No, I don't, man. No, I really fucking don't. I get a fucking old dick licker over there all the fucking time with my fucking name in his mouth. For why? Why? I'll tell you why. Because he came on the show. He fucking got proven wrong with Jacobs. And then he's in his feelings. So now, and this is why I say, grown-ass man. This ain't a little kid. This was not a little kid, okay? It wasn't like a 15-year-old kid came up on the show and fucking got all butthurt. We was in his little fucking, in his mind. This is a grown-ass man. Comes on the show, tries to debate. He gets fucking proven wrong. Instead of him staying and debating and trying to prove his point, he sits there like a fucking mouse, hops off, don't say a fucking word, and then goes around talking in chats. Like, you're a fucking pussy. And then dudes hit me up and they're like, bro, do you hear what he's saying? Why? Why would I care what he has to say in the chat? He didn't say it to my face when we were on the channel. Why do I care what he says in the chat? If that dude was such a fucking man, and if that dude was everything he said, why didn't he fucking say it to my face when we were on the motherfucking live? I said it right to his fucking face. I didn't have nothing to hide, dude. Didn't have shit to hide. So that's the difference between me and them. See, I'm a real motherfucking man. I ain't a fucking pussy. I don't fucking go behind people and talk about that. I'll say it right to your fucking face. See, he's the pussy. He hopped off. Now he over there every day. Oh, look what he got. Oh, I can't do this because I don't have. That's your fucking problem. That's your problem. Because you don't have something, maybe you should get better at it. Like, I don't know why you go out every day. See, and this is even the more funnier part. Like, this is even the more funnier part. He'll sit and say, I don't have this. And I can't get on here because I don't have this. That's your problem. You didn't go get it, right? So, I mean, all you're doing is telling us what you didn't do. That's how I look at shit. See, you're not hurting my feelings because I have it. So when you label yourself in the pretense of what I have, just means you didn't commit like I did. So why would I get in my feelings and want to go to somebody's chat to validate myself about his comment? I'm not going to validate myself through his comment, because this is like I tell everybody in my Discord or when I talk to them in private, in real life, about people social media bullying or all this shit. Listen, first off, I would have to validate this motherfucker. One, I've already said, it's like debating a third grade fucking retarded student. So I don't validate him at all. And just because if he was handicapped doesn't mean I want to validate him. I'm just saying this guy dipshit. So I don't validate him at all. I've given him the platform. I've given him the place. He chose not to use it in the right way. That's not my fault. That's his fault. Now, if he wants to go around with my name in his mouth, great. He's a fan of mine. I'm not a fan of his. So when people hit me up and say, hey, I'm not a fan of his, I don't care what he says. I'm not stalking him in chats or this, that, or the other. I'm not a fan of him. See, I believe like what Dion says. He didn't make me. He didn't create me. He's not going to destroy me. There's nothing that man can do, say, or bring up unless he brings a fucking gun to the deal and just blatantly shoots me right in my fucking head. There ain't nothing this man going to do to me. And even if he even brought up a gun, I'll probably still take that bitch away from him and still beat his ass with it. So I'm not even worried. Like, and again, I got plenty of fucking guns, so I don't fuck go down that road. But again, in those cases, that's the result they would have to go to. I just challenge their IQ. That's all I do, man. I just challenge the IQ. You had the platform, you fucked it up, you're bad. Done it. Now you want to go talk about me for 6, 8 months, fuck, do whatever. Do whatever you got to do. Year, 2 years, don't fucking care. Think you're going to go over on your channel and provoke me? No. No. See, if I watched your channel, it'd be like if I turned on Channel 6 and watched Barney, bro. I'm not watching fucking Barney. I don't watch Teletubbies. I don't watch Power Rangers. I don't watch Barney. Okay? So I can care fucking less what they have to say. And again, why would I go to people's shit like that that's not educating the nation? They don't educate the nation. They don't come with their facts. They don't come with their shit. They come with gossip. They come with bullshit. You know, I keep saying this. Like, I don't know Loon personally, but he comes with good information. He comes with shit all the time. Always in his shit. Always in his chat. Always trying to interact with people. Even goes to outside of his comfort level where other people wouldn't even do it. Has a fucking secondary voice. Has fucking stand. You know, these type of things. People are uncomfortable with things like that. That's why I like him. That's why I like him, because he is willing to get outside the comfort zone regardless to how the fuck you look at him. And that's me. I don't give a fuck how you look at me. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. I don't care how you want to view me. I'm not here for your validation. And I said it, maybe if more of our nation got more savvy in the sport, so then when dipshits like that, like, I don't even know who the guy is. And I don't even give a fuck if someone shows him, because I'll tell him to his face. Like, if you're telling me that the rookie should have been fucking ready to go when he ain't got played no type shit whatever in the NFL, you just dumb educated. You're dumb educated. And then what makes it even worse, what makes it worse for a person like me is where somebody will imply in the conversation, well, his football credibility is shit. Like, look, any guy can walk out and say he can drive heavy equipment, don't mean he can. Any guy can walk out and tell me he can drive a fucking semi, 53-foot trailer, don't mean he can. There's any guy that can come to me, tell me he can drive potato harvester, fucking deal. I can do it them all. I can drive all of them. I do it every fucking day. I can not just do one, I can do them all. So that's the difference. Motherfucker is studying in one motherfucking area, act like he's so good in it. I'm good in all of them, motherfucker. That's the difference. You applied your whole life in one area. I learned that bitch in a year. Why in the fuck would I waste the rest of my, 50 years if I'm gonna die at 50? Why in the fuck would I waste the next 30 or 40 years of my life doing the same shit over? Like, fuck that. You dumb as hell. You're dumb as hell. I do all those jobs, and I'll do them in my sleep. I'll drive heavy equipment. I'll fucking do farming. I'll do fucking semi. I'll do car. I'll fucking race for cars. I'll fucking beat the shit out of someone. I'll shoot a motherfucker. I'll hunt. I'll fucking do anything. I don't fucking just limit myself. Skydive, fucking ski, barefoot ski, fucking ain't nothing. Ride dirt bikes, fucking skateboard, rollerblade, fucking ride bicycles. I mean, I've done every goddamn fucking thing out here. I ain't limit myself ever in my life one time. Motherfucking guy over here, he tells me, hey man, I want to get a raise. I say, well, fuck, dude, all you do is drive semi. Yeah, man, $18 an hour is not cutting it. Motherfucking $18 an hour. I pay you $18 an hour. You sit in a motherfucking truck. You just put the bitch in gear and fucking drive forward and backwards. And you over here telling me that this guy out here, and look, this is on Scotty's side, where you're going to fucking have a guy that has pipe, that gets to go out there and labor, literally just fucking row after row after row, dropping pipe, just fucking 100 pieces of pipe in one row, and then got to do that 90 times across one field. And you want to say that your job harder than that motherfucker's job, where you're in AC, you got fucking everything, you ain't even going to get wet if it rains, if you get cold, you're going to be warm, and you telling me that you worth more money than that guy. And this guy can drive tractor. He can fucking do farm work. He can fucking do pipe. He can do it all. And you're fucking over here acting like your job sitting behind the wheel is more oh, this is so skilled. You're a fucking dumbass. You're a fucking dumbass. You know how many times when guys come tell me that, I say, fuck, hey, hopefully the next job will pay you more. That's exactly what I tell them. I'm not fucking pay you more to sit behind the fucking steering wheel, dipshit. Like, you ain't fucking $18 already. What did you do? Get better at driving between the lines? Is that what you got better at? You got better at shifting? Like, I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. Like, that's the kind of shit. I don't understand how people do that. You want to get paid more than me? Do better than me. Tell me that you're better in heavy equipment. Tell me you're better in fucking driving equipment. Tell me you're better at building shit. Tell me you're better at building the company. Tell me you're better at running employees. Tell me you're better at working for people while you run your shit. Tell me that you can beat me at that. I'll give you more money. Challenge me, and if you can beat me, I'll give it to you. See, I'm open for the challenge all day, every day. Not only between here and here, but right here in public, all day, every day. Not only between my company, but between other motherfucking people's company. Not only between my employees, but through other people's employees. I'm open for game all motherfucking day long. I've always said, I don't think I'm the smartest. I don't think I'm the baddest. I just know that I study and I know that I train. So until I'm dethroned off of that motherfucker, I'm going to keep doing what I do. And that's why I just say, man, like, I don't know. I get carried away. I do. I get carried away a lot because I don't know. I'm not even lying. I just get irritated. I get so irritated because I hear these dudes, they're, oh, I'm a Raider. I'm a Raider. Now you're a fake ass bitch and you're just clouding that dude for the fucking fan base and you want fucking people to monetize you so you can ask them for their money, dude. Like, that's what you want to do. And then you want to come over here and then try to tell me, like, oh, I'm going to educate you on football. You're not educating me on football, motherfucker. So I don't know where the fuck that even came from. So I don't even know. Like, this is the thing. I go to people's chats or YouTubes. And there's guys I support that are good people, so I don't direct this towards them. I just direct towards the dipshits. Well, I'll go into the chat, and I'll hear dudes fucking say something. And then I try to call them on it, and then they just literally go over my chat, but they'll talk to the dude that's right after. And then I think right there, I say, see, that just dumbs you, that don't dumb me. See, I'm not here to sit here and say, like, hey, bro, I'm smarter, or I'm telling you that something that you just told your fans or your viewers is wrong. That's all I'm saying. And if you're giving disinformation because you want to twist to something, that just says that you fake-ass motherfucker to begin with. Because, see, I just told you that that's not what it was, and this is the word that was said where you twisted that word because you knew that if you twisted that one motherfucking word, it would change the way the whole story is looked at. And then that's doing it for clout. That's doing it for the fucking view, the click. You're being fake to your fans. So you don't want to acknowledge that conversation because you know if you acknowledge that, that would take away from your whole entire topic, the whole entire story of everything that you were saying, how you're clowning on our organization. You don't want to accept that word. And see, I'm very detailed to word all the fucking time, man. I've said the littlest words mean the biggest fucking things, man. And too many people out here just don't focus on that shit. And then they want to come to me, tell me shit in the background, and then I tell them, all right, let's go over there. Let's fucking go debate it. Then I go inside their shit. Then I'm sitting here, and this guy over here, he's crying about shit. This guy's in his feelings. This dude's all about a fucking individual. And I'm like, okay, look it. Let's just put all your guys' personal shit aside. Let's just talk about what we're going to debate. Well, if you were at this game and you seen Josh, you would have probably been cheering if he would have got. And I'm like, okay, look, you're in your feelings. So what did that even have to say? What does that even have to fucking do with the debate? See, then that's how I gauge you, dude, right there. I say, like, you're not even a real dude. You can't stand here and even have a conversation with me without you getting in your feelings about Josh. You are a grown-ass fucking man, bro. Like, why are you getting in your feelings with me about another man? Like, why don't you debate why you feel that way about him? Why don't you debate why he's going to do this? See, when I debate my topics, I'm expecting you, because I mean, I guess maybe in school these days, they don't teach people how to debate, but when people debate, see, I give my point, you give yours, and then I counter with what you're saying to try to deflect with what I can prove that yours is wrong. That's back and forth until one or the other can't fucking prove his theory anymore. So therefore, if you're so adamant about what you're talking about, why can't you debate it? Why do you just take what some dude said in his live over here? And because, believe me, I only got to watch one because 9 of these guys are going to say the exact same shit. And that's why you know it's scripted, dude. You know it's scripted. See, when you come here, we're never like any other person. We don't have topics like them. We don't have fucking storylines like them, dude. Like, we are not fucking scripted. It's fucking weird as fuck, dude, that, like, I can prove it. If I had my computer right here, we can go to YouTube. We can go fucking pull up all these fucking guys and then let's turn on the fucking first 10 minutes of all their shows. Let's turn on the first 10 fucking minutes and see if not all of them start out the same way. How in the fuck are you just telling me 9 YouTubers just magically came up with that shit the same way? No. Hell fuck no. Hell no. They're in the background. They're collaborating on how they're going to give that information, dude. And that's why those 9 fuckers all interact with the same conversation. Why is it not anybody just come out with their own shit? Why do they gotta wait for Twitter feed and then be like, oh, breaking news, we're gonna be, well, it wasn't breaking news because I literally talked about it like, fucking 4 days ago. It's not fucking breaking news. It's breaking news to you because you needed this guy to tell you breaking fucking news. Like, that's the shit where I'm kind of getting to the point where, how do you want me to come to your show and debate shit with you that you debate through Twitter? I didn't need Twitter to debate it because I knew football. I knew when that shit happened, like I talked about all the time, when one fucking thing happens, it has a whole entire wave of shit happening right behind it. Just because people only want to focus in on the thing that's happening doesn't mean that there ain't 10 other things that happened right behind it because of that one thing happening. And the reason I do that is because I run my own shit. I know how the wave effect goes. So when I look at something and I say, damn, if you do that, man, that's going to fuck up this and that might fuck up that. And if you do that, you might lose this dude because you're not just losing one, you're losing two now. Like, I look at the whole fucking picture. I don't just sit here and say, oh, yeah, you can just get rid of him and nothing's going to happen. Like, it's a fairy tale fucking land. It's a fairy tale. It's just how it's Madden. Madden, reset. Fuck, it's insane. I don't know. I should have hopped off here a while ago. I just get in my emotions sometimes, and then I like it being on here because I like ranting. And I like ranting about some of these dumbass motherfuckers that want me to worry about what they say. So what I was going to say was earlier is before I got all fucking sidetracked is like, one, I go to people's chats, I'll listen to what they say. I don't ever interact. If they're wrong or dumb or not, I don't even comment. Not at all. Don't come back to my channel. I don't even talk about them. Don't bring them up. Don't mention it. Don't ever even breathe a word of it. But these motherfuckers, man, they'll come hit me up. They'll DM me, and then they're like, bro, I can't believe that you said. I said, bro, I can't believe that you took the time to message me some bullshit to begin with. I say, you know what? You know how many times I hear fucking half retarded as shit on yours? I've never messaged you fucking once. So why in the fuck do you feel that you can message me and then tell me how I'm going to do my shit? You fucking dumbass motherfucker. Your shit don't work to begin with. Your shit lame. And then you're going to tell me how to do. Yeah, I don't need your information, man. Like, I'm sorry. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care who you are. I don't give a fuck where you come from. I don't care how fucking long you've been doing it. I'm going to tell you this. You've been doing it this just to the nation. Your IQ is dumb as shit. And I don't give a fuck. Like, that's how I roll. And I don't care. You've been here for 5, 6 years. I don't give a fuck who you roll with. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Because when I'm going to come to that table, I'm going to fucking be like, hey, you're either smarter than me at Raider football, because that's why we're here, is Raiders content, or you're fucking not. Like, that's facts. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Don't care about any of your personal shit, dude. Like, and that's why I just think it's weird. It's hella weird. I literally sit out here at night, be out here in the field, see YouTube pop up here, and I stroll up here, and I'm like, oh, fuck, all right, look at this, guys. And then, well, what do you know? Fuck, there's 4 others, and I'm like, well, hell, this guy got the same shit. Oh, this guy, what the fucking guy? 4 dudes here, all go live, all got the same topics. Well, what is that, just fucking coincidence? Like, what are they all telepathic? They just fucking mind readers, right? I mean, but none of you guys think that's coincidence, right? You don't think that's weird, huh? It's not weird, right? And then you're going to get fed that bullshit. Well, you really want to hop over to the next guy to hear him tell you the same fucking thing? You know, hear that guy tell you full of shit just like the other guy just told you. It's fucking crazy. It's hella crazy. And fucking, like I said, then these guys want to come to me. Like, I don't go to them. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, they must feel timid. Like, they must feel timid because I've always said the only reason you go to people that have loud voices is because they're being heard. You don't go to people that have loud voices that aren't being heard. So they know I'll be being heard, and then they want to come over to me and then tell me, like, bro, if you do that, you're going to, hey, listen, I'm going to tell you, let me educate you again. Like, let me educate you again because, see, I come from the streets, so nobody owns me, motherfucker, and I don't belong to nothing. So you can't cancel me. You can't fucking tell me, oh, we're going to do that. You're not. This is what I'm gonna tell you for real life shit. Unless we're at a game or you live here by Klamath Falls that you really want to meet up at a park and you really want to talk about it where it's going to lead to hands, then hit me up. Because if it's got something to do on this bitch where you're just going to talk back and fucking forth about your fucking words to me, you're wasting your fucking breath. Like, you're literally wasting your fucking breath because I don't give a fuck what you got to say. I don't care. You get all 5 of your friends over there either. I always say, when I'm done with fucking Harvest, I got season tickets to the Raiders. I'm at the motherfuckers all the motherfucking time. Party like a motherfucker. Got plenty of motherfuckers around me. So dudes want to come talk to me. Dudes want to confront me. Hey, I guarantee you're going to be able to find me because we're going to be fucking partying, dude. So ain't a fucking doubt about it. So I don't understand. I don't understand it, man. These guys are fake. They're fake. They're hella fake. Sit out here in the middle of fucking nowhere all night. Fucking sit. These guys wouldn't even come out here. Fuck out. They wouldn't come out here. There's too pussy. They wouldn't even sit out here. They'd be worried some dude's gonna come up and rob them. Fuck, some dude come up right here. I'll fucking shoot him. Good night. Fucking ain't taking shit here, bud. Don't knock on my window. Even like I was sitting there live, fucking sitting out there in the middle of the fucking night, right at the fucking cross, watching our dudes out in the field. Boom, two Highway Patrol state troopers pull up. Bam, fucking, they pull over this dude. I'm sitting here live, fucking tell them, like, oh, these fucking guys, they're dicks. They're going to come over here right afterwards. Watch. Motherfuckers do. Like, I just know people do because motherfucking cops themselves are fucking douchebags. So what, just because they wear a badge and say, oh, I protect, and then I said it right on my live. I said, watch, this fucking, look, and then, you know how douchebag this cop is one, the one cop hopped right back in his car, and he fucking turned around, took right the fuck off. And then, what did this douchebag cop do? You knew this guy was already bullied. You knew he'd been bullied when he was young. You knew he was already just looking for a fucking deal. I'm in here, talking on my live. Motherfucker most definitely hearing my window fucking down. And this guy got to get in his car, hops out, turns around, turns on his flashlight, and says, oh, is there anything I didn't ask for your help, bro. I literally been sitting here talking on my shit while you just pulled this motherfucker over, and I didn't get out of my car at any given fucking time. I didn't call 911. I didn't fucking roll my window down and say, hey, come here. I didn't turn my lights on and flicker those bitches. I didn't send smoke signal. I didn't do shit. But this motherfucker, which I was sitting here right on the live, I said, watch, this guy gonna get out of it. He gonna come over here. I said it the whole time because I know instinct. I know instinct. I know how motherfuckers are. I know how people act, dude. I know emotion. What'd he do? Hops right in his fucking car. He watches this guy leave because he knew he wasn't going to confront me with that other cop there because that probably was a fucking officer. Like, that was probably his fucking supervisor. So he wasn't going to have confliction with him because if he knows the Constitution, he knows he can't even come to me. And this guy's just some dipshit fucking little punk where I know my constitutional rights. So he ain't going to come in my car and ask me to roll my window down or, oh, I didn't get pulled over, bitch. I wasn't fucking, you did not traffic stop me, motherfucker. So that's not going to happen. And just like I tell him, like, you can go do your own shit. Then what do you want to do? Walk even closer. Why are you walking up to my car to begin with? You know what I mean? And then that's like Raider fans out here. They're like that motherfucker. You just want to walk up here and instigate, bitch, but you can't do nothing. Like, that's the difference. Like, you just want to act like you got power. You only got power if I allow you to have power. The difference is I know my constitutional rights, dude. This guy can't do shit. And the second that he want to come up here and ask me, roll my shit down, I'll tell him straight up, get your fucking supervisor over here. Because then I'm going to tell him, like, you just straight fucking harassing me. I ain't fucking do shit. Literally watched you. Like, and that's why I sit here and say with these fucking douchebags out here in Raider Nation. Like, I'd literally watch them. I watched them do that same shit. And they think they're going to come to me. No, you're fucking not. No, you're not. Like, I ain't your fucking little puppets. I'm not your minion. I don't need to be your fucking friend. I don't give a fuck what your name is in YouTube. Care less. Know all of them. Don't give a fuck. Fucking sit there and act like, oh, if I have this guy on my show, I don't want that dude on my show. Fucking probably ruin my shit. Probably make me worse. Like, I'll probably lose subs. And then people act like if I want that guy on my show for his subs, you're fucking dumb as hell. You dumb. Why do I want troll ass motherfuckers like this dipshit? This dipshit fucking bans all his fucking dudes and then can't get subscribers. He got to unban them so they could all refollow him just so he could have more subs. That's fucking so sad, bro. That's so sad. But whatever, you know, fucking douchebags. That's how sad these guys are. They're like fucking girls. Oh, do I got likes? God ain't gonna fucking accept you into heaven because of your likes or your Instagram fucking profile, dipshit. Fucking think these guys all live in the wrong. They live all wrong. They live all wrong, man. This guy thinks because his page is bigger than mine, like he's superior to me. You're fucking stupid. You're fucking dumb as hell. I think these guys are just fucking losers, man. They look at all the wrong things in life, dude. Like, yeah, again, I'm not here to preach God. They need God. They need every bit of God. Like I say, God will fucking lead the blind right out of the fucking darkest day, dude. Like, these guys need it massively. It's like my woman. She's like, I'm going to go to church to the good. You need God for damn sure. Make sure that bitch is open 7 days a week, man. You probably need to go visit him, literally, because, like, you are like Satan, dude. Like, you don't go to church with me. Yeah, because I feel if I walked into the building with you, I'm going to get fucking burned. I'm going to get struck down, dude. Like, literally. Like, I'm not a liar to my soul, man. Like, I'm not going to walk in there and just burn. Like, not going to happen. And that's it. Whatever. We just keep going over this bullshit over and over. I just think, like I said, I think that's why I'm as avid on the players I am, the coaches, the things that we talk about on DSR, because I feel like so many people want to put blame to places, but they don't acknowledge where the blame is coming from. They just want to go to people and say, well, he's responsible. No, there's a lot of other people that are responsible, you know, like Michael Thomas and the Saints, you know, like this is the things that we need more people in life to do is like when Carr went over to the Saints, dude, Thomas said in an interview that Carr was trying to take responsibility like he was doing here with the Raiders, where he'd always say, like, it's me, me, me. And Michael Thomas pulled him to the side and told him, like, hey, you can't do that, bro, because if you're taking responsibility for everything, then those guys can't take responsibility for where they fuck up, and they need to take responsibility so they can fucking get better. And any person that don't allow a grown-ass man to take responsibility for his own action and learn from it is just a dipshit to begin with. And then to sit there and talk about you're a father or things of these, like how do you come to a guy like me, tell me that you're a father of kids and want me to respect you by the way you talk intelligently about shit you supposedly care about? You can't even do that. So what are you teaching your kids? Like that's the kind of things, man. Like, I stand for morals, purpose. Like, I have morals, and I don't give a fuck at what other people think. And I don't care if they come and tell me, like, Dustin, you're crazy. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how you view. You just dumber than hell anyway. So why do I care? Why would I care anyways? Like, those are the things I'm not understanding. And, again, I probably won't understand it here because, like, again, why is this dude got my name in his mouth? Like, that's the things I don't get. Why? Because he was wrong in his conversation? Like, if you feel so right, come back and talk about it. If he comes back over here, I'll clown the fuck out of him, bro. I'll make a fucking 30-minute fucking clip of just humiliating that motherfucker, literally. I'll give him the floor. I'll let him talk all he wants, dude. I'll just, like I told my woman when she was like, we need to go to counseling. And I said, fuck, I go to counseling. I'm going to destroy you in that bitch. She said, why are you gonna try to destroy me? We're a couple. Hell, fuck no. My objective is if we're going to counsel, I'm gonna prove that you're fucking psycho. So that's exactly why I'm going there, and I'm gonna have I got videos, I got all kinds. I'm a fucking hell. When we get out of here, this motherfucker gonna think you're psycho too. So like, you don't want to go play in those games with the motherfucker like me, man. Like, I'm not about that life. I'm about to just say, like, hey, you fuck, I'm going to destroy you. That's what I'm going to fucking do. Like, woman, relationship or not, I don't care. Like, that's what she told me straight up. Why would you do that? Hey, fuck you, sit over here and talk bullshit. That's why I'm going to do it, you know? So I always say, I don't care. Fucking family will be the first motherfuckers to fuck you over. What do you think? I'm going to stand back and be fucking dumb to it? No. Hell fuck no. And the family will be the first to do it. Why won't some motherfucker on here do it just so you can get your money? Like, again, I thought we were supposed to be talking about how to fix our team, you know? How about you guys go to other people's chats that do super chats, put in your comments, see if you can even get it answered. And then put in real comments. Put in real concerns about our team. Put in real shit. And then just see if they'll answer back to it. They're not. They're not even going to acknowledge it. And it could be the most truthful shit out there. And then they're going to be like, and then watch, put your $20 in there and bam, they're going to pop right up on the screen. You're going to be like, oh, let me read this comment here. You fucking bitch. You a straight fucking bitch. Like, that's the shit, man. I hate it. I just walk up, slap a motherfucker for that. Because I'm like, bro, I thought we were supposed to fix the shit, not fix your pocket, motherfucker. Get a job. Go get a fucking job. I'm talking about, oh, we're going to fix the nation. Oh, one nation. No, you're dumb. There ain't, it's on one nation. Listen. Even like with Shilmore, he says, Godfather. You ain't the fucking Godfather of shit. Who fucking crowned you the Godfather? Like, who giving you that right? You ain't the Godfather of nothing. I watched Mikey Raider before I ever seen your fucking ass, dude. You didn't fucking start shit. So I don't give a fuck. You were minimal. You were, fucking blink. You were a twinkle in his little fucking eye. You were a twinkle in Mikey's eye. Like, and that's facts. So I ain't give no motherfucking guy gonna come over here tell me, oh, I'm the fucking, you ain't Godfather shit. I'll slap the fuck out of you, bro. You ain't gonna tell me you're the Godfather shit. Like, you can't even hang out in my section in a fucking Raider game because you will get your ass beat. Like, you ain't fucking tell me that. Fucking come over there and tell my fucking cousins, my friends that, they'll stomp you down right there, dude. Like, I hate how people betray themselves like they've done something. You ain't done shit. One, here, I'll tell you what you've done. One, you fucking take up mental health, tell people you're going to be there for them, put on these fucking shows, bring in all these people from out because you were just looking for clout. You're trying to build up your shit, build up your channel. So you look for clout. So you bring in mental health, dude. You start talking on these deals. Oh, I'd be there for you. Yeah, people shouldn't put you down. People shouldn't talk on your shit. And then, bam, you're going to get sponsored, and then you clown these dudes. Then you literally tell them, like, you're a fucking disease. You have fucking I'm honest as fuck, at least, to them that they're fucking retarded to begin with. I ain't hiding shit. Tell it right to their fucking face, dude. Like, I'm not a fucking coward, dude, and I don't care if some people's feelings get hurt. I say it all the time. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. At least I'll tell them straight up that they're fucking dumb. Like, I'm not a coward like these dudes that, oh, let me come over here and tell me, oh, I feel for you. I understand where you come from. I know how you feel. Yeah, people shouldn't do that. And then you turn around and pick on them. You fucking weak-ass motherfucker. You weak as fuck, dude. And then not only that, like, you're going to come try to talk at me? You a fucking little boy, bro. You ain't going to fucking talk at me. I will slap the shit out of you, dude. Like, one, grown men don't talk like that. So grown men ain't going to fucking bag on motherfuckers that have issues like that. And I never have and I never will. And if I tell a person, hey, I'm going to be there for them, I'm going to be there for them no matter fucking what. No matter what fuck. And, hey, listen, if a sponsor came to me and told me we can't sponsor you because you do mental health, tough shit. Tough fucking shit. Your sponsor ain't good enough. And I don't give a fuck whose it is. I don't care if it's Charles Woodson the motherfucking self. I tell him straight up, sorry, bro, but I'm here to help the community, man. I'm not here for your fucking, to get your clout. That's not what I do, and that's not why I'm doing it. Like, you want to be here for the real reasons, man, and support me to support them and people that need help, dude. Like, hey, let's fucking do it. But if you want me to change everything that I've created just so I can, I'm not fake. I don't need your shit. Didn't need it then, I don't need it now. And that's the problem. These guys are fake. They change everything about them, man, just so they can get people to follow them. Then they change it all. I say it all the time on this show. I say it all the time. I don't speak on mental health. I say it all the time. I don't speak on it. I don't have those issues. So I'm not going to tell people, like, hey, bro, let me have a fucking show. Like, I would do a show. I'm not going to speak on it. And I'd have people come here that could speak on it. Like, I'm not against that, but I know where my place is. Like, I don't care how smart I am. I don't care how intelligent or what I have or not. I don't have anything to relate in that conversation to any person. So why would I feel that I need to give them information? We're not even on the same page when it comes to thinking. We're not even on the same page. Like, obviously there's something there that I don't know. So why would I feel that I'm qualified in it? And then not only that, let's say I am qualified in it, I tell you that I'm here for you, and then I just drop you when you need me. These guys are fake, dude. They're all fake. And then they talk about, oh, I'm here for the community. Okay, if you're here for the community, what shit do you get back at the end of the year? Like, that's what I want to know. Out of all the money that's been super chatted to you, what event do you put back on for the nation? Like, that's what I want to know. What fundraiser, what golfing fucking deal, what fucking deal did you have in Vegas? What fucking event did you invite people to have free dinner, have free conversation with you, sit down and chill with you? But no, you don't do that. See, not only do you charge them in super chat when they're sitting at home trying to talk to you through the deal, but then let's say you go to Vegas, you want them to pay to have dinner with you? Are you a fucking psycho? And then any guy that does that is a fucking dipshit. Like, any guy that would go to Vegas and pay money to go sit at fucking Graphs or any of their table to eat food with them is a fucking bitch, dude. Like, that's straight fucking facts. Dude, listen, Connor said this the best, I think. Connor said, I would never sit at a table with somebody that I wouldn't starve with. Like, I don't need those motherfuckers to sit at their shit. So why? They can be fake? And, oh, hey, how you doing, Dustin, man? Hey, fucking good guy. Turn on, this guy's fucking, all he does is talk about football. He thinks he knows it. I ain't fucking dumbass bitch. You see, that's what I'm saying. They're fake as fuck, dude. Let me invite you over here so I can be right here and then turn around and be, nah, hell no. I wouldn't even be over there. I'm not paying you to sit at your table, you stupid ass fucking moron motherfucker. And then that's sad. That's sad that they feel like they're entitled to tell you to pay them to sit with them. Like, what the fuck? What celebrity did he become? You know? And then people think like, oh, you shouldn't have there. I don't care. Listen, all YouTube aside, man, that's bitch ass man shit. That has nothing to do with their YouTube. That has nothing to do with their channel. That's a bitch ass man fucking bitch shit. Those motherfuckers paid for you to be there. Those motherfuckers paid for you to have everything you fucking had to begin with, and you don't give shit back for free. That dinner should be free. Those motherfuckers want to come in, hang out, talk to you, should be free. I ain't see motherfucking NFL football stars do autographs for free. Sit down at fucking deals all day long, signing shit for free. They are superstars, athletes in the fucking world. And we got a YouTuber over here acting like you're going to give him $150 to go sit. You fucking dumbass mother. You guys are sorry if you pay it too, you fucking little weak ass motherfuckers. You a low life. I'm gonna be honest as fuck. You a low life ass motherfucker. You feel like you gotta validate yourself by some other fucking man. Like, oh, I said next to good. Nobody even knows them. Hey, here, how about this? How about we go to Times Square in fucking New York, hop up on the intercom and be like, hey, anybody here know this fucking guy? No, okay. Like, nobody give a fuck. Well, I just paid $150 to sit at the table with. Hey, you're dumb. That guy said, sucker, and you probably check your back. You probably got a I love penis sticker right on the back of you too. Like, fucking dumbass. You know, and good. If they can get the money and you got fucking weak ass fucking good, take their money, man. They deserve it. Fucking motherfuckers shouldn't have their money anyways. But then the thing I hate the most is where they'll come to me and they're like, oh, bro, I don't care. I do not give a fuck. Like, I swear to God, please don't come to me and tell me about how you gave some dude fucking $150 to sit at his table and suck his dick. I don't care. There is not a conversation at that table I can give a fuck about. Like, that's the shit. I'm mind blown. You're literally going to sit here right now, tell me how you paid another man $150 so you can sit next to him and eat dinner and suck him off, and then you really thought I was gonna care. Oh fuck! What in the fuck did you think any part in there that I give a fuck? Like, that's I don't get. I don't give fucking whatever, motherfucker. I'd rather watch paint dry. I'd rather literally watch grass grow. Like, that's what I'd rather do. I would literally rather waste 24 hours of my life staring at a piece of grass hoping it grew fucking just a thousandth of a fucking thousandth of an inch, dude. Like, literally. I would rather fucking watch a rock try to walk. Like, that's what I'd rather do. These fucking dumbass motherfuckers. I don't know. One day when I get fucking going pretty good, man, I'm gonna make sure I put on an event where everything's fucking free. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna put it all out there. Put $10,000 worth of food. Let's go play golf. Let's go play football. Let's go do fucking something. Until the fucking money's out or whatever we have up for that day is out, we're gonna go do it. And ain't gonna ask nobody for no tips. Ain't gonna ask nobody for no anything. Cause that's not why they call it giving back to the nation. They don't say give back to the nation so a motherfucker can, yeah, give back to the nation, but we take tips. Like fucking dumbass motherfuckers. Like you're just conning them. That's all you're doing. You're just conning the people. I don't want your tips. I don't want your money. I don't want nothing of yours, man. Like, just come hang out, party, fucking be there with your family. I've always said, like, Raider Nation family is just like your family, dude. Like, these guys will shit on you. They'll be the first motherfuckers that take from you. First ones to lie to you. I mean, it's just like your family. I've always said, if you're going to do a deal with your family, you better bring a fucking lawyer and a contract, dude, and literally fucking have a judge there, too. Like, your family would be the first fucking dude to bend you over and fuck you right away. That's why I just think, like, fucking, when we're out here, like, I want to be family, but I don't want to be that type of family. Like, I want to be the family, the part of the family, like, we're going to go through good and bad together. We're going to not always see things on the same page, but I'm always going to be there for you, you know? Like, that's the type of family I want to be in. Like, I want to be there to not just push you down. I want to help you up, dude. If you want to grow, I want to try to help you grow, you know? Like, I don't think I'm ever better than anybody. I've always said, you want to be better than me, go earn it. You know, like, that's all I've always said. Just try to be your best. You know, I say this all the time in my Discord, say it to my kids, I say it to people in everyday conversation, man. Shoot for the moon. If you miss, you can still hit a star. You know, don't ever set your standards where they're so fucking low that you feel if you're at a fucking, you know, that you're a manager in fucking Rite Aid or Safeway or fucking, like, that's your standard. You want to sit at a fucking deal for the rest of your miserable fucking life and stand in a fucking store. You might as well be in fucking prison. Like, those are pretty low fucking standards. And then you think you're going to get a second chance in life? You think at the end of this life, what, you just hit reset and fucking start over? When you're at the end of this life, you're dead. You're done. You don't have shit. So when you look back at it, you're going to be satisfied with that you look back in your life and said, yep, I was content sitting in that fucking building every day for fucking 8 hours or 10 hours of my life and not go anywhere. Fuck that. Fuck that. I leave this fucking planet, I'm gonna be like, man, I damn near put my feet all over this bitch. There ain't nothing that stopped me but myself. Go work your ass, get a few $100, go somewhere, go travel, go do something. Think it's too expensive to go to a game? Then work a little harder. You know, like, fucking, you're the only one setting the limits on why you're not there. It ain't nobody else. You look at something and say, well, it costs $1,000 to go. Well, you must not value your team that much then. Like, if you valued your team, you'd go work to get there and you'd fucking not bitch about it. Because that's what motherfuckers do when they value shit in life. It ain't about the fucking price. It ain't about what it costs. It's about the loyalty you have behind it to be there. And it sometimes shit costs a little bit more. Yeah, it does. But you can be that bitch that cries about it and never goes. You can be that bitch that cries and says, oh, Mark, we want you to lower. Well, guess what? Here's the reality. Mark ain't going to lower it because he's already getting it. Why in the fuck would somebody lower prices when somebody's already paying them the money? That'd be the stupidest business you ever had in your life. See, I keep telling you guys keep putting shit like it's me, me, me. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. It ain't you. It's about a Niner fan would rather pay $1,100 to come see his fucking team here than you pay $1,100 and see your own team here. That's your fucking problem. And if a Niner fan or a Green Bay fan or a Steelers fan or any motherfucking fan that comes to our place and plays, if they can pay, this shows how weak ass you are. Not only did they not, people say, oh, they got to come from, that bitch came from Pennsylvania, motherfucker. Like, I don't know if you know how far Pennsylvania is compared to Oakland, but, well, guess what? It's a hell of a lot farther by a long fucking ways. So I don't want to hear this bullshit about mother. Dude, I've never looked at something and said, oh man, I'm so loyal, but that's just gonna cost me too. No, hell, fuck no. I'll be like, well, gotta go to work till I get that money. Once I get that money, I'm gonna go. Like, that's how it works. You know, fucking real, not real. Look at all these dudes that are fucking loyal as fuck. Look how many dudes are still there. Die-hard Raider fans, dude, still in these games, traveling to other games, dude. Like, there ain't nobody over there fucking telling them, dude. They get a few hundred likes on their fucking page. Nobody paying them to do shit. They're doing it out of their own will because that's what they want to do. They didn't sit there and put a fucking limit on what they love. They didn't limit themselves. They love it. They're going to earn it, and they're going to go get it. And if that job don't pay them to get there, they're going to quit that fucking job and get a job that'll get them there. See, you guys just settle. That's the problem with these fucking guys. They settle. They want to come to people like me and then tell me their excuses. It's like I tell my woman, man, you can come up with any fucking excuse all day. If I need an excuse, I'm just going to call you, man. Like, literally, because you can come up with any excuse why you're not going to do anything in life. Like, I don't do that shit. When I hear you come up with the excuse, I just laugh because I say, like, you just limit yourself. You choose that shit. Like, and then that's why I just say, man, we're just in all different areas. We're in way different areas. And dudes want to come to me and be like, oh, yeah, shut up. Shut the fuck up, man. I don't even care. Either way, man, I appreciate all you guys always showing up, man. Appreciate you guys being here. You know, fucking for 4 hours, talking bullshit, 5 hours, you know, literally been talking shit by myself for an hour, but sometimes it's good. I don't really like being by myself because I feel like I can't bump off ideas with people or debate people. It's kind of why I like the panel, because it's like a lot of times we all agree, but sometimes there's an outlandish shit, dude, where we just got to get on it. But that's why I think why I love the panel as much as I do, because there's always a debate going. When it's like this, I just talk about my feelings, and I hate talking about my feelings because I don't like getting in my feelings. So I always say, like, my feelings is just don't tolerate stupidity is what it is. So my woman, she always tells me, she's like, you laugh when people fall down because it's funny. Like, I ask them if they're okay, you know, but motherfucker falls and eats shit, I don't laugh at that dipshit, you know, and then be like, you all right? Fucking, you ain't got no fingers missing? Fucking it all right, fucking dumbass, fucking, that's just life, you know? Like, if you can't see things for what it is, that's your problem, you know? But I've always say, like, I don't feel bad for people. Like, I don't. And I don't walk around this earth and feel sorry because the guy's homeless. You know, I'll listen to his story. Some people are homeless, not like didn't have a choice. That's different. But when I sit here and listen to guys tell me like they get paid from the government, they get X amount of money, and it's cheaper for them to live homeless because they can do more with their money because they're not entitled. Like, that shit's crazy as fuck to me. And I sit there and think, like, you would rather cheat the system and live on the street, bum-ass motherfucker, just so you can get $1,400. I used to fucking tell dudes when I used to sell bud all the time. I'd go and tell dudes, like, hey, can you pay $3,000 for a pound? No, I don't have $3,000. Say, can you sell a pound for fucking $4,500? Oh, I sell it for $5,000. All right, I'm gonna give you this pound for fucking $3,000. You're gonna sell for $5,000. You're gonna get $2,000. You're gonna give me $3,000 back. You're gonna buy another one. All right, but you know what some of these guys do? They think, oh well, let me just take this pound. I'm gonna sell it, get the $5,000, then I'm gonna keep it. And then this is where I tell them where they fuck up. You only got that pound because I gave it to you. See, if you were a smart businessman, I can give you unlimited amount of pounds. I can give you so many fucking pounds. You can ask for a number that you weren't going to get. But you felt that 1 pound was worth $5,000. $5,000 don't give you shit in life. $5,000 can be spent that fast. It has zero value. $5,000 has zero value. $5,000 is gone. Unless there's something behind it that regenerates that money again, once it's gone, it's gone. Now look, I was going to give you the regeneration because why? See, I was going to turn $0 into $2,000 profit for you. Then I was going to take another pound and give it to you at 3,000, which was going to turn 2 into 4, because see, you've never paid for any of it. See, that's where you greedy assholes don't put common sense into play. See, I gave you that money. I gave you a way to have that money intel at all times. See, where, like my woman, where they conflict issue is see, I gave you the pound first. You didn't give me no money. I gave you the money. And then from that point on, you've generated money. And the reason you generated that money is because I gave you a way to do it. Now, if you take it from me and you don't have the source behind me like I do, how do you regenerate your money? You don't. You end up fucking broken nothing. And then you end up trying to steal from people, and then you end up with a bullet in your head and someone finding you on 48 or fucking a ditch or a field or a lake or somewhere, because that's how it works. But that's my point. What do they say? I could either give you food today or I can teach you how to fish and you can eat for a lifetime. You know, too many people would rather take what's right in front of them and have nothing down the road. And I've always say, why would you take from somebody that's going to give you an endless amount of supply? So every single time that you sell a pound, you've just profited $2,000 for free. You've never even had $2,000 probably in your pocket ever. Now, not only did you get free $2,000, you got a free pound because you've never paid me for the pound to begin with. So every time you're giving me that $3,000, you're giving me my own money. I gave you that $3,000 to buy that pound to begin with. All you've done is just keep turning it over and over and over and over and over. So it doesn't matter if this guy walks up and gives you $5,000. At the end of the day, even if you gave me 3, you made 2 for nothing. That's $2,000 profit for nothing. You never had $0. And that's all I say. Too many people don't look at the obvious, dude. They just think, oh, take, fucking. That's all nature is, just take, dude. And there's no consistency. And the reason I bring these things up is because continuity travels between everything in life. I say this, like, have you ever noticed why monkeys look or act so much like human nature, right? It's weird as fuck, right? It's weird as hell that a monkey has human tendencies, right? But have you ever looked at your dog? Your dog has the same thing. It just doesn't look like a monkey to give you physical emotion of a person. But your dog acknowledges you every bit of a person. Same with babies. Same fucking with the horse. Same with the cat. Same with any type of animal that you would allow your attention to try to focus on. You ever watch fucking deals like rescues of whales where they come up and they fucking, have their fucking voice, and then dudes put on their fucking swim gear because they feel like they're trying to ask them something, dive in the water, and then they see the fucking whale with fucking shit on them, and they go cut it off, and then they follow because it's instinct, dude. Like, once it's trust, dude, no matter what it is, it will gravitate to follow. Look at deer. Deer comes up. The most average person would probably push it off, but if a fucking deer is in front of you and is trying to, like, push on advocating to be there when they never are there, then there's probably something wrong. And then people go out and they follow, and then they go a few miles down the road, and then bam, this deer showed them that their fawn is stuck in a fucking gate or a fence. Like, just because it's not one of us or not doesn't mean we can't trust it or believe where it's going. You just have to trust sometimes. And that's why I always say it's hard to trust. It's hard to trust things that people don't understand. And too many people try to speak on things they have no fucking idea about. And then they want to voice their opinion, like, because their opinion's put out there that it matters. No, it doesn't. You can vent. You can say things. It doesn't make it true. And there's a lot of things people put out there that are false narratives about, players or caps or teams or coaches or any of these. They just advocate things that fit how they feel as a person, but it has zero fact behind what's happening in real life. And that's all I'm saying is if people are so afraid to trust anything in life because they're not used to it or it's not comfortable, how would you know what it is then? How would you know what the fuck that deer would have wanted? The only way you would have known was to follow and see where it was going to lead you. But then you got to ask yourself, why would me as a human being stop what I'm fucking doing to follow this fucking deer? Like, I got better shit to do. I don't give a fuck about that deer. But the reason I keep or resulting to these type of deals is sometimes you just have to trust in that a feeling that it goes along. Regardless if I would go and follow that deer, somebody else did, or help the whale, or help a fucking wolf or a bear, or something that's so dangerous where people think like this thing would fucking eat me, and then you save its life, and then it's like fucking, hey, it's like your best friend. You know, it's like, it's crazy how many stories you see in life about shit. Instagram, fucking TikTok, Twitter. It can be about a fucking monkey or a lion, for instance, a lion being returned back to the wild, where people have said like, hey, I've tracked that lion, dude. That fucking lion's vicious as fuck now, dude. Like, can't go to it. Then a guy that comes in, he's like, I raised that fucking lion, and then like he's like, I'm fucking go right out there and I'll sneak right up on it, dude. And he does, fucking sneaks right up on it on a watering hole, fucking snatches that fucker from the back, and that bitch flips around like motherfucker, and then looks that dude right in the eye, and then boom, docile as fuck, because the lion knows like that dude trained me, and not only that, he was nice and he was kind, and like that even as a wild fucking beast knew like it knew in its soul that it couldn't fucking harm him. Like that's why I say like that's how you know there's a soul. That's how you know people and animal or not, there's an existence between it, because that lion don't respect nobody. Don't respect any person out there whatsoever. Not person, but not being either, or animal. And then this guy walks up, and then there's another deal about a guy with the fucking ape, that where people have even said over the time of that ape being returned back to the jungle, it became where it was coming up on camps, it was thrashing shit, it was chasing people off, this, that, the other. People said like, oh, after being returned back for X amount of years, that it wasn't going to, like, you couldn't contact it. And then what did this guy do? He goes down the fucking river, dude, and he's fucking just yelling for the fucking deal's name. The monkey's name, and it's an ape, big old motherfucker. But long story short, he's yelling for it, and they're traveling down it for like 2 days. And then all of a sudden, dude, when everybody talked all this shit about, oh, this thing, oh, it's so wild, bam, this fucker just surfaces right up on the fucking branch, dude, right over the fucking river. And it didn't forget that dude. Like, it didn't forget it, dude. And then when the guy goes up to it, dude, they fucking, like, it acted like if nothing ever happened, because that fucking animal missed him, dude, and it acknowledged and it accepted. And then not only that, it didn't want to leave it again. So when they had to pack up and go, this fucking monkey literally walked the shorelines for 40 fucking miles or 30 miles back to the camp, and then literally stayed across the way the whole day. And that's all I'm trying to say. Like, if you have things that are in the most wildest deals, people, animal, or not, and they can adapt, why can't people? Why do we have bullshit in chats or Raider chats or things of these factors? Like, this is shit that's real life shit that can destroy you as an individual. But here they can't get past it. They don't have hearts. They don't have souls, dude. They're soulless, bro. Like, they're just straight fucking soulless. And that's always what I say. I've always said, like, I'm not perfect, dude. I'm not perfect in any means, dude. Like, I've never claimed that I am. But I always say, like, I feel like I'm God's angel, because I'm willing to do the dirty work other people ain't. And I'm willing to say shit that other people are too afraid to say. And I don't give a fuck about people's narratives, and I don't give a fuck about how somebody feels about our coach or this. If they don't understand it, that's their fucking problem. It's not my problem. I don't give a fuck if they don't understand play calling or game management. That's not my problem. If a guy comes to me and says, well, Josh McDaniels' game management in the last of that game, that was horrible. No, you're just dumb educated. That's all I'm going to say. You're just dumb educated, because Josh McDaniels' gameplay put us right in position to score the fucking touchdown. So how in the fuck was it mismanagement? It's not mismanagement. So again, let's go to the fucking point of the conversation is, Josh called a play, Aiden didn't execute it. That's on Aiden. That's not on anybody else. Again, if somebody's going to talk facts to me about how to get our team better, you better talk about facts that are happening. You can't come to me and then tell me that it's a fucking Josh without acknowledging Aiden fucked it up. Can't do that. Can't fucking do that. You cannot just bypass this motherfucker and hop over to this guy like it was just all him. And if you do that, then that just shows the intelligence of you. See, me, I don't accept it because I'm going to say it instantly. I'm going to say, well, you literally left out a big-ass key point. That was right here. But I know why you left this out because you don't want to talk about that because that would actually prove what you're saying right now wrong. And then in your mind, you literally told yourself, I need to cut this out and act like it doesn't exist so I can reach these type of people. Well, that's demented as hell. That's demented. I don't acknowledge it, and I'm not gonna fucking conversate with it. And I tell people it all the fucking time. I don't get into personal fucking debates. I don't get in personal confliction. If you're gonna bring a topic to me and then I say a fact and you want to argue, so that's your fucking problem. I'm not here to argue how you feel. I'm here. You said this. I said that. I showed you where you're wrong. Now show me where I'm wrong. But if you can't, and all you're doing is going back and forth in your feelings, I don't have time for that shit. I don't have time to watch it. I don't have time to fucking talk about it. I don't have time to even converse in it. And I'm not going to, because if I converse in that, it's only going to dumb down my IQ, and I'm not going to do that. See, I'm not here to sit here and try to, I'll learn anytime I can, but I'm not here to debate what I know already. I'm not debating that. That's facts. I already know it. So why would I debate it? You know, so. And that's all I say. Fucking, what does it say? I was gonna watch earlier. I had friends over. How's everyone doing? Good, Rudy. Appreciate you, bro. Fucking thanks for stopping by. Aiden is just a rookie. He's shown his inexperience. Brian Hoyer should have played. Aiden O'Connell does have some potential with the right. Aiden, Hoyer is garbage as fuck. He shouldn't have played. He's only been a career backup. He hasn't even played in fucking 8 fucking years. There's nothing that entitles Brian Hoyer to play. Aiden O'Connell is a rookie. It's his first fucking game, so I hope he showed an experience. Like, these are the things that is my exact point in conversation. When somebody puts in a message and it says Aiden O'Connell is just a rookie and he has shown his experience, you've literally said 2 key factors just in that sentence alone. 1, rookie. 2, inexperience. Everybody knew that. So it's not uncommon to see it happen in one fucking game. So the thing that I get annoyed of is when people use content like this, but act like this dude's played 15 fucking games in the NFL. Like, no. When you use contents like this and put words out like that, you almost devalue the conversation with your own conversation. See, that's why I always say I'm very key factor in words. You got to be very careful about how you pronounce words or put words out there, because you've literally said why he's there. Now, Brian Hoyer should have played. Why? What indicates that? What indicates Brian Hoyer should play? If Aiden O'Connell played in practice all week long and beat him out in practice, why in the fuck should Hoyer have played? See, these are things I have issues with. You're only saying that you'd want Hoyer to play so you can devalue Aiden with Josh. It's the only fucking reason. It's the only reason. There is no way in hell that any Raider fan is indicating that motherfucking Hoyer should be playing over Aiden. Like, that is crazy. And then that makes me question people's loyalty as a fucking Raider. How are you putting a fucking 40-year-old man that's been nothing but a bench warmer? Again, I don't even think he's played since 2018. To imply that we got a rookie kid that got to play to get better. Like, these are things that question me about how people see our team. And it just shows right away, like, no, hell fuck no. Hell fucking no. And this is why I say, man, I think our fan base is just in their feelings, dude. They're going to put out more feeling-based shit than they're going to put out factual shit. And that's where it's going to become a problem, man. Khalil Mack should have been double-teamed. Why did Josh McDaniels not challenge that touchdown of the QB sneak by Justin Herbert? That was no touchdown, but a turnover. See, this is just a personal attack here. Fucking one, we played Khalil Mack last year. We played him with the same fucking players in, and he didn't do shit to us. So that's just effortless on fucking Miller and fucking Luminor. So Why the fuck would I go and put in? So look, again, this is why I know this is where the football IQ is going to separate men from boys. Okay. One, if you scheme, let's just say that you scheme to pick up Mac, right? There's only one way to do it, and it'd be jumbo tight end to bring in another offensive lineman, or you're going to bring a tight end. You'd limit yourself in play calling at that time for one guy. How about you do your fucking job and stop him? How about that? You know what I mean? Like, why are we keep fucking coming up with excuses on dudes? Like, I heard dudes say, like, Max, he got 6X. Max, one of the most dominant players in the NFL. He's one of the most for us. So for people to imply, like, Max ain't a good player, you just dumb as hell. Like, you straight dumb as hell. Max is a phenomenal player, and I'd have taken that fool right now over Chandler Jones any day of the week. So, again, how about we put fault on fucking Illuminor not being able to block fucking Max, and how about we go hold Colton Miller responsible for being the 6th best fucking left tackle in the NFL, Pro Bowl type player right now, and he couldn't stop him? Why are you, as a fan, not holding accountability for the motherfucking 2 dudes that gave it up? Why do you pass Illuminor and Miller and go straight to Josh? Josh ain't blocking him. Josh ain't out there getting paid to block Khalil Mack. Motherfucking Colton Miller and Illuminor are getting paid millions of dollars to block Khalil fucking Mack. But we would rather jump past them and go to Josh. See, this is my point. These are fucking dumb, pointless conversations, man. Like, we don't even hold the right people accountable. We're just talking to talk. I don't talk to talk, man. I got better things to do than being my feelings about talking about somebody. That was fuck that. I can care less about that. He should have thrown the red flag to Jones. I mean, a lot of people should, and a lot of people lose. Again, these are personal feelings. Khalil Mack sacked O'Connell 6 times. He tied a record for the late Derek Thomas, the linebacker. Good. And fucking what, JJ owns the Watt owns it for what, 7? So he didn't do nothing that somebody else hasn't done before. See, this is my point. You'd look for a stat to hold on to and act like, oh man, this hasn't been done since there. It's been done before. So it doesn't matter if it hasn't been done since then. It's been done already. So we're not sitting here talking about like, oh man, it'd be a bigger conversation if we were like Randy Gregory. So it'd be a way bigger conversation if we were like, Randy Gregory got to fucking Derek Carr 6 times. That would be a fucking problem. That would be like a major fucking problem. We're over here talking about Khalil fucking Mack. Like, I don't get what the fucking conversation here is. Khalil Mack, one of the best in the NFL at that fucking job. So what the hell is the point here? 6 games, Khalil Mack, no player has done that since, again, a player has done it. See, this is the kind of things I don't like. Should have made sure there's a double team on Khalil Mack. Yeah, you should make sure that Khalil Mack got double teamed so the other guy can come in freely. I get it. Again, I'm not. I like Rudy. You're a good ass dude. So I'm not even. If you were somebody else, I'd just attack this conversation massively because we're putting in fucking personal feelings, dude, and I don't like doing that. I don't like doing it. I'm not gonna talk about it, and I'm not gonna fucking do it because we're implying here one that fucking McDaniel should have changed the scheme to tailor to Mac. So then we tailor our scheme to Mac, and then don't hold nobody accountable, and then people coming from the opposite side. Like, that's not how football works, dude. It's a team fucking sport. Miller should have blocked them, and fucking same with Illuminor. And I only hold them responsible and nobody else. So I'm not over here to get in my feelings and say, oh, Josh doesn't know. No, you guys don't know. You guys don't know. I would love to see your intelligence to Josh McDaniels. I'd love to see your football IQ on the field in those type of moments and then talk about your IQ to his. He's going to smoke you, bro. He's going to smoke you and all your little fucking friends that are haters. Like, that's straight fucking facts. And he's going to outsmoke all you motherfuckers in football IQ by a mile. You're not smarter than Josh McDaniels. Not now, not ever. Like, that's straight fucking facts. There's not a comment any motherfuckers post on Instagram, on fucking Twitter, or anywhere that leads your IQ to be bigger than him. Not at all. It's a personal fucking opinion. You have zero game fucking experience at all whatsoever. You have no fucking idea what even play to fucking call. So I don't know how in the fuck that you guys can criticize it. You couldn't even read the fucking play call sheet. Like, how in the fuck you gonna tell him what he's doing's wrong? That's where you guys know you fucking don't. You just hating ass motherfuckers. See, I know my place. I'm smart as fuck. I'll challenge any motherfuckers to football. I challenge you all on fucking debate live. Don't give a fuck. Like, hell no. And to sit there and tell me like, oh, you got better IQ than him. No, you don't. I don't. So how the fuck you I know you ain't smarter than I am. So if I ain't got it, how the fuck you know that you do? Like, that's the kind of shit I just don't do. I don't do that, man. Norv Turner was one of the worst head coaches for the Raiders. See, again, what does Norv Turner have to fucking do with shit? There's a difference between play calling and managing. Again, I know that. Listen, Rudy, I'm not going to go to you for play calling or managing. I can tell you that right now, bro. Like, I would never call up you, and this is no offense to you, because like I said, I like you, good dude. I'll talk. You can come on the show. I don't give a fuck. Like, but I'm just being honest. I'm never going to call you for play calling or management fucking skill or ever. So how do you say what he's doing is wrong? What have you done that could entitle that comment? Nothing. And to sit here and say his was wrong, but he gave a chance to win, where in the fuck was it wrong? Like, that's what I don't understand. See, my point is you guys make zero fucking validation behind your argument. Like, zero validation between your argument. For instance, you say Josh McDaniels, what is it saying? Says there is no difference between play calling and managing. That, again, I'm not even I don't have it in me to just sit here and like I said, if I wanted to have these conversations, I'd call my woman right now. Says, why are 90% of Raider fans not 90 fucking percent want it? Like, I would love to see that poll. Show me 90% of the nation that wants Josh fired. I'd love to see that fucking poll. That's a falsified fucking number. Like, that's a very falsified fucking number. Like, just because you and 4 fucking dudes agree with it, and just because you look at Mitchell Rands that's a fucking Jets fan, and go watch Wi-Fi that's a fucking Saints fan, and then want to come and talk to real Raiders, no. Hell fucking no. You're not going to go tell me, because you watching Wi-Fi Willie's fan base that's not even real Raiders, and then tell me 90%. No, the fuck it isn't. No, the fuck that's not. Those are fucking bandwagon motherfuckers. They're not even real Raider fans, dude. They're watching Saint games with Carr coming back over here trying to educate me on the Raiders. You fucking dumb as hell. You guys are fucking stupid as hell. I'll fucking challenge every one of you guys to a debate. And all fucking 3 of you motherfuckers can get together. And I'm going to smash on you motherfuckers. Because, one, I ain't never bled anything outside of silver and black. Never. Not once. So I don't give a fuck. And you're going to sit here and act like I'm going to take Mitchell Rand's opinion? Fuck, that's laughable as fuck. That's laughable as fuck. I don't need it. Do you see a fucking committee? Oh, hold on. Hey, can you guys check up this? Hey, hold on. Where you guys at? Hey, research my Raider shit for me. Oh, fuck. Where are they? Oh, that's right. I don't got any of them because I do it myself. Fucking dumbass motherfuckers. Sit here and fucking act like I'm gonna validate myself by fucking Mitchell Rands. You guys are fucking sad. Like I said, you guys need that. I don't. You guys need Mitchell Rands and fucking Wi-Fi to justify your actions as a Raider fan. That's fucking disgusting. This guy said Raider Honcho is a high school fucking dude. Oh, fuck. Hey, kudos for him, bro. Kudos for him. Keep striving, fucking. Well, I just think I talked about this earlier on the show. I literally talk about this all the time on the show that I will never validate myself through fake ass fans. That's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna come to somebody's shit and be like 90% of our no, you're 90. What fucking? You don't even know 230,000 motherfucking people to begin with, and you ain't got no poll up that shows that fucking 200,000 of them agree. Like, no, you guys are fucking liars, bro. You're liars. You're fucking cancer to this nation by far. You guys are saints and fucking, you're Saint fans, bro. Like, listen, I've always said, I'm always going to respect people that want to be a Raider, but dude, you guys aren't real Raiders, man. So how am I going to sit here and listen to how people are going to talk about my motherfucking team when they fucking bandwagon jump? Like, sorry, your fucking credibility is only as far as the YouTuber you watch, man. Like, that's fucking factual truth. Like, look, I don't play that shit. You already know that, Rudy. I don't even fucking play that shit, bro. I don't play that shit, so not even doing it. So hundreds of fans in LA are fake, huh? Hundreds? I mean, I know you watch that. Fucking swear to God. Either way, I've only seen a few. Like, I've literally only seen like two. Like, the dude filming it and the guy yelling it. Like, those are the only two motherfuckers I seen. And then I heard some dudes down there fucking singing some bullshit. But no, I mean, you're talking about, you said 100, so 100. So you're implying like 100. I'm pretty sure that if I'm just recalling, if that was SoFi, right? They're in SoFi. Is that not a 54,000 seat? Did we not favor 60% fan base there? And you're talking about 100 motherfuckers, right? Like that, and that's your 90%. Like, what the hell are we even talking about? So 100 Raider fans in LA are fake. I swear to God. They're probably bums. Probably bum-ass motherfuckers. Like, I'll tell you that right now. I mean, let's just be real. So what would 60% of fucking 50,000 be? It would be fucking, what, 30? Be 30,000? So it'd be like, because it'd be 30-20. So, yeah, when we're talking about 100, like, this is shit my woman would tell me. This is shit my woman would say. She'd say, all these people, man, they fucking hate doing it. And I'm like, how many, babe? And she's like, fucking 200. 200 out of 330 million, huh? Yeah, all right, sure. Fucking, that's such a great fucking number there to compare with. First off, we went from 90%. We went from why are 90% of Raider fans want Josh to 100 of Raider fans in LA are fake fans. Yeah, they're fucking fake as fuck. Like, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Tell them all fake. Don't give a fuck. I would tell them, 1, you guys got to get a better football IQ to begin with. 2, probably should know football before you speak on it. 3, faulting a coach that's got the fucking 12th best offense off of 2 fucking players. Statistically, his fucking end isn't faltering at any means. The defense is ranked 30th. Patrick Graham's given up more 30-point games than fucking we've scored 30 points offensively, and we blame the fucking offensive coach. Shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, this is the problem with people. You have a fucking dick riding fetish, man. That's just facts. Josh McDaniels is another Norv Turner. Fuck, whatever. You are fucking nuts, bro. I mean, I don't know where you guys come up with this shit. Norv Turner can't even hold fucking... Dude, Josh McDaniels got 6 fucking rings. He got 5 rings calling offensive plays. Fucking Norv Turner. What, Norv Turner couldn't even hold his clipboard. Like, that's crazy. But whatever, man. I mean, whatever you guys feel. I've always said you're all entitled to your own opinions. Don't make me no dumber, so I can care less. Responsible for all of his staff. Rudy, I feel like you guys reach, bro. Like, I feel like you guys reached for shit. Like, literally. I feel like you guys reach for any look. Wi-Fi is a Therius, bro. He's not a fax. He's not a faxes. He's a Therius. And I don't know if you know what the difference is, but when you have theories, it doesn't mean they're true. He's implying if it was true. So I don't know how you guys. But whatever. Josh McDaniels was a part of Bill Belichick. Josh McDaniels was originally a defensive staff member in college. Belichick converted him to, again, these are all fucking pointless deals. We know Josh has been a defensive coordinator, offensive fucking QB's coach, defensive fucking coach. I mean, the guy been on every single, what does that have to do with anything? Josh McDaniels has one of the best offenses in the league. Josh has had the top 3 offense since 2016, and that's with Sean Payton and everybody. So I don't even know what the hell that conversation has to do with anything. And then this is my point. We're talking in circles of nothing. Like, what is Josh McDaniels being a defensive coordinator, converted offense, which Josh has had the best offensive playbook since 2016, top 3 easily, have to do with shit. Josh's offense here as a Raider been just fine. Raiders defense sucked dick. So how come you're not talking about Graham not managing his defense? If you're a real Raiders fan, why are you not addressing the real problem? How come you're not over here saying, fire Graham? Graham's given up like 15, 30-point games. He's only been here for a fucking year. And, he only been here for 17 games and 4? So he's been here for 21 fucking games, and he's given up over 10 and 30-point games. But you over here dick riding Josh for some weird-ass fetish. I don't understand that. Josh ain't the problem. Patrick Graham a problem, 100%. Patrick Graham can't call defenses. Patrick Graham call motherfucking pee-wee football. Pee-wee football. Offense puts up 30. That's Josh McDaniels. That's good. Defense puts up 30. That's bad. That's horrible. So I don't give a fuck about how you motherfuckers want to talk about Josh. You guys are dumb as fuck. And I'm not going to sit here and intertwine in someone's personal fetish. It has zero to do with anything. Why don't you talk about some facts? Why don't you talk about Patrick Graham's garbage, can't coach, no development, nothing's been done on the defensive end, not anything from draftees, not anything from fucking new players or old players. Why don't you talk real football? Why are you so dick riding Josh? Why do you have Josh's dick so far down your throat? Every other word is Josh, Josh, Josh. Why don't you say, hey, our team's failing because the defensive coordinator hasn't got his shit together for multiple fucking years? Why are we not speaking on that? Why are we not speaking that, hey, the offense got 23 points, but our defense gave up 24? Why are we not speaking on that? Why are we not speaking that, hey, Derek Carr would have to put up 30 to 40 points every single game to win a fucking game? Why are you not speaking about the real fucking problem? So from here forward, if it ain't about motherfucking real problem, I'm not even going to acknowledge it. So write away all you want. Like I've always said, people write all the time on Instagram, go live on Instagram. Motherfuckers ain't going to listen to dumb shit. I don't give a fuck how many times someone puts it out there, writes it, says it or not. Stupidity is stupidity. Nobody engages in stupidity. Nobody's going to do that. Well, for one, so there's only one thing I'll talk in this deal is about the third down conversion, right? I'm not going to argue that fact, but just like I said, that's quarterback. That's not Josh's scheme. That's quarterback. I just said it. Go look up the stat against Aiden. I literally said it in this live. I said, Go look up Jimmy's third down completion ratio with no pressure, no anything, and see where his is at. And then go look at Aiden. Go look at Aiden's in the Charger game, getting sacked 7 fucking times, 3 turnovers, 1 pick, and see how many times he failed down in third down. Probably not very many at all. Not very many at all. So again, if you're gonna call out an issue, why don't you call out the motherfucker with the issue, Jimmy motherfucking Garoppolo? See, this is what I love about Raider fans right here. Said, we are ranked 26 in total yards on offense. Our running is ranked 32nd in the NFL. Passing is ranked 15. Hey. I thought you motherfuckers said Josh Jacobs is the best back in the NFL. He should be paid like the best back. The best back in the NFL ain't ranked 32nd, no matter how shitty his offensive line is. That's why you know you guys are full of shit. Fucking Jacob fucking ranked 32nd. You debunk your own bullshit. Like, this is why I say you guys don't make no fucking sense in your arguments. You fucking argue your own selves. You guys argue your own selves. Oh, Josh is so fucking deal. Oh, he got a 32nd rank. Hey, even with Jimmy's third down fucking bullshit, it's still ranked 15th. Like, fucking crazy. That's why I say you guys don't make no sense. You just fucking argue yourselves in stupid ass conversation. I love it though. I love it. I'm gonna screenshot this fucking conversation. This is like fucking gold. This is like fucking gold right here. It's comments like this, dude, that make fucking give me like 1,000 motherfucking deals. Like, how in the fuck do you say some shit like this? We talk about, oh, fucking Josh, he's the best. He's the fucking best, don't do. Yeah, thank you. I love this fucking receipt. Thanks, man. Got any more? I need some more. He said, this is completely Josh McDaniels' fault. You always double team Khalil. Okay. Hey. Okay. Oh, fuck. I swear, man. Like, what are you guys are? Are you on some fucking paint? You fucking, dude, did you get high? You fucking smoking meth over here? If you're going to double team Mac, how you going to double team fucking Joey and then you're going to have nobody? So, hey, 4 guys tag 2 on 4. You're fucking dumb as hell. Fucking guys, I swear to God. Come on, bro. Don't keep doing this to yourself. This is crazy as hell. This got to be complete Josh McDaniel fucking. All right, man. The run blocking sucks. If there is no blocking there. Okay, listen. Again, you are wrong as fuck. Again. The run blocking sucks. If there is no blocking, then no running back will get more yards. Well, I said, when you swapped out Jimmy and put in Aiden, guess who got yards? Guess who got yards? And then, you want to know why he got yards? Because the defense don't even know Aiden respects Aiden. Guess what? When Jimmy in there, defense don't respect Jimmy, and they know who he is. So, you don't fucking make no sense. You guys make no sense, man. Pass blocking is better than the run blocking. I'm not even fucking sure, whatever, man. Joey Bosa was injured. So you just neglect that, right? You just neglect him being injured. But if he was in there, that means you're going to have 4 dudes double teaming. See, that's how you guys know you're dumber than hell. That's how you guys know you're dumber than hell. Joey Bosa is just as dangerous as fucking Khalil Mack. So I don't know where in the fuck you guys sniffing paint at today, dude. Like, to sit there and imply that you wouldn't have to double team Joey and you would only have to double team Matt, you're fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy. If Joey Bosa was in that game with Khalil Mack, they would have 15 fucking sacks. Like, that's how that would have worked. They would have fucking mutilated Illuminor and Miller that day. Because obviously neither one of them could stop Max. So what makes you feel that they would have stopped Bosa? And I'd love to hear the answer to this. I'd love to see where your football IQ really stands, because that's crazy as hell. It's like half these conversations is just biased bullshit. Biased ass bullshit. The pass blocking is better than the run blocking on the Raiders, but our pass blocking is still bad. Hey, listen, I don't think I ever heard Barry Sanders bitch about his fucking offensive line over there while he was still running 20 yards backwards to go 80 forward. If you're great, you're great. It's just how it works. No matter about the offense. He ain't fucking over there crying about his. Now we're over here, well, oh, Josh isn't ready by week 5. Oh, Josh is football ready. Oh, we got to give him. Yeah, you guys are bitches. Get his dick out of your fucking mouth. Motherfucker should have been ready week fucking 1. And he shouldn't be sitting here crying about his fucking line not getting shit. That's him getting blocked in the backfield, bro. That's him doing that. Ain't got shit to do with nothing. Him being one-on-one with them or not, he should have been leveling on him. If he was Henry, he would have leveled him. That's what Henry does. He runs right over him. Over here, oh, Josh, he's the number 1. No, he's not. No, he's not. Said it the whole time. Said he can't make more money than fucking Henry. I said that shit right up my show multiple times. Said Josh ain't the best back in the NFL. Said don't even come close. Henry fucking 100-yard average per fucking game since he's been here. Josh is not even in Henry's league. Not even in Henry's league. Then we're over here implying like, oh, he should make more money. Nope, I said it straight up. Shouldn't even make more than 12.5 because he ain't better than Henry. Henry will run your ass the fuck over regardless of his line. He will bulldog your ass. Cleo, I'm not going to keep getting into this conversation because, Rudy, you are going nowhere. Like, Khalil Mack is quicker than Bosa, Colton Miller. I mean, they've both wrecked everybody, so I don't even know what you're talking about. It's like fucking Bosa sacked the living fuck out of Carr, literally fucking got him to crawl down in a fucking shell, literally said it right on his deal. I don't know why you bring up invalid points to conversation. Like, you neglect that Bosa literally just destroyed, fucking dick riding ass Carr just about a year or 2 ago? But you don't want to bring that up, right? You don't want to bring up that. You don't want to bring up Carr, fucking you dick ride Carr. That's why you fucking dick ride him over in the Saints. That's why you're over there with Wi-Fi Willie probably doing play-by-play. And you're over here trying to tell me about fucking, well, maybe if you're a real Raider fan and pay to the fuck attention to our fucking team, you would know Bosa just destroyed fucking Carr's ass just a few years ago. But you don't want to acknowledge that, right? You don't want to acknowledge that conversation. What conversation you want to acknowledge is Max is better. Max gets off dudes. You're fucking crazy. You're crazy as hell, dude. And that's how you know you're in your head. That's how you know. See, I'm not in my head. That's why I can tell you that, because I know that shit's fat. You over here, you're fucking biased ass fucking opinion. That's all it is. You just biased as fuck. Fuck old Max over here on our guys because he's so much better. Oh, okay. Fucking Joey just did it a year ago. Oh, yeah, did you forget that? Oh, yeah, fuck, sorry. Sorry, fuck, you guys' football IQ so goddamn fucking high, can't even remember a fucking game. Oh, yeah, you do. You remember it, you just choose to say it. Because you want to hope the guys that you're talking to are too fucking stupid that they don't fucking know. Motherfuckers sit here and talk about, oh, our fucking team, this and that with the Chargers. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Last year we lost to them about the same fucking points. What did we lose? 18 to 20 fucking, what was it, 18-24? Well, guess what? We lost to them just a year ago with Derek Carr, 19 to 25 in their home, same fucking way. And then guess what happened? Came back, beat their ass. You guys don't make no sense. Same with the Steelers. Guess what? There was no difference between the Steelers game and this game. Same fucking outcome. Same outcome last year, same outcome this year. Fucking guess what? With the Chargers game, same outcome last year, same outcome this year. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, about the most disinformation in football that there is. Fucking motherfuckers over here like, oh, they played the same game last year. Same exact game. Damn near, I bet I would almost bring it up. I'm almost willing to bet. It was fucking, I think it was 18-19 to 25 or somewhere right there. We were in one touchdown score. So, you guys don't make no sense, man. That's how you know you don't have football IQ. You just keep dick riding the same fucking dumbass stat over and over, fucking same conversation over and over. It's like fucking Carr got sacked 4 or 5. And he did get sacked by one player. See, again, man. Like, whatever. I mean, you make no sense. You must not know Derek Carr very well. You must not know our team very well. Motherfucker got sacked 56 times in 1 year. You know, that's the things I think is, this is crazy talk, bro. Like, this is crazy talk. Well, Carr's never been sacked 6 times. Been sacked 4 or 5 by the same player. He got sacked 56 fucking times in 1 motherfucking year. So I don't even know what the fuck you're even talking about when you say that shit. And then that's my point. Why are we even saying that dumbass shit? Don't even matter. Carr got sacked under that with the fucking line that we had. Carr got sacked like that with John fucking Gruden. Like, for any guy to imply that Dennis Allen got more game acknowledged than Josh McDaniels, you fucking dumb as hell. You dumb as hell. Dennis Allen's stupid as fuck. Dennis Allen in the weakest division in all of football. Dennis Allen dumb, bro. We're over here acting like Dennis Allen better than Josh. Okay. That guy ain't even got fucking, dude, Josh got more pinky in his fucking, Josh got more talent in his pinky than Dennis Allen will ever have in his life. Watch Derek Carr get that motherfucker fired twice, too. Watch. Fucking crazy as hell. Josh McDaniels is unproven head coach. So is Dennis Allen. So what's your fucking conversation there? I'd love to hear that. I'd love to hear how you're going to tell me Dennis Allen's a better coach for fucking Derek Carr than fucking Josh McDaniels. I'd love to hear this fucking story. You know, fucking crazy as fuck. He said, Josh McDaniels unproven heck. So is Dennis Allen's sorry ass. He said, good head coach must be good at managing his staff and players. Well, Dennis Allen can't do that. Like, I don't know what the hell I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You over here talking about our team. You're talking about a motherfucking Raiders coach, a Raider player, and you over here advocating like the Saints got better team. Like, that is fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts. You're fucking crazy, bro. You're about, see, this is my exact point. This is my exact point. I don't give a fucking what. Dennis Allen don't have all Sean Payton, so that shows you're intelligent right there already. You fucking disinformed motherfucker. And not only that, I don't give a fuck if his staff was there or not. Dennis Allen's still stupid as hell. So I don't know what the hell you be talking about, man. He said Dennis Allen is doing better, Josh. Facts too. Oh, okay. Dennis Allen plays in the weakest division of all football. Fuck this guy over here talking about we've already played some of the fucking 5th, 6th, and 9th ranked defenses in the league. You over here comparing Dennis Allen to us. You're fucking crazy, bro. You're crazy. Like, this is my point. You fucking motherfuckers don't know shit about football. This guy just said Dennis Allen go 2-2 over a fucking weak-ass division. Weak. Motherfuckers ain't even scored over 21 points yet. Ain't even got over 21 points yet. Motherfuckers. You don't fucking dick ride these sorry faggots. Motherfucker. You about dumb as hell, Rudy. Please, don't make me do this, man. Like, don't fucking make me do this. I'll fucking destroy you in this one, man. I'm gonna destroy you. Like, I swear to God. You know, fucking tell me Dennis Allen doing better than Josh McDaniels. Facts. Well, facts that he's a fucking dipshit. Facts that he's in the fucking weakest ass division of all football. Plays loser ass fucking players. Like, come on, bro. Like, what in the fuck what's your debate here? We're in one of the toughest fucking divisions in all football, playing facts. We have probably the fifth hardest fucking roster in all of football, and you're gonna fucking sit here and put Dennis Allen and us. Like, no, hell fuck no. That's like competing against fucking Pee Wee football and NFL. Like, hell fucking no. You know what? They should win the division. Guess who the fuck is in it? Oh, Riddler. Oh, sorry-ass quarterback. Baker. Don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Fucking Bryce Young. Falling out. He ain't doing shit in Carolina. He should win the fucking division. He's the best quarterback in that division. Fucking then he'll get his ass spanked when he gets to playoffs because now Cowboys will destroy him. Cowboys will destroy his ass, dude. Like, he'll get murdered over there. Them fucking Saints, dude. Like I said, Carr hasn't even put up over 21, dude. And he's got fucking the likes of Alvin Kamara, Jamal Williams, fucking. He got Rashid Raheed, dude. He's got fucking Michael Thomas, dude. He's got all these badass dudes. They didn't get over 21 points yet. He over here said that. He said, I'm fucking dead, bro. Dennis Allen. Get the fuck out of here. Dennis Allen's the biggest scrub in all fucking football, bro. Like, he is a fucking scrub. You know, over here fucking... I ain't even listen to this bullshit. I'm not a Saints fan, so you want to dick ride the Saints, go fucking talk to Wi-Fi. If I go hit up their chat. I do agree that our schedule is definitely... It's not even close. It's not even fucking close. It's not even close. Listen, Jamal Williams just had 17 rushing touchdowns and 1,000 yards last year for the Lions. They didn't give a fuck about Alvin Kamara. Fucking Jamal Williams led the NFL in rushing touchdowns, matter of fact. This fucking guy, I mean, man, the Saints are trash. This guy over here literally said that he trying to compare Dennis Allen to Josh McDaniels. Like, what the fuck, dude? Let Josh go over to the Saints, dude, with that defense and see if he don't win every game. Like, how about that? How about we put Josh over in the fucking Saints with that offense and that defense and then see how he manages? He probably gonna go win he'll win out that whole division. No fucking doubt about it. Because why? Because they already have the defense in play. We don't. We don't have defense. That's one key factor in Josh's whole success in Bill's team was having a defense. It's like this motherfucker over here, this guy's a defensive mind, got a badass offense, can't do shit with it, can't get over 21 points, and we're sitting here talking about how he's there. Oh, listen, Derek Carr last year didn't even play. He played fucking 4 quarters, but he only scored in 2 of them and averaged 22 fucking points, 23 points. So, fuck, that is crazy. That is crazy. You guys are fucking disinformed like no one's business, bro. That's insane. Saints kicked our asses last year. Really? What are you talking about? Fucking... The Saints fucking snuffed us with Carr. So what's your point? Carr couldn't even score in the game. What's your point? It's my point. I know we'll hear something. It was Josh. Yeah, okay, sure. It was Josh why Derek didn't score in that game. Okay, yeah, sure. Stenham came in, went 80 fucking yards right away. All right, yeah, but it was Josh, right? So I think you guys, you wouldn't even take responsibility for your own actions, man. That's why I know, like in life, you got to take accountability for your own actions in order to own up for other people's actions. But if you, as men, don't own up to your own actions, how are you going to own up for other people's? You guys, like, in a lot of these comments here, it's just crazy. I don't care. Did I just read that right? It said, we never lost to the Saints with Gruden. Fucking. We only won 1 game against the Chiefs with Gruden. Fucking. Just like Carr only won 3 in his whole fucking 9 years. You know, fucking. Why aren't you talking about those? Why didn't you bring up those topics? See, I don't understand I don't understand why we would bring up Gruden never losing to the Saints twice, right? Like, that's what you said. Ain't lost to the Saints because he only played them twice. So we play him twice, but you don't bring up the fact that Derek Carr lost to the fucking Chiefs 17 motherfucking times, only won 3 times. You don't bring up that fucking stat. You don't bring up any of that shit. You just want to argue fucking shit that fits in your fucking wheelhouse, this fucking dick ride an individual person. That's all you want to do. You'll sit here and say, oh, Derek Carr, he was better. He had a losing record. What part of Derek was better? What part was better? Like, how is Derek a proven quarterback? He's never won a playoff game. He ain't proven. What the fuck has he done that out exceeds him over anybody else? He just got yards. That's it. He has yards and touchdowns, dude. And we're over here talking about, oh, with Gruden. Carr ain't never beat the Chiefs but 3 fucking times. He barely tagged out with the Chargers, and the only winning team that he has is over the Broncos. That's it. So 1 out of 3, he got the winning record on, and the other 2 he don't. And then we're going to talk about, like, how good he really is, right? Like, this don't even make sense. Derek Carr has the defense now. What's his excuse? What's his fucking excuse? He got top 5 defense over there. What's his excuse, man? You just said, dude, really? You literally just, see, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, you guys don't make no fucking sense. You're about half fucking retarded. Derek Carr. Look, I'm gonna read it like he wrote it. Derek Carr never had a good defense, and he did not play making wide receivers. What the fuck? And he did not play making receiver. I don't even know what that means. But one, Derek Carr on a top 5 B over there right now. Why ain't got more than 21 points yet? How come? Tell me, you old fucking great one. Tell me. I'd love to know the fucking secret to your guys' fucking bullshit talk. Say fucking, I mean, let's just hear them all. You said the Raiders would be a playoff team if the Raiders had a decent defense. I never said they won it. I'm not debating what our team is over here. I'm not debating that. See, for some reason when you guys talk, you're debating other teams. I said with him here with the Raiders, I didn't say shit about him going to the Saints. I didn't say shit about him going to any other team. I say fucking Derek Carr here, if he even had a top 15 defense, he would have won fucking probably Super Bowl. But again, the Raiders are not like any other fucking team here. Derek Carr has made every fucking receiver that's come through here. Derek Carr has made just about every receiver that's walked right through these doors. He's going to make Rashid Shaheed over there the same fucking way. Like, that's the difference is people can't neglect what Carr has done as an individual person. In Green Bay, and the Saints were winning 17-0 against Packers before Carr got injured. I know Carr was so good that the defense fucking gave up 17 fucking points. Sure, man. All right, well, I hope you guys have a good night, man. I'm not gonna I can't debate these fucking, this is pointless conversation, man. This has nothing to do with what's going on right now. It has nothing to do with the Raiders. I'm not a Saints fan, bro. You want to go dick ride Carr, have at it. I don't give a fuck what he does over there. I'm not Wi-Fi. Like, fucking, that's why I say you guys are bandwagon jumpers, bro. Like, I'm not a bandwagon jumper. I'm a fucking diehard Raider. I don't fucking talk about Carr and the Saints. Fucking, I sure in the fuck don't compare Dennis Allen to Josh. Oh, fucking joke. That's a fucking joke. I hope you have a good night, Rudy. Like I said, you're more than welcome. Come on anytime. Talk that bullshit, man. Like I always say, I like the conversations. It is what it is. I mean, I don't have any hard feelings toward Rudy. He's a good dude. I talk to him all the time. So hit him up, see how he's doing. Fucking look at his tomatoes. Fucking look at life. So football's football. But I just say, I mean, some of these things is just biased. It's hella biased, man. And I've always said I'm not going to be biased in my show. I'm never going to be biased. And I'm not going to be biased for an individual player. I'm not going to be biased to make something that I'm talking about fucking surface more. I'm just going to talk about it is how it is. That's that. I don't fucking dick ride an individual's name. I don't fucking talk about people in their past. I talk about what's going on now, what's going on with our team now. That's what I do. I'm not going to sit here and make up shit. Like I said, I mean, there's so many of these conversations right here. Like I literally could say one after one. Why are we not saying Carr in the Chiefs record? Why are we not fucking talking about how fucking Gruden against the Chiefs? Like we're over here we're just tailoring conversation to fit someone's narrative. We can't do that. You can't do that, man. Can't do that. If we're going to talk on it, we got to talk on it to be as truthful as physically possible because that's what it's supposed to be about, dude. And again, I look, I don't care if they watch Carr or go to the Saints or not, right? Like I said, I like Rudy, good dude. The thing I have an issue is I'm only a Raiders fan. I watch the NFL. I know a lot of teams of the NFL, but I'm not a fucking Saints fan. I don't fucking go and watch them. I don't fucking post on them. I don't fucking even try to even bring out. I would never bring out words about a guy on another team be better than ours. Like, no, I don't give a fuck. I ride and die with my team, man. I go down with the ship, coach and all. Don't give a fuck. Difference is I don't trade on motherfuckers, so that's not who I am. And like I said, if Josh makes the mistakes that sinks this ship, well, I'm a Raider, bro. I'm going to go with the ship, and we're all going to drown. Like, I'm not getting off this bitch. I'm not looking for fucking Packers fan come and drop a fucking deal. I'm not looking for a Saints fan to throw me a fucking – I'll push his fucking floaty away and fucking die. Like, that's what I'll fucking do. Oh, let me come be a Saint. Oh, thanks for the floaty. Pull me in. Nah, fuck you, bitch. Fucking down with the ship, matey. Like, we're fucking done. Oh, this fucking fake-ass bullshit. I'm tired of it. Fucking Dennis Allen better than Josh. That's got to be a fucking joke. If my voice didn't hurt, I would laugh like a motherfucker right now. I really would. Fucking Dennis Allen. This guy's a fucking scrub-ass coach, dude. I think I like Rudy a lot because he just brings some crazy shit sometimes. And he comes with some good shit too sometimes. So don't get me wrong. He got some good points sometimes. But tonight we got the dick sucking fucking part of fucking Josh for sure. But hey, I get it, man. I get it. A lot of people are in their feelings right now. Fucking 1-3, wishing that we're gonna be better than what we are. Like, I get it, man. So everybody's gonna vent, everybody's gonna say their piece. I mean, I've always said this platform is for people to say their piece. No one's gonna be judged, just be debated. So some people will masturbate and other people will debate. So it is what it is, man, but it's getting late, 1 o'clock, man. I appreciate all you guys. I got to hop up here in the next few hours. Got to be up at 4:30, so fucking get a few hours of sleep. But I love talking Raiders, man. Love it. Always having the debate, conversation. I've always said, man, appreciate you guys stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you, the Menace, everybody else here in the chat, man. Appreciate you, Rudy, stopping by, throwing out your takes, man. Like I've always said, there is no hard feelings here ever, man. So I've always said, Rudy's a good dude. I talk to him all the time. Watch, I mean, like I said, we all have different deals. It's not against anybody. Like I always say, I'm going to debate it the best that I can. I'm going to just say bullshit when it's bullshit. But again, Rudy's a really good friend of mine. I like him a lot. And I always say I encourage the conversation, man. So don't ever anybody out here that's just tuning in or watch our shit, dude. There's no ever a single attack on an individual. I've always said that if you're going to throw hot takes out there, just be ready for what comes behind it. And that's it. So outside of it, I appreciate all of you guys showing up week in and week out, man. We're growing faster than ever. I mean, I think we're at like 270 now in subs. I mean, our fucking YouTube is growing pretty quick. I didn't even think it would grow that quick, but we'll probably be at 300-400 by the end of this year. So hopefully we can reach those numbers. And then and just grows, slowly but surely, man. And I mean, our Instagram's like, fuck, 32, 3,300 motherfuckers already. That bitch grows so fast, can't even control it anymore. Discord, everything's growing pretty good, man. I mean, our Discord's at 272, I think. Fucking, like, we have a pretty good deal. And then, like I say, we do the live streams for the games, dude. People pop in over there, dude. We got like 20, 30 dudes in that live stream every fucking week now. So that shit's crazy. That shit getting bigger and bigger every single time. Like, I'll literally back out of Discord and just fucking long ass line, fucking just like, what the fuck? But that's what I say. That's the cool thing about the community and having Discord like that and shit, is just having people meet up, dude, and fucking watch the game, hang out, talk football. Just, just sit there and, hey, I've always said, dude, we're all fans of the game, dude. So we watch other games too. Like, if the Raiders ain't on, dude, we'll watch, like, Taz's Dolphin fan, so we'll usually watch the Dolphins or other games, like, watch movies. We've got streams to all brand new movies that are right in the fucking theater. I've watched movies that are in the theater right now in HD and everything. So, like, we got good links. We try to vote on them, do things like that. Like I always say, man, we're trying to build the community the best that we can. I just don't want no troll ass motherfuckers in there. I've always said, like, I'll let anybody in there, but if you become a little troll bitch, you're gonna be out of there fast as shit. Like, I don't do that shit, and I don't tolerate it, and I don't accept it in our server. I think if you want to come to the server, we want people that want to talk, hang out, debate. I've always said, get in your heated debates, get in your arguments. Just don't bring in family, dude, because I'll boot your ass out of there. Like, we're not going to do that. I've always said, it's just like if you're hanging out at your house with your friends, dude, you're going to get an argument. Sometimes the tension's pretty thick, but, just cool down for a minute and act like shit, just move on. And that's how it should always be. And that challenges people's IQ. It gives you a better understanding of how people view football. You can't just be so closed-minded to this shit, dude, that it's just like, nope, that's that, and there ain't no other way. So I've always said, our community is to test your skill in what you think and you should not be afraid you should not cower down from that. You should accept it. You should accept to be challenged. Like, that's what you should accept. So if that's it, like I say, man, our link's in there. Feel free to join. I always say, join anybody else that's on our platform, dude. I support a lot of these guys. Some of these guys I don't, but it is what it is. But fucking, I just think, like I said, I'm not here to tell people who to follow. I'm not here to tell you who to like. I'm not here to talk about any other person in that type of way. I've always said, who I choose is who I choose. I don't give a fuck what they're part of or who they're part of. I don't care what group. If I don't like motherfucker, I don't like them. I don't care. And if somebody has an issue with that, then fuck them too. So I don't care. And again, they're not my mom and dad to tell me who the fuck I'm supposed to like anyway. So either way, man, like I say, appreciate all of you guys, dude. Do your thing. Fucking build up. You guys ever need help, let me know. I'll help you out as much as I physically can. And you guys want to come up on the panel, let me know. Hit me up in the DMs and the Instagram, dude. I'll throw you a fucking link. I have no issue. More the merrier out here, dude. Like, and again, for all of you guys that are out there, dude, that watch us, we've been growing pretty damn good. Sometimes on Monday we had over 20, 25 people in the chat. Tonight we've been over 10, 15 people in the chat. I've always said, I don't need our numbers to be big. I just want good people in our shit. That's it, man. We don't need to have fucking 30, 40 people, dude. If we have 30, 40 people, I'd love them to be intelligent in football for one. But I don't want trolls. Like, I don't. And I don't care to listen to their bullshit. Like, I've always said, bring conversation. Let's debate it. Let's talk about it. Let's be about it. Outside of that, man, I appreciate everybody. I hope you guys have a great night, man. Don't drink and drive, dude. Stay safe. Fucking call an Uber. Sleep it off, dude. Like, it ain't worth someone else's life, dude. I've always said, like, if you have nieces, nephews, brother, sister, just imagine going to sleep and never seeing them again. It's not something that you'd want to do just because you being ignorant and going out. And I even said earlier, just because you drink, smoke, or not doesn't determine who you are as a human being. So don't confuse the two. You know what I mean? Always party responsibly, dude. Don't ever get to a point that you can't fucking acknowledge shit, and don't ever be afraid to tell someone that you can't fucking drive. It doesn't make you a pussy. What makes you a pussy is killing somebody's family. Like, you're a bitch. Like, straight up bitch. So that's all I say is like, just do it responsibly. I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad, man. I can't make you do anything. I just say, sometimes, you make yourself a bigger man in this life, man, to sit and accept something that you shouldn't be doing. And that just makes you a bigger man, and that makes you a better person as life goes on. And, you get around people that'll try to say things that make, oh, you're a pussy. Hey, that's fine. I'd rather be a pussy than kill someone's family. Like, that's straight facts. Call me a bitch, call me pussy, call me weak, call me whatever you want. I'm not going to kill someone else's family. So drinking and driving is very important to me. I preach it all the fucking time, man. I've lost a lot of friends to it, even family members. So, like I say, man, just stay safe, dude. Just be responsible. Just because you drink don't make you tough, bro. Like, believe me, I've watched a lot of people on their backs knocked out just because of it. So, just more times than not, gets their ass beat. But outside of it, hey, stay safe, man. Raider Nation for life, dude. Fuck the haters, weed them out, fucking kick them in their faces, dude, and let them know what they can fucking suck. So, outside of that, I hope you guys have a great night. Stay safe, man, and we'll catch you guys on Friday, dude. 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. And until then, Raider Nation for life, baby. Till the day I die.